Good almost afternoon. My name is Devin Mediumit Schreiner. I'm joined here today.
I'm Jacob Finrear Cooper, and we're here to commentate the Kansas City Game On tournament for the League of Legends.
KCGameCon 2018.
He says it better than I do.
This is it. This is the final convention, the final LAN party of the year. KC Game On. They do it every 2 months here. It's super exciting. This is the big one. This is the 48-hour, 3-day event. It's huge. We've got the whole KCI Expo Center here rented out. There's tons of vendors, tons of people playing games, tons of people streaming. So if you hear anybody else shouting behind us, around us, there's lots of other streams.
Out.
Yeah, lots of other tournaments going on. So the League of Legends tournament is happening right here. Right now, you're in the right place. But otherwise, we've got tons of other streams, tournaments going on right now. So we are going to get into this. I guess first, before we get too into this, we're waiting right now for the teams to get ready. Apologize, we're a little bit late, but you know how that is.
Technical difficulties, etc.
Yeah, getting everybody hooked up, getting everybody into the game. We're going to be using Pro Draft to get these draft picks ready, and then we're going to get into the game. So part of KC Game On, we do have, there's a bunch of sponsors that make this event possible. Most of them are here, but a lot of those sponsors include Nebraska Furniture Mart, iGel, IBM, Madrinas is here again, Oracle, Stinson Leonard Street, the Citrix User Group Community of Kansas City, as well as the KC Community Twitch Meetup Group are all sponsoring this amazing event. There's so many people here. It's really awesome.
So we'd like to say thank you to the sponsors for that. Without you, this probably wouldn't be possible. So just a shout out to them.
Absolutely. This is it's a great event. So there's absolutely still time to come down to. We're at the beginning of day 2. But there's a ton of gaming to happen still. So feel free if you're not doing anything today, tomorrow, literally you can get here and not leave until Sunday at 5 if that's what you want to do. So
you can be an e-hermit, as what my dad calls it.
I like it. I like it. All right, so we are going to, as soon as everybody's ready, I should probably check. Let me check this. All right, so our last update, they are still having some computer issues. Oh, and I also see a new Pro Draft link, so we're going to try that.
Yay for that.
All right, so it looks the same. So I'm not sure which one we're going to use, but I'll keep them both up for right now. So this match, let me actually bring up the bracket we've got right now.
All right. So this is how many rounds is this tournament? 3?
Yeah, so it's going to be just it's a double elimination.
Or double elimination,
yeah,
okay.
Yep, double elimination. So here's the bracket here. I apologize if that's a little hard to see.
But just a disclaimer, we are shoutcasting only one match, and that's going to be MVC Vikings B team versus Bellevue University. We are not going to be able to commentate the Vikings A game versus the Jet Esports. And then we also, it's double elimination, so we're going to have the losers bracket right there. And then if they're able to win the best of 3, they'll be able to go in the grand finals. So,
yeah, so we'll be definitely doing a couple games, as many games as we can, but obviously we can only, if there are 2 games going on at the same time, we can only do 1. So so right now we're going to start off with that MVC Vikings B versus the Bellevue,
which I'm very excited to see. By the way, if you can't tell by my jersey, I am from Missouri Valley College. I'm here as a freelance commentator. So
all right, so so then the MVC Vikings A team versus Jets Esports out of Wichita are going to be playing at the same time. And then obviously we'll continue watching the winners bracket. So whoever wins out of those 2 matches, we'll follow that. And then chances are we'll get into one of the losers bracket games, depending on how long everything takes. And then we should be into the grand final. So it should be
basically what you're saying is if you want to watch just like all of them, you should actually come down here. So you better get your butt down here if you want to watch all of the games. It's just 2 + 2 = 4. Am I right?
Absolutely. So the other really cool thing about coming down here and watching these matches is we've got a big stage over there.
Yes,
with a
I
giant
did notice
projector,
that.
and we've got a gigantic stage back here.
It actually kind of looks like semi-pro league, so
Absolutely.
it's actually what got me really excited.
Yeah, full bleachers. So hopefully, tournaments are going to be, as they're finishing up, as they're getting to those final stages. The players in those matches are going to be up on stage playing their games up there on the stage in front of the crowd. So if you are just new to esports, you just want to come hang out, watch. I know spectator tickets are available. I don't know how much they are. I think they're either free or they're very, very inexpensive. So if you don't actually want to play, you can come down here and just watch, walk the convention floor. They've got their a ton of cosplay people here. They're doing a contest later today
with the raffle ticket, and there's also going to be at 4 o'clock a idol dance. I don't really know how to say it, but they're going to be dancing out on the stage. So if you want to watch some very pretty girls dressed up as anime girls, I think that's what it is. You can come watch them at 4, and they're also having a raffle ticket for a figurine, some cookies, and a gift card to GameStop. If I'm right,
they are the Shiny Dreamers.
The Shiny Dreamers has a nice little ring to it.
Yes. So yeah, they will be performing at 4 o'clock today. So I don't know if that's going to be on one of the streams or not. So
I don't think it is. So that means that you actually have to come here and watch it. That's another reason for you all to come and watch it.
All right. So then the cosplay award show is going to be at 5.
I'm actually betting on Naruto. I want him to win so bad.
I haven't had a chance to look around yet. I've been getting streams ready all morning, going like crazy. All right, let me just check on everybody. Nobody's doing anything.
Yeah, there's still some technical difficulties with the PCs. Right now we have 2 MVC team members in. They're MVC Ice and MVC Title 2. Both actually really good friends of mine. Ice is the jungler. Tidal is going to be the ADC. We're in the mid lane. We're going to have Troy. Support is going to be Rizgo, and top lane is going to be Herpzar.
All right.
And then I don't really know. I think I'm assuming that this is the team one. They're already in a tournament draft order. So in top lane we're going to have Tom. In the jungler we're going to have Lobos. Mid lane we're going to have Mercy 1M. In ADC, we're going to have Mercedes XOXO, and for support, we're going to have the NBK.
Gosh, when people pick names like that, it makes shoutcasting really hard. Mercedes XOXO.
Yeah. Imagine if they're like, blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
That'd be so hard.
All right. So I'm just going to probably leave the bracket up here. I don't know if you can even see that on the stream. Oh, wait. I'm still working on this. There we go. All right. We're getting some great feedback on sound here. So hopefully we're going to turn the mics up a little bit, maybe get a little better sound. I figured out how to get the bracket a lot bigger for you guys.
There we go.
There. Look at that. All right.
So I'm actually really excited to see this Bellevue University due to the fact that I've heard they're either hit or miss. And either they're really good or they're really bad. I don't know if there's any in between there, but I'm actually really excited to see some of the picks that they will that they'll pick out. I know Vikings B have been working on some drafts themselves, some compositions where they revolve around a certain person drafting a Lulu mid. As we all know, actually, the patch for the new patch for League of Legends, they got rid of the restriction on the gold on Smite. And so we're now seeing funnel strats come together. So I don't know if we're going to be able to see a funnel strat. I actually really want to see that. The games will be a lot quicker, and it'd be a lot more fun to see. Not really more fun, but it'd be kind of interesting to see a new funnel strat. Maybe we can see some interesting picks there.
For sure. I'm honestly just super excited to see some really high-level gameplay, after
just
Worlds.
Some good old League of Legends.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There hasn't been nearly as much going on, and especially now that you've got these new big updates that have rolled out since all of this Worlds and the professional stuff has been played. I really want to see what's going to come out. You know,
definitely.
What's strong. So obviously, you see different things coming out in solo queue, but I can't imagine that those are going to be the same things that
you're going to be able to see, in the team,
team competitive.
Because solo queue and team queue is entirely different.
Completely different.
So yeah,
I actually see some fun stuff.
Yes, but I did hear that there might be a Teemo top coming out from it. I'm pretty sure they were just memeing, but if we actually see that, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, I mean,
I think anybody would either laugh or cry or just cringe if they see a Teemo top.
Yeah, it's always
because
tough.
we all know Teemo belongs in the jungle.
Well, I don't know about that. All right, let me get another checkup here on our teams.
They're still having issues.
All right.
I guess they invited everybody on the roster. Yeah, I guess it's just Herbzar not being able to get on there. Because we have 3 teams. I don't know where MVC Troy. I don't know where Troy is. So, but yeah, no. At least we're able to talk about the upcoming game. I actually can't wait for the new champion Nico. That's actually gonna bring so much more complications and playmaking to the game, and it brings you more of a challenge due to the fact with her cloning abilities. One of my favorite things about her, though, that makes her super unique is that you can't see her ult charge up whenever she's a clone. That's actually a really great mechanic brought by Riot, so I actually can't wait for that.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's going to be a really, really interesting champion, so different. But it's really, I think it's fun to watch how Riot is bringing certain mechanics and, that they want to focus on certain things, so, the stealth and just different types of movement. Obviously movement around the map is super important, and anybody that can move faster around the map has is being focused on a lot. I feel
exactly
right now. So that champ is just adding one more pick that's going to be really strong with that kind of movement.
And another thing is I know that they made her for mid lane, but I can actually see her as maybe a support due to the fact that maybe she can clone, they can trick people out there. She has utility. She has the snare and she has burst damage. So maybe we can see a better utility Pyke in a way. So because the burst damage, she has a lot of damage. She can clone. So maybe I'm just throwing some ideas out there. But it would definitely be a really cool thing to see her maybe be utilized in many different ways in different lanes.
For sure, yeah. I could definitely see the support.
I can see the support, too.
Sure.
But that would also bring up a lot of difficulties, because that means you're going to have to draft 2 tanks or so.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I might go and check on them and see if they're doing all right.
Yeah, I really do hope so, that no one slipped and fell and or pulled a Sven Skaren at Worlds and dropped water all on his keyboard 3 times in a row.
Terrible.
Sven Skaren. What a man.
All right. So I think unfortunately I'm gonna put it to our be right back screen, and I'm gonna go check on everybody, see what we can do to get things rolling. We might, depending on the other games, we can see which one's gonna start first, and
we can give you an update on all that.
All right, so we will be right back. All right, we are back.
Finally.
Sorry about
so
that.
long.
Massive wait. It's
And,
a long story.
Long story, but short story. B team for MVC had some delays, so now we are actually going to cast the Missouri Valley College A team against the Jets Esports program.
Yes. They said it was Newman University.
Newman University down in Wichita, or
Yes,
wherever
or
in Wichita.
Yep. All right, so we are going to be getting into this game. I'm so excited. So
Yeah, me too.
Hopefully this delayed, because they are still, as far as I know, trying to fix those computers. So hopefully this doesn't delay these matches for too long.
Yes.
So we can get everything moving. But all right, we are banning already.
Yeah, we're already in banning. We actually got the Aatrox and the Urgot, and that's actually a really interesting ban coming out from Boya because knowing him personally, his Irelia is definitely his baby. He really loves his Irelia, so that's actually an interesting ban. That means that they really just don't want the other team to have it.
Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure Blue Side gets first pick, so that's actually they could have first picked it too as well. They ban out CB's Graves. But yeah, so that's actually a really good ban. Alicia Kramer is actually very known for her Nami too. She's very, very good at her Nami.
Okay.
Boya is not the best at Aatrox, but it's still a respectable ban due to the fact how busted Aatrox can actually be.
Absolutely. Aatrox is still
the first
strong.
pick is Akali for Revenant, which actually is a very good pick. Even though she did get nerfed, she's still very, very strong. And then they're going to go Scion, so they're definitely going to have a really good engage and tanky front. I'm actually really excited to see the plays they can make with that.
Yeah, those massive tanks. Those
Massive
are
tanks.
Super
Especially
hard to get
the inting Scion strat. As long as you actually don't int, it works really effectively. They're going to get a Jarvan out too, so they're going to have a really good team fight here.
Yeah.
With
They
both.
wanna go in.
As long as Jarvan builds tank bruiser, they're definitely be able to do stuff. They lock in the Kale.
That was quick.
That's actually Boya's first ever main was Kale.
Okay.
So he's very comfortable with that Kale, and not only that, Kale's known to be able to outscale literally everybody once she hits 25, and she has Ginsu's Nashers.
I was gonna say, and with these tanks on the other side already,
They are yes.
Kale can shred.
They're
so
definitely actually
good.
playing for the scaling. We have the Akali, we have the Kale, we have the Lucian. They're all known for being able to just one-shot people, as well as Kale and Lucian being able to tank shred just because of how strong Lucian is. They haven't even nerfed him yet. So Seedle is actually picking now. And they're going to pick the Lysandra. They literally have just the full-out dive fight CC comp. We better see Aftershock Lysandra coming out here. They're actually going to be, from what I'm seeing, they're probably going to revolve around the ADC. So we're probably going to see another tank coming out from Revelations and revolving around Pikachu. So I'm actually really, really excited to see this turn out because although they do, but a really nice pick that they have here. I really like this team comp. But with their team comp, they have a bunch of disengage with the Akali's Shroud. Kale's being able to, have the invulnerability with her ultimate, and Lucian being really mobile.
Yeah.
So, but I really can't wait to see the engages coming out from the Lysandra, the Jarvan, and Scion.
Yeah.
They're gonna ban Nocturne and the Camille. It's respectable picks for both sides. Due to the fact that Nocturne is a very good tank shredder and Camille is just a very, very late hyper carry. So I respect those bans. They banned the Pyke out too just because Pyke's able to get in there, get dirty.
Absolutely. Another dive, get in there, wants to kill people, and obviously they already have.
And they're going to ban out the Rakan,
They already have a lot of those tanks, so that they might have been signaling something like that Pyke or not as tanky support. So
just so they can revolve around more damage boss side. They're going to choose the Ashe. They're actually going for a straight up utility engage. Morgana should be coming out here. Like if they do not, because they should actually pick out this Morgana because Morgana will counter every single bit of this for the most part. If we actually would have saw the Ashe Morgana in a really good pick in here, now I'm kind of seeing maybe Braum for the disengage so they actually win lane. There's Yep, and here's the Braum pick from what I'm seeing. Yeah, they're going to pick the Braum. That's actually a really good, respectable pick. They have the disengage with the Scion, the Jarvan, Lissandra Jhin. Braum just ults straight up, gives his shield out. So very, very good pick there by MVC. Good. Their draft looks like they're actually able to maybe outdraft them here. So this is going to be the jungle. It's going to be the jungle pick. We already know that Jarvan's going to be the jungler. And we're going to have the Trundle here. So yeah, they're going to pick out the Thresh. At least they're hovering over it. So yeah, this is definitely full disengage. Yeah, they're going to pick out Thresh. Now I actually think the Morgana would have been really good here. But at the same time, Lucian, Braum, and okay. Yeah, they should actually be following around this. Yeah, okay, yeah, they aren't in draft order.
Yeah.
Revenant and yep, here we go. Okay, so Revenant and CB and Alicia need to trade now. And then their team comp will be set in stone. It's really good to see that MVC was able to, actually like rotate their picks while they kind of gave away what they were picking right away. So that's definitely the disadvantage in the draft for was Newman University.
Yes, yep.
So yes, and I think that even you can agree with this, that games aren't actually won in game; they're won at draft. Because if you can outdraft your opponent, then and you can pick specific counters or something that adapts to the meta really well, then definitely you can win that game.
Yeah, for sure. I was going to say, I think that a lot of it does come down to the draft. And
yes.
But I also think that it comes down to how well those people are able to play those picks too.
Yes, because like if you don't know how to play Morgana, but you pick Morgana, you actually are just the handicap to the team.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's where I see something like the that pocket pick Kale coming out.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
Not quite exactly meta right now.
But but at the same time, like she's able to like outpoke, outrange, like tank shred. So it's a really, really good pick here.
All right. We're getting some audio feedback here in real time, so hopefully.
And also, we're on a spectator lane, so we aren't actually going to be in real time. Just a.
All right. So yeah, just a couple more minutes here. While we're waiting,
Okay, you go for it.
I was gonna just say that we're down here at KCGameCon 2018.
Yes, sir.
A beautiful venue down here at
very,
the
very nice.
KCI Expo Center. It's amazing how many people are already here. Tons and tons of vendor booths in front of us.
As well as cosplaying.
Yeah, yep. There's going to be a cosplay contest later tonight. There's actually tons of colleges here talking about their esports programs and scholarships and all that kind of stuff. So if you're about that age, feel free to come down here, talk to some of these people. If you want to play,
and you can come visit us too if you want.
Absolutely, we're here. We're right across the aisle from them. But they've got all these. They've got a couple different stages with giant projectors. They've got tournaments going on at the main stage over there. Bleachers that everybody can sit on. So if you just want to come down and spectate, just kind of want to come down and watch, definitely come on down.
All right. So let's go into what do you think are the key points that each team needs to focus on for them to be able to win.
So obviously, I think for Newman University, I mean they're extremely tanky and they want to go in.
Yes.
So it's going to be really, really important that Jhin knows where he's at all the time.
Yes, that's a given. Yes.
Because if everybody goes straight in and he's just in the back line, he's going to be really vulnerable if nobody's back by him, anything like that.
Okay, yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, so then, he's got to be close enough to deal damage, obviously, because he's going to be their main damage source. But then on the other side, you've got Kale top lane.
So yeah, one thing that I kind of want to point out is that Kale is really vulnerable. She's immobile, right? Jarvan's very mobile, so that he's able to go in there. Okay. Okay. I was getting some more audio feedback. Thank you. but with the Kale, you know, we're able to see the immobile, but when she gets level 6, she's actually able to, you know, make plays when she gets her gets her gets her items set too. So definitely maybe a look to get Scion a little bit ahead. Not really like full out ahead, but at least get Kale behind, so that they can get like rotate as well as Thresh has a bunch of potential playmaking here. So if they're able to land the hook, get the Jarvan in there, maybe 4-man bot, push out the turrets, get the dragon objectives, and then just rotate each lane. That's the basic thing. But right here, so we're actually using the new patch update too. So we're gonna have a Collie with the Dark Harvest, and if you don't know what Dark Harvest does now, Dark Harvest procs 45 seconds. Each proc lasts about 45 seconds for the cooldown, and you can proc it whenever they're about like a quarter health, and it gives you a Dark Harvest stack, and it's not just autos, and you don't have to kill them. It's just like a spell or an attack, like an auto attack proc. And so you're actually able to do a lot of damage, and it's very, very effective, especially on Jhin and on Akali and other assassins and ADCs as well. So, but one thing that I really think that Missouri Valley really needs to do here is either get the objective control over bot side, or get control over mid, so they're able to get objective control over both the Rift Herald, the Baron, and the Dragon Pit as well, so that they're able to, you know, be able to rotate faster, have the Akali roam down, because Akali isn't really a team fighter. She's more of the mid-lane, mid-phase roaming, and then once you get to like late phase, she just goes in on the back line and then backs off.
For sure. So who do you think that Akali is going to target in that early game?
Akali needs to target the Jhin for the most part, because that's going to be their main source of damage. Because Lasana's going to have Aftershock, Jarvan's going to have Electrocute, but he's gonna fall off late. And even if he builds full damage, it's going to be flat damage. It's not going to be scaling. There's not going to be anything that once we have tanks of Braum and Trundle that he's not really be able to do anything, as well as with the Kale ultimate. So that the Kale ultimate is actually really good here as well, because it negates a lot of their dive, and as well as they need to. Yeah, they really need to target down that Jhin, because he's really the only squishy one. And once you're able to get the Jhin, you can focus the Lissandra or the Jarvan if the Jarvan is squishy enough. But mainly you're just going to see a bunch of tanks here. You're going to have Thresh building tank. He has Aftershock. You're going to have Lissandra with her Aftershock. Jarvan has Electrocute, but you know he's going to have to build tank. And then you're going to have tank Scion. So definitely they're going to have to just play to scale. That's it. Play to scale, get objective control, and get the early lead, and hold it. You got to move at the momentum at the pace that you set. So if you set a really high pace, you have to continue with it, because if you let it fall, then the enemy team's gonna, if they are decent and they know how and they can see that, they're gonna be able to, you know, get on top of it.
All right.
Sorry that I
no, you're
spoke
perfect.
a lot. All right, and we are at Game 1 at KCGameCon tournament for the League of Legends tournament. It's gonna be a slight delay, but I actually can't wait to see this. And
It'll load here
it's
eventually.
still delaying. Okay,
There
here we go,
we
and
go.
it's starting.
All right, so we have it is.
That's actually interesting. First item coming out from Kale. She's going to bring out the cold, because she knows that she's not going to be able to do anything early game. So she's just going to try to farm up and look to scale. So that's a very, very good pick there by Boya. Very interesting, but, you know, he's playing to his weaknesses right now, so he can make them his advantages.
All right, so if you are looking at the bracket, it is MVC Vikings A team on the
yes.
blue side.
Varsity A on the boot. Yep.
And we've got Newman University Esports on the red side.
As we can see here, it's kind of sloppy by Newman. They're 5-point. They don't have like really any. They don't have all of the. I call them the gate points for the map side. Okay, and so you see that they only have 4, while they have 5 gate points locked down and secured. So if they go anywhere, they'll be able to see it and back off. But that's really good here that they're not looking to invade MVC, because they have the Thresh and they have a lot of a CC. And I can see why Newman is not invading, due to the fact that they have the Braum, and Braum's very, very scary to as well as Lucian.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think everybody's just wanting to.
And Trundle's actually going to start his blue alone. So that's a very, very that's a interesting thing. He has a life steal to do it, and excuse me, and it allows Kale to be able to not miss out on anything, as well as everyone to kind of just stay equal. Nice poke coming out by Cedal. Revenant as it not. And it but yeah, for the most part, another thing that Revenant actually misses his Q. That's unlucky. He's not gonna get any life steal from that. But one thing that that they need to do here is that they need. They're gonna go in. They're gonna go hard.
Oh, wow.
Flash coming out from Pikachu. That's a really good defensive flash. He was out of position there, and that's how he's able to do that. They were both out of position, the Thresh and the Jhin. I'm a support main, so I know this. They need to be like right up near each other. The Thresh has a bunch of early presence, so you can't let that happen. You can't let that happen. Sana is actually going to let him push in, which is weird if you have grasp for that part, because you have the life steal, so you're going to want to look for trades. So you want to like push out, especially against a Kale, who can like outrange you. But she actually has a level advantage, so that never mind, I didn't see that. So that's actually really good that the Scion is pulling in the wave. But the thing that they need to do is they need to get early roams coming out from the Thresh, but this Jhin, he needs to actually play really, really safe. They need to be able to roam, and they need to be able to get the picks off to get somebody behind so they can get someone ahead and then use that to their advantage. Nice play coming out from Revelations. Nice shot coming out from Alicia to be able to negate the damage, and they're going to actually win that trade in their favor. He's going to flame to the flip turret. Good trade coming out from Alicia. Alicia's going to be very, very aggressive. She's definitely the rootin' tootin' kind of gal. Yeah,
that was pretty aggressive, I feel. But
yeah.
I was going to say, I think luckily for that Newman bot lane, Lissandra's going to be able to push in versus Kali at least.
Yeah, at least until level 6 for the most part. If Revenant can get the level 6 advantage here, at least find a way to pick him off, like see a mistake here, he can look to succeed, like look to successfully get a attack off or like a trade off. Trundle, looks like we might see a gank coming out from Trundle. Jarvan's gonna be rotating down to the bot side. I don't know that he's there. He's gonna be coming down the mid. Oh, and that was a nice juke coming out from Cedal. And that was a nice acknowledgement from Jarvan going down to the mid lane. And also another thing that really helps with the scaling is the turret plating, as I'm pretty sure you've noticed. CB's going to be looking to fight Westside Warrior. Revelation's going to be there. They're going to get the knock up, and they're going to get the hook. Nice prediction coming out from Revelations, and they're going to be able to get... and the Guardian proc coming out from Lisa Kramer. First blood going out to Revenant, and they're going to be able to follow up. They're going to get a kill onto Trundle, but they're going to be able to get the return onto the Jarvan. They're going to look to push this, and that's going to be a 2-for-1. Nice hook coming out from Revelations onto Machado. That was a very, very good play. Very good play coming out from Alicia Kramer there. That Guardian proc actually what saved Trundle. He's still alive, as you can't see. They actually got everything out of him. The prediction coming out from Revelations onto that flash was so brilliant. As well as the Ignite coming out there. But if Alicia would not have been able to use her flash and her Guardian, he would have been dead there. So that's definitely a play of the game coming out from Alicia Kramer.
Yeah, that was crazy for the first...
It was definitely crazy. Literally the first 5 minutes, they were able to get a 2-for-1. And Alicia Kramer is actually, like, she's a god. She is a god. God tier status. Got to give that to her.
All right, so that puts MVC up 2-1 in kills.
They actually have a 3K gold lead already.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's
really nice.
Quite the gold lead. A lot of it coming from Kale.
Yeah, definitely. 48-23.
Yeah, for sure. 48. Almost double right now.
Yeah, almost double. And they're going to be going in for a gank here. Nice damage coming out from Lucian. Nice flash going on to the Revelation to get the kill. And they're going to smite coming out of Machado. They're going to look for the Jhin. Alicia's going to be going on to Pikachu. He's going to miss her Q. Snare coming out from the Pikachu. And they're going to be able to get a kill here. That's going to be a 2-for-1 coming out boss. That was a really good game coming out from Westside Warrior. Revenant's going to be going in there. Nice damage. And Cedal misses the W coming out onto Revenant. If you don't know, the W on Lissandra is a giant AoE stun. And it also slows you as well. So that was a really nice juke coming out from Revenant there. But they were actually able to, that's a really good game coming out from Westside Warrior. But that was a really good play coming out from Machado, doing his best to, they actually almost went for a 2-for-2 there.
That's always the worst feeling as support, when your ADC dies and the other one is, your opponent is so
nice
low.
ultimate coming out from Revenant. Oh, and the juke ultimate coming out from the Lissandra. Thresh roaming up there. Like what I said, it's what the Thresh needs to do. He just needs to rotate, but he needs to rotate accordingly. So, like as you see, it's pushed up there. There's no reason for him to be bot side. So that was a really good roam mid side coming out from Revelations. And that was actually a really good play coming out from both mid laners with their ultimates coming out, actually almost killing Cedal. But if he would not have, ulted and eat out of there, he would have been dead for sure. And that was a nice. As well as the second part of Revenant's ultimate going onto the minion wave to disengage everything. Oh, he doesn't know. And the hooks miss!
No, he was just short.
That is the worst feeling. That is the worst feeling.
And they just have to let him go.
And that's a free control word. That was actually a really good thought and idea coming out there. But it wasn't able to get a pick off of the Akali. But let's look at the CSing here. There's 70 CS coming out of Kale onto Scion's 36, 39 to 36 to Chunno and Jarvan respectively, 55 to 44 Akali to Lissandra, 65 to 33 coming out from the bot side. That was a nice hook onto Lucian from Revelations. They're going to be going on the Alicia Kramer is going to be taking the turret, and that's a nice disengage coming out from Alicia Kramer right there. But that was a very, very, very clean hook coming out from Revelations. Yeah. I didn't even see that one coming. And that just shows that Machado's out of position there. He should be able to. Oh, and there's going to be a.
We've got a pause.
There's going to be a pause there.
No.
Game crash for the ADC. That's why the hook probably hit for the most part.
Well, and I mean, they both went in. So after that hook came out and landed, they went in and were diving for that. Yeah. But
Lucian had to E out of there. So if his game crashed,
yeah, and Lucian took turret aggro, so that was the unfortunate part of that.
Definitely the biggest unfortunate.
I feel like if Lucian hadn't taken turret aggro, they would have gone in and they would have probably gotten at least a kill.
Also, another thing is with the turret plating, it gives you gold for every plate that you hit, so it makes the turret a little bit tankier until 14 minutes. Turret plating falls off, and then the turrets are unfortunately very squishy from that point on. But it also helps you scale as well because it gives you the gold. And the new bounty system is very interesting because not only does it give you the bounty based on your kill participation and your kill lead, but it also gives you a bounty onto your CS lead as well. As we can see that there's a 450 bounty onto Boya because he has a 75 CS at 39. And I'm not really good with math, but let's just say that's around 34 CS or so.
That's very bold of you.
That's 69, isn't it? I don't know. I really
would not
don't.
Be trying that.
No, I'm bad at math.
Man.
That's why I'm an English major.
Yeah, Kale is just gonna continue that. That
definitely. They're gonna be looking for a trade here. Boy, doing his part.
He's gonna get some damage.
He's gonna get around a quarter off, taking some tower, and he's gonna actually look to maybe such good trading coming out from Boya there. Boya definitely knows this champion from right hand to left hand, backhands, and his feet. He just knows this champion by his heart.
The scary thing is he's basically only got attack speed right now.
Yeah, just wait. He only has his stinger right now. Once he gets his Nashers, it's gonna be very hard.
That's gonna be very scary for Scion.
But they were able to maintain the 3K gold lead coming out from MVC.
Yeah, even though Newman did even up the kill score.
The CSing was keeping them there.
Yeah,
also, let's take a look at the map here. Infernal Drake is up. Jarvan is topside. That's definitely a mistake here. I can see why he's there. He's going to try and get there, but Boy is level 8. See, exactly. And then, okay, he's able to Okay, there's word coming out. He's going to flash away. Very, very good plays. Flash coming out from Westside Warrior. And they're going to be taking the Dragon here. So that's actually a really, really good reaction coming out from CB and the bot lane here. And that was actually a good play coming out from Jarvan as well. They're able to, get the kill onto Boya, get the bounty as well. But one kill with not a really high bounty for an Infernal. And wasted his flash too.
Yeah,
That was a very nice W coming out from Revenant. He's gonna lose that trade here unless he whips out his ultimate. Ooh, Dark Harvest stack, and he's actually he's gonna be able to. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get the kill here. Nice hook coming out from Revelations onto the Braum. Ultimate coming out onto Jhin. Nice dash coming out from Lucian. Flash coming out from Jhin, respectively. Very good plays coming out from both bot side teams.
All right, and while that was happening, we did have Lissandra did make it back with just a sliver of health.
But that's actually going to put Revenant at a roaming lead, so he's going to be able to look to push in and roam. Jarvan is actually at the Rift Herald. He sees a tunnel there, so he's just going to get out of there, like he should do if he tries to start a fight. He has no top laner, so it's a very good choice coming out from Jarvan.
Yeah.
Boy's going to get so much damage onto this turret. I can see why they chose this. They really want the objective lead here. They're going to look to get first turret. CB's going to be roaming up there. They have demolished. Yeah, they're going to get first turret for the most part. They're going to back up.
Oh, no.
They're going to get.
See how much
It's one plating.
Yeah.
It's very, very close. Just unfortunate. We thought they were going to get it, but the minion wave was died beforehand.
That, and I'm assuming they knew that everybody was coming back to lane, so
I'm
they
assuming.
wanted to play safe.
I'm assuming that that both Boya and Trundle were able to get at least some information, seeing that Jarvan there. So they should assume that he's still there. So that's good. Good assumptions coming out from both the top lane and jungle for MDC. Rift Herald's up too. If they actually want to make like and that's a nice W coming out from Lissandra. Trades coming out from Revenant. He's going to actually be able to equal that trade up, and they're going to be looking to take first turret. Sion's backing up there. He's going to let him take it, and that's going to be first turret for Boya and MBC. And so that's actually really good here. They're going to be able to apply a lot of pressure, as well as they got the Rift Herald. That was such a good play coming out from both the top laner and the jungler, using the advantage coming out from top side, knowing that he's bossing. Oh, they're going to be going under the Jhin. Nice ignite coming out from Alicia. Oh, miss hook coming out from Revelations. They might actually look to dive this. Nice ultimate coming out from Alicia. Machado's going to go on there. They're going to get a double kill. That was a misplay, and Alicia's dead. Nice attempt for the flash there. That was a blast cone coming out from the Jarvan, and he's just going to be looking there. But I'm
not sure what happened.
But if you look at the map here, you can see that they actually have a vision ward there, and they're actually pinging it. So that's a really good place. He's been there for about a solid minute, so they actually saw that. Oh, and they're gonna get a kill. Revenant doing so well, knowing that his buddies are there to back them up, but he doesn't even need them. He just solo kills out Lissandra. That's gonna be 6-5, 25 to 19k gold. And they're gonna pop the Rift Herald. They're gonna go for team number tier 1 turret. Or is this tier 1 or tier 2? This is tier 1.
Yep, tier 1.
And that's going to be the tier 1 turret. Oh, and Revenant's going to do some damage. Nice escape coming out from Jarvan. So if you want to talk a little bit, I'm kind of taking up the scene here.
I mean, their NBC is taking away this game pretty darn quick. They're 7k gold up, more than 7k gold up already at 14 minutes.
14 minutes. They actually followed my prediction about it. They need to get objective control here. So they're actually doing exactly what they should be doing, as well as using the advantage that Boya has pushing out there and getting the Rift Herald, as well as the vision coming out from the bot side, like getting those deep wards into the enemy red side blue buff jungle. But yeah, they're actually able to use their advantage use their advantage to their advantage, not for the lead. Okay, there a nice ultimate coming out from Boya here to get the damage off. He can do so much damage to West Side Warrior. And Boya is slaying West Side Warrior. He's going to go for Extra Ass 101, and he's going to get a double kill. What an amazing play coming out from Boya. That is what I told you. And they're going to actually be rotating up here. They need to be actually pushing this in. They need to be pushing in bot side heavily. Once they see 3 people up there for Boya, they need to push that in there, get mid turret, get bot turret, get the turrets. This is what's going to win. Not kills. Boy's going to be looking for Seedle. Nice stun coming out from both Pikachu and Boya. So much damage coming out from Boya. And he flashes to get the Lissandra. Ultimate coming out from the Jin. He's going to be looking onto the Revelations. He's going to be doing so much damage. And the Juke coming out from Boya. And he survives getting 3 kills. Oh my god. The plays coming out from MBC. And they're going to get the Infernal Drake. Revelation coming out to West Side Warrior, popping out his ultimate, and he's going to get the kill coming out from MBC again. Newman must be tilted here. They must be tilted here. They're going to be getting all the objectives. Now 10 to 5, 33.3K to 21.6K, 5 turrets to 0, 2 Infernal Drakes. They are stomping. Would you say?
So that last whole rotation, that was definitely just not good teamwork from coming out from Newman there. When you've got when you've got a double kill happening in the top lane, you don't send everybody else to go and try to clean up one
because you know that
you're losing so much else.
Because if they didn't ping his flash, you should assume that he still has his flash. And so it was a really good play. He didn't even waste his flash in that double kill there. But one thing that really kind of struck me as a misplay was the Thresh wasn't there the entire time with the Lissandra. The Jin was there, and they actually could have maybe got the kill there, get the bounty there, and even it up if all 3 of them were there. But they weren't there.
Somebody made the call to keep going, and somebody made the call to not go.
And that's just a communication error. Yeah. And Boya is going to be looking into the jungle, and they're actually nice ultimate coming out from Boya to negate the damage. He's going to the west side. We're going to keep on chasing. One more auto.
Wow, he's just running amok by himself.
Rudy coming out from Boya. Alicia Kramer's going to get their ultimate out there. Lucia going out for the Jin. They're going to get the kill. Failed flash coming out from the Jin. Nice ultimate and flash from the Lucian and the Lucian Machado. He's going to be the flash coming out from Lucian to get the what a bold play. Lisa Kramer going out there. That's a double kill coming out from Machado. What a bold play coming out from the bot side of MBC. And they're going to get a triple kill for Machado. And that's going to be another turret for MBC too. Wow. He didn't even care he was alone. Alicia just backed up and he's like, hey, I'm just going to go in there. I'm not going to care. If I'm going to juke them out with the flash. What an amazing execution. Almost a misplay, but he actually turned out to the advantage. What an amazing play. MVC is just showing their potential here. Yeah, they're definitely going to be one of the teams that we should really look forward to be watching here.
Yeah, definitely running away with it at this point.
Definitely. And they're actually going to go for the in-hip turret. Oh, the ultimate coming out from the Akali onto the Jin. And she's going to get the cleanup and flash coming out there. Boy is going to go on to Revelations. And they're going to get the kill there. Wow. This is just a slaughter on Newman. They're playing so well. Revenant with that pickup onto Jin. That was such a good play, realizing that he was out of position. And even if he wasn't, he's still able to do his part. And this is going to be game 1 for MVC. They can't come back from this. That was a nice ultimate coming out from Boyer to negate both the Lissandra ultimate and the Scion ultimate, and they were able to follow up there. What just good reaction timing coming from every single team here. I mean, for the most part, like we have the flash predictions coming out from Newman, but the reaction time as well. Like the reason why MVC won here is not just because of the reaction time, but because they're actually able to out macro and out micro everybody. And if you don't know what macro and micro means, macro is big plays, that's the game stuff. Micro is your mechanics. And so they were able to really just show that they are dominant in both of those spectrums.
Well, and it started off, right from the beginning with the CS leads. Every single lane was winning, and they were winning by a crazy amount.
by like 30 CS,
lot,
which
yeah.
you should not let happen.
Yeah, so that's definitely the first thing that happened that
And-
started this snowball.
And not to mention here, they also played very, very passive. Like I never saw one lane freeze right in the middle. They would always let them push up there, and that can happen if you're in a losing matchup, like with a Scion. I can understand that for the most part. You can play aggressive, like level 1, level 2, but once you hit level 3, you need to pull in. But the Thresh and Jhin, they can do so much level 1 and level 2. Once you hit level 3, Braum and Lucian, I mean, like, it's going to be very hard, but you can still look for the pick plays. Like, look for the misplays coming out from the Lucian and or the Braum. And Lissandra and the Lissandra and Akali, Akali wins that matchup once she hits 6. So Jarvan definitely should have been looking to gank mid a lot more than he really did. I didn't really see him gank really any lane unless he was ganking top lane.
Well, I think the game was just too quick.
Definitely, yeah. They definitely showed their ability to push.
Yeah, for sure.
To push for the time, and like I said before, they need to keep the tempo of the game fast, and that's what they did.
Yeah,
and they're not used to that. You can tell Newman wasn't used to that at all.
No,
they were able to they were able to push it and make them so uncomfortable that it tilted them, and they couldn't do anything once they hit 25 minutes.
All right, so this is a best of 3.
Definitely best of 3. So Newman does have the chance to redeem himself. They have 2 more games to play. They have to win 2 of them in a row to win. Yeah. MVC already has the advantage with 1, so if they win 1 more, it's game over for Newman, and they're going to be dropped down to the loser bracket in the double elimination.
Yeah, so obviously Newman still has plenty of matches left to play because even if they do lose this next game, there's still a loser's bracket. So if they are assuming that they're going to face this exact same team in this next game, I mean, what are they looking to do? Are they going to try to ban out those champions? Do they need to pick differently? Or, they need to completely just change up strategies?
I really think that they need to just be able to outdraft, and they need to have at least 2 carries because I mean, they didn't choose a hyper carry. They chose Jhin. If Kai'Sa or Lucian, different story. But they chose someone that scales, but he only flat scales. He doesn't scale like hard with like armor pin or anything. He doesn't have like the crit. He just has like the force shot with the storm razors and rapid fire cannon, and he's able to make plays chunking out the tanks. But whenever you don't have really any tanks, you kind of want to have someone that's like more mobile against like their kind of team, because they have the team fight. You need to have somebody that can succeed in the team fights as well as maybe looking for objectives. So someone that can shred. So like something like that you really want to play against Lucian is definitely Kai'Sa, because if you just play safe, you can get some early damage off, but you don't do a lot. And then once you get your 2 items and you hit like level 6, you win. Like, because even since Lucian is mobile, Kai'Sa's able to bounce onto him with her ultimate.
Yeah.
And as well, maybe look for a bruiser top lane. I mean, I can see the Scion, but we didn't have any other carries other than the Jarvan.
Yeah.
But if we would have had somebody, like Kindred or somebody that could have done a lot of damage and have the sustain there to maybe counter the ultimate from Boya, because like he had the ultimate that made him invulnerable. So if we could have something that either had sustain or had invulnerability, or something that could like CC him down, because they didn't have any CC for the most part other than the Lissandra and the Thresh. Well, they had CC for the most part. They didn't have like any like stuns, like hardcore, like go into your face slows, snares. They had just a hook. They had Lissandra with her ultimate, which is fine, but Boy is actually able to counter that with his ultimate. No damage coming off there. So you need to have like a Braum would have been a really good pick into this, definitely. So they definitely just outdrafted.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of rambling on here, and I'm sorry to ramble on. It happens, but the reason why Newman lost, like what I said in the beginning, they just got outdrafted.
Yeah.
They had the picks that adapted to the meta, and they didn't prove to not be hesitant. They were hesitant the entire time. They played very, very safe and with a team that doesn't scale.
Yeah.
And that's something that they need to change up to, because not only did MVC play very aggressive, very hard, they played scaling champions, with the Akali, with the Kale, with everything like that, and so it proves that MVC knows how to draft. It proves that they know how to play, and it proves they know what to do at certain situations, at certain times, every single time.
For sure. All right. Well, that was game number 1 of the MVC Vikings A team versus Newman University Esports. So it's 1-0 in this best of 3. And we are going to go take a little break, and we'll be right back with hopefully game number 2.
Yes, sir. All right.
welcome back to KCGameCon 2018. We are hosting the Collegiate League of Legends tournament right now. We are already in the picks and bans for game number 2 of MVC Vikings A versus Newman University Esports.
Yes, and as we can tell from game 1, MVC has a lot. They set the bar very high.
Absolutely. So MVC Vikings Team A won the first game. They did it in, I think it was under 19 minutes.
It was around 20 minutes because Baron didn't even spawn yet.
Yeah, it was very, very quick game.
Very fast.
And we've already seen the Lucian and the Kale banned, which we did not see last game.
which I can respect the Kale pick, but they did waste their ban pick on somebody that really isn't meta, and then they definitely could have chose somebody a lot stronger.
Probably.
Yeah,
I don't know what they've got in their heads, what they've got in their notebooks.
I think they're just scared.
I would be after that game. Holy cow.
Yeah,
I mean, it
was
crazy.
It was definitely like a horror movie.
Yeah, so if you didn't see that game, we'll try to make sure we get the VODs up.
And actually,
after the
another
event.
interesting ban coming out from MVC, banning Revenants of Kali, which he did amazing with. And I can also respect the Victor ban and the Urgot ban. Oh, they're going to be looking to first pick Cassiopeia, hovering over her. And you can actually flex that in top lane and mid lane now. So
absolutely.
If they do pick a counter pick for mid, they chose a Scion again too. So they're probably going to pick around the same team comp, revolve around the ADC. I like to call it the Uzi strategy, as we can tell from RNG's strategy. Oh, and we're gonna have the Jax come out.
All right.
They're definitely gonna look for it all in your face, stun, etc. And Jax and Cassiopeia can complement each other because Cassiopeia has the ability to where I'm pretty sure it's her W. I'm not too sure just yet. No, yeah, it's her W. It's her W. Her W allows them to slow, and it also grounds you. And grounding means you can't really, you can only walk off of it. You can't use any abilities to get off it. Okay, so they're going to go Scion, Warwick, and hovering over the Aatrox. And Aatrox is going to be looked to either be jungle or mid. Aatrox jungle actually is a thing now. Actually, wait, no, Warwick.
Yeah, Warwick.
I didn't notice that. My fault. My fault. Okay, that's gonna be that's definitely gonna be an Aatrox. Actually, you can switch Aatrox and Scion mid if you really want to. But that
I would assume that Scion's going top because they ran Scion top. As well, I'm pretty sure Newman picked completely in pick order last time.
Yeah,
so if they're doing the same thing, that would also be another indicator that Aatrox is going to be mid.
Really, really good comp coming out from the MVC. You got the Cassiopeia, who is a very high scaling champion, offers utility, and as well as damage over time. You have the Jax, who's a good scale, is really hard to kill once he gets his item sets. And then you have the Lulu, who applies so much utility with the ultimate that gives you more health, knock up the surrounding enemies, as well as the shield, the slow, the W, being able to polymorph.
Are we going to see a mage bottom lane from Newman? I mean, with Aatrox in the mid lane? I
mean, there's definitely a chance that we could. They definitely need to have at least an AP champion, because if they have all attack damage, they're going to ban the Ezreal out, which is interesting but respectable because Ezreal with his new W allows him to tank shred.
For sure.
But they're definitely going to have to pick somebody to balance out the ability power and attack damage ratio. And
I was going to say, I mean, again, they're still pretty early in the tournament. Are we going to see the cheese already? Are we going to see that Heimerdinger or
we're going to have a Yasuo coming out from Machado.
Okay.
And then Azian Pikachu is going to be hovering. He's going to lock in
that Jhin again.
And they're going to have there's the mage. This can work both ways for picking off people and team fights. They have the ability to snare people as well as pick off this, like snare and picking them off as well as fighting. Alicia Kramer is going to lock in the Brand. That's going to be a Brand mid. And that's going to be a Yasuo bot lane, Yasuo Lulu. I actually am very excited to see this. I'm very excited to see this. I haven't seen a Yasuo bot lane since actually this season it was whenever they destroyed the marksman items and you would actually be seeing bruiser bot lanes and wizard bot lanes, yeah. But this is definitely a interesting team comp coming out from both teams.
Yes, very interesting. Honestly, I'm surprised. I get that both Lucian and Kale were banned. I'm surprised that MVC changed it up this much.
Well, I mean, it works well though, because you have these stuns coming out from everybody. You have the Cassiopeia with the ground, the Jax with his stun, you have the Brand with his ultimate and his stun, you have the Yasuo with his ability to dash around, and the Lulu with her ultimate, the shielding, the polymorph, everything.
Yeah.
This is they're actually playing around Machado.
They're showing that they have a lot more than just one team comp that they're comfortable
and not
playing.
to mention, Newman did the thing again. They don't have a scaling bot lane.
Yeah.
They have a scaling mid lane and a somewhat scaling jungle, right? But they have a scaling top. They have a scaling jungle. They have a scaling mid lane. They have a scaling bot lane with the Lulu to literally amp up every single bit of that with the Yasuo and the Jax. I'm just gonna call it MVC wins again.
I'm really hoping that some of the other teams' coaches might be tuning into this stream, because I have a feeling that when they have to play this MVC A team in the future, because they're probably going to have to.
They're going to be scared out of their mind.
Yeah, and I don't know how you prepare for this. I mean, just the fact that they're
and not to mention,
A
team doesn't actually have a set in coach. Like, they're getting drafted all by either Machado or Boya. So this definitely shows interesting leadership coming out from either Boya or Machado. So
I also feel like this may have been
kind of a meme-ish
the game
thing.
where they were just like, well, we're probably gonna win anyways. This is their free game.
Which as a team, I can understand that, but you should always look to never meme.
For sure.
You should always look to win.
Yeah. And I mean, that's, I think, that's the goal, is to win, obviously. And if they get that done, they can get that done. But hopefully they obviously know how to focus, and they showed how to play a game in the first game, so they know how to do it.
Definitely.
Going forward, hopefully they keep that mentality, and
All right, so we're gonna have one more minute before spectator lay comes off. I'm gonna ask you, who are you rooting for here? Who do you think is gonna win?
I think MVC is gonna win, and honestly, oh my gosh, I want to say that it's going to be a quicker match than the first game.
I can see that. What do you think are the key factors that MVC and Newman need to focus on to win?
I mean, honestly, I think MVC is just going to run away with the way that they were CSing better than Newman before. You throw in these champions like Jax and Yasuo, and they're just, I mean, they run away with it anyways.
They are definitely two item hyper carries.
Exactly.
Once Yasuo gets his Phantom Dancer and his Zerks, and some sort of lifesteal and or a bit like CC item like Frozen Mallet, it's gonna be hard. Not to mention Yasuo's definitely a tank shredder, so I respect the pick coming out of Machado. It's definitely a good pick into Scion, a Warwick, and an Aatrox, being able to move around, being able to be super mobile. But he's definitely gonna. I think Newman needs to focus on bot lane. I don't think they need to focus on really anything else. They need to focus on bot lane, get them behind, get that Yasuo behind, and get the Jhin being able to, because he has Dark Harvest again. He's running the same runes. They have a good, like, Fiddlesticks with his his ability to fear people, and then Jin's ability to snare people. They have a really good setup for ganking.
For sure.
And Brand's going to be able to outrange his Aatrox. Aatrox going to be able to go in there and get some damage off. But I feel like Brand's going to be able to might be able to play safer due to the fact that he can be ranged. Cassiopeia is going to shred the heck out of the Scion, so Scion's going to have to pull in again.
Yeah.
But definitely, I'm gonna have to say that Warwick needs to be able to, because this is a skill matchup until they get their ultimates. But I feel like Jax isn't as well early game as well as Warwick, because Warwick has the ability of the fear. But Jax does have the ability to dodge auto attacks and abilities that simulate auto attacks. So definitely Westside War is going to have to play better than the Jax, and he's going to have to be able to run onto they're going to have to. They're just going to have to try and get bot lane behind. It's going to be very hard, though, because the polymorph and how mobile the Yasuo is. So definitely going to be it's going to be really hard. So you either have to camp bot or you're going to have to camp mid, because although Brand is outranges, if he doesn't play safe, he's really immobile. He's slow, especially pre-boots.
For sure.
So I think that's the key victories, that the key things that lead to victory for Newman. And for MVC, I think you can agree with me on this. They need to just scale. They need to maybe get like a kill or two, either go even or go really hard. Like not really hard, but like go even or go to the point where they just stomp them, but they can't play passive.
Yep, exactly. I think MVC is going to be able to just, with the way that they were CSing before, they're going to be able to get ahead. They're going to be able to get their items first, and at that point, your tank doesn't do nearly as much.
Yes.
Isn't nearly as effective as they're supposed to be when they're an item behind.
Yes.
If you haven't built a tank item yet, you're not going to do anything.
Yeah, you're not going to do anything. But also Fiddlesticks isn't as good as he was. The only reason why you'd really bring Fiddlesticks out is because you're able to to fear them away and silence them. But you can't. What's the point in silencing a Yasuo when all he does is auto attack? It was meant for the Bruiser bot lane, where they didn't rely on auto attacks. They relied solely and heavily on their abilities.
But it might also be a really good pick into a Yasuo bot lane, just because
of the fear onto
as soon as he's diving in, if
fear him, silence him. Okay,
do anything like silence him. Yeah, he's not able to dive back out.
But as well as if Machado plays well, which he's proven, he's gonna be able to predict that and win wall the silence.
That's true. Yep. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, win wall the.
So it's definitely a good pick that Machado did have. I mean, we were kind of memeing about it first, but now if you actually look into it, he has a tank shred, which they have 3 tanks. He has a wind wall to block out the silence coming out from Fiddlesticks. So I actually really can't wait to see this. And this is game number 2 starting for MVC Vikings A team versus Newman University coming down from Wichita.
Yes, and this game we've got Newman University on the blue side and MVC Vikings A team on the red side.
And as well, they have a really good 5-point coming out again, even though they're on red side, right? Like they're coming out really well. They only have 4 points locked, and they even saw that there's vision coming out from the Warwick, right, in the little pixel brush. So like I said, they have the gate, they have the gate key, they have the gate zones locked down. And so that's something that I think Newman really should signal out, is the 5-point strategy, because they only have 4 points.
Honestly, it's super surprising to me that MVC wasn't, with how much of a cheese team this comp looks like. I can't believe they didn't go for an invade.
Well, I mean, if they do go for an invade, though, Fiddle's going to silence all of them, and they have the early damage coming out. Because like I said, like they can win, but they have to be able to get their popper spikes.
That's true.
And so I feel like an early level 1 invade.
Yeah, you're right. They don't have they don't have much of CC as far as everybody else does this early in the game.
And that's actually I don't think you noticed this, but a little micro thing that Revenant did is he started his E on Brand, which is a little as you see, his little burst of damage, and it's just to poke him down, because his W is a giant circle that's AOE, and it does damage, but it's a lot really harder to hit, and since he's able to to dash in there, etc. With his ability, with his Q, he has the 3 proc Q, able to dash in there. He's able to actually poke him down out of range of the Aatrox and not actually have it to be channeled, because his W just channel. So as you can see, Revenant's actually utilizing this so hard, and exactly like he's actually outplaying Aatrox at this point. And Bully is actually going to be able to get some shred coming out on silent, like I said So, who do you think would be the most interesting to watch in this game? Who do you think we should keep an eye out for? Who do you think can?
I want to watch Spot.
You want to watch bot lane?
Yeah.
Ooh, the nice bleed coming out from Fiddlesticks. But one thing that he did mess up on was I would have actually preferred to see the silence coming out, because he. But I can also see why he would do the life steal. But the Crow and the W, I think W, are on a different cooldown set. His W has a higher cooldown.
Yeah. But see, we just saw that the Yasuo did get, half health just like that.
Yeah, so you're definitely right. Nice gank coming out from CB. He's going to get the stun before on Acetal. Flash coming out from Revenant, but he's going to miss it. CB's going to chase. There's no way that that Cito's going to be able to. Oh, Westwood's going to come, and first blood coming out from Jax. Nice flash. That was a really, really good play coming out from CB. Didn't waste his flash until he actually had to utilize it.
Yeah, definitely needed to secure that kill.
Definitely needed to. That was a really good first blood. And coming out onto the Jax, that's actually going to be such a powerhouse move coming out from MVC.
And luckily it did. He did it quick enough that the brand got the assist too. So.
Oh yeah, and this Cassiopeia is such a good pick, especially into Sion early game, because she's able to like it's already 24 to 8 CS, and she and the thing is though is that Sion did kind of well with getting the MR, but he should have just got pots. That's another misplay. He doesn't have any health regen.
Yep.
And so but Cassiopeia does. So with any trade, she's gonna be able to regen from that, and he's not. So but yeah, it's gonna be
he is sticking around super low health.
Oh yeah,
top there.
He should back here, use his teleport, and get in there. Oh, nice gank coming out. Nice flash. Oh, Alicia Kramer's going to be stunned, and that's going to be a nice play coming out from Newman. Really good gank. Misplay coming out from Alicia.
All right, so focusing that bot lane like we said that they would need
which is what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because Yasuo isn't going to be able to do anything until he hits 6 and has fan advance.
Absolutely.
Not to mention Brand's going to be at a level disadvantage here. Oh, he's going to be able to get it now. But CB's gonna actually go on to Cito. Nice dash, but he's gonna be stunned immediately. Brand's gonna be coming down there. Cito's gonna be just getting shredded down here. Nice roam coming out from Revelations. Missed Q coming out from Revenant.
They see the Fiddlesticks coming up, and Jax decided to back up a little bit.
Revelation's gonna have to flash over this wall, and that's gonna be a misplay. Machado's gonna be caught off guard. He's gonna be yanked back there. And that's just a nice disengage coming out from Newman. But this is going to be a free Drake for MVC. There's no way that they're going to be able to contest this. They have too much damage, and they don't have the Fiddlesticks flash or anything. They don't. They have like.
Well, and they didn't even have vision on it.
They didn't have. They didn't have vision. Because the Aatrox flashes down.
Yeah.
The Jhin flashes down. He has heal, but Revelation had to use his flash. She's out of position. So. Excuse me. So that was a really smart choice coming out from MVC, getting that dragon early. Especially since it's a Cloud Drake, they're able to, utilize it and make it rotate faster. So I'm gonna let you talk a little bit more.
All right.
My voice is definitely hurting here.
All right. We've got Lulu roaming up to the mid lane, which I don't know if there's gonna be much to get done there. I was gonna say Brand has no mana. So.
But that is true. That is true. But Lulu can't really do it. There's really no reason for her to, she probably doesn't have like any gold, so she just is trying to get some warding down. So I mean, it's a decent roam, but she can't.
Well, especially with Aatrox being half health
the
too.
The damage from I told you, Dark Harvest is just insane. And this is some shred coming out from Boya. This is some really good kiting and chasing, like smart chasing coming out from Boya.
So other than the top lane CS being having that huge differential still, every other lane is fairly close, even though MVC is leading on most of them.
Just a 1K goalie, which is expected.
Yeah.
Because they got Dragon, so. Oh, Westside Warrior is at a level disadvantage here, and he's actually gonna be able to sneak past CB. He's gonna maybe look to, they're gonna look to collapse on him. They're gonna collapse on him. This is actually such a good play coming out from. Oh, he's gonna mess up. Oh, he wasn't able to hit the blast cone because of the fat Scion. But that was actually such a good call coming out from West Side Warrior.
I can't believe that Warwick stayed in that bush so calm.
He definitely pulled a Meteos there.
That was good. And
they're going to go on to the AZ and Pikachu, but nice sphere coming out from Revelations. But they're going to be going on to, that was such a good wind wall to block out the damage. That's going to be a kill to Alicia Kramer. Nice flash, and that's going to be ultimate, and that's going to be a double kill for Alicia Kramer. If you don't know, Alicia Kramer is now the ADC for MVC. There's been a slight roster change. Damage coming out from the Aatrox. Nice stun, and just to equal out some of the damage. Such a good play coming out from Seal, knowing that he's a mobile, but now he's overstaying, and MVC and Revenant's actually utilizing it. Damage coming out from Voya. Oh my lord, what a champion, man. Cassiopeia against a Scion. That was such a good pick into such a good pick into the top lane from Boya.
All right, so Yasuo and Lulu just gonna have plenty of time with this turret.
But they don't get 2 platings down, and they're gonna get 160 gold each.
They don't have they didn't have much vision down in that river to.
Yeah.
And I thought Warwick was gonna come down, but he's not. So he's. I mean, even getting Soul Crab.
There's really no reason. There's really no reason to. They have the level advantage. NBC does. So there's no reason for them to be able to go on there. With no summoners coming down from with no summoners onto Newman. They don't really have anything they can really do to kill Alicia and or Machado, because like if you look, they both have their ultimates up. They have the heal. Elise is gonna have her flash up and ignite. It's a smart play by West Side Warrior to not do anything, and he's gonna be able to tower dive. This boy is gonna slay Extratus, and he's actually able to he's actually gonna be able to get some plating damage on the turret as well. And as expected, like what you said, MVC is definitely proving that they can keep the game at like a high tempo and keep it there. And Revelation's just going to sit there in the Scarecrow form, which is not very smart from him. It's a simple mistake because Jin is so mobile, and they're very mobile, and they can tower dive him easily because, the summoner's coming out from Machado. With it, he still has his heal, ignite. They both have their ultimates, so literally he doesn't even have to get the tornado. He just dashes in there. Alicia ult, he's dead. But looks like West Side Warrior is going to be coming in from the lane. He's gonna look to ult. Nice ult onto Alicia Kramer. Ult coming out, and that's nice turnaround onto Machado. But he's gonna get double fleed, and he's gonna actually die here. Nice heal coming out, almost a 1-for-1. But ultimate coming out from Jin. Jax is gonna be rotating down there, and that's gonna be a 1-for-0. And that's definitely a misplay coming out from Machado. He went in there looking to get damage onto the Jin, which was a smart play, but he didn't wind wall fast enough to get the silence off. And then he got double feared. If you didn't see that, he got double feared from the Warwick, and he got feared from the Fiddlesticks. So that was a very good play coming out from Newman.
Yeah, still trying to.
But they're actually going to be able to get the Infernal Drake here too. Really good call, knowing that they backed.
Everybody backed.
So this is actually a really good play. That's going to be Infernal and a Cloud Drake. They're going to be able to rotate the dragon faster. So even though they're mechanically losing, they're still out macroing. Nice gank coming out from Jax. CP. Nice ultimate coming out from Seedle. Flash, and he's going to actually be pop his ultimate. CB's gonna get the kill onto Seedle, and it's gonna be disengaged. It's gonna be a 1-for-0, and actually wasted both of his summoners while Revenant didn't even have to flash. So it's such a good. That was actually a really good calling out his bluff there from Revenant, not wasting out his flash. And not to mention, Jax is now 2-1. He has 69 CS to Warwick's 57. It's definitely going to be a rough game for Newman.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, Newman is just trying to do whatever they can.
Nice ultimate coming out from Extratus. Warwick's going to be trying to, going on to they're going to be trying to pinch him. And they're going to actually be able to do it. CB's going to come in for the gank. Ultimate coming out onto Warwick, and coming out from Warwick onto the Cassiopeia, and the Jack backs up effectively. So Westside Warrior looks like he's on his comfort pick here. He knows what to do here. Revelation coming out for the gank. They're going to do so much damage. What a smart roam coming out from Revelation. Even though like Jin's pushed up, he's playing back. So that shows communications. That shows communications. They saw that he was pushed up. They're able to do it. CB is going to be able to get the flash out from the Scion. So nice teleport coming out from the Cassiopeia. I actually was doubting the Fiddlesticks here, but the Fiddlesticks is actually proving to be a huge powerhouse because he's actually building full AP. So I can see why. But once I said, once you get like the 2 items on Yasuo, it's gonna be a very, very hard matchup. As we could tell, they have a huge CS lead. Yasuo onto the Jin, and boy is gonna do so much damage. Flash coming out from Warwick just to die anyways.
That's tough.
And that was actually a really bad play coming out from Warwick. They're actually gonna go onto the they're gonna realize that he's alone. Nice knock up, and he's actually not gonna be able to. Wow, didn't even waste his ultimate there. Not even use his ultimate onto Jin, and he even got his heal out too. What a really good play coming out from UC. They're turning this around. They said, we are memeing, but we are going to meme to the best of our ability, and we are going to prove that we are the dominant team.
Said, all right, we've pretty much got our first items. Let's go. Let's turn it back on.
And not to mention the fact that Yasuo even held his ultimate just shows that he knows what he's doing.
For sure. All right, so I think my prediction of a faster game is going to...
Definitely 14 minutes. They already have first turret.
Yeah, is not going to quite come true, but this is still going to turn into a really quick game here really quickly.
But one thing that can be kind of a disadvantage here for MVC is the fact that they don't have the opening to Rift Herald as Newman does because they're on the blue side, but they have the advantage for the Dragons. So they should really look to focus top now. I would really like to see a rotation of top going down to bottom, and then so that they can have the turret and the security of the objective. So that's something that I would like to see coming out. And it's actually 5 people too. Oh, the damage from CB onto Revelation. Nice flash coming out from Revenant. Nice ultimate going on to Revenant. And they're going to be able to get a 1-for-1 here. Machado is going to be chasing.
They do get the counter kill, but it looks like Yasuo
the damage coming out from Stratus, though. He's actually still going the Inting Scion strat with the Tiamat. Nice stun damage coming out onto the Jin from CB. Ultimate coming out from the Jin, but the wind wall and the ultimate onto Aethrox and to Warwick, and the dash going on to Jin. What a good play coming out from MVC.
Yeah.
What do you think of
They
that?
definitely know what they're doing. I mean, when you see the Yasuo jump in, and immediately the Lulu ult goes on to him, and the wind wall comes out to block the Jin ult, like they know not only the champions they're playing, they know exactly who they're playing against.
Definitely.
Too.
Once Jin ultimate, once Jin used the ultimate, it was over because the wind wall coming out, and not to mention all 3 of them stood behind the wind wall until Yasuo was able
to cancel his ult.
Well, no, Yasuo. What happened was Yasuo, little micro he did there. He wind walled, he Q'd twice, and then he got the double tornado, the tornado onto 2 people, killed both of them, and then the Jin was so immobile, and he didn't have flash or heal. He just died. So,
definitely, honestly, the Jin just
hasn't
made much sense to me.
Yes, and I really think it's just because it's his comfort pick. Really, the only thing he really is comfortable playing. But let's look at the map right now. You have 3 turrets down. You have 31 point K gold against 24. So that's about a 7K gold lead for the most part. That opens up Rift Herald. Okay, Flash going on. They're going to actually be looking for the Cassiopeia. Nice ultimate and Flash. The ultimate coming out from the Cassiopeia. They're going to do so much damage. They're going to turn on to Cedal, and he's going to Flash. Boy's going to be able to get the kill. And that is going to go on Westside Warrior. And that's going to be such a good turnaround from the Vikings onto the Newman They are the Bruins, right? No, they aren't. No, they are the Jets.
Yeah, that was honestly a really good engage from Newman,
From
but
Newman. But they
everybody
hesitated.
was there.
You see, they hesitated. You see the. Oh, they're gonna be going on to Boya, but they don't realize that Revenant does the damage. Boya's gonna be looking, but he's not gonna be able to get anything down. Like I said, Dark Harvest is the new meta. You can run it on literally anybody, and the fact that Brand literally one-shot that Fiddlesticks, he doesn't even have his zonias yet.
Oh, he's got the.
And they're gonna be looking for tier 2 on to top side. That they didn't even. They actually have Rift. Baron's up in 1 minute. They're gonna be looking for another double gank. A misplay. Another misplay. Just running in there. They can't even go to their own jungle. Ultimate coming out from the Aatrox, but they popped it. And nice plays coming out from MVC. The map awareness, the rotations, everything that they are doing just is so much more better. They're going to be going onto the Scion Ice Hill coming out from the Jhin, but they can't do anything. And a nice polymorph onto the Fiddlesticks. Alicia's going to be flashed out. Nice ultimate to negate the damage. Revelation's going to be chasing. The damage onto Revelations is insane. And they're actually going to be able to turn it with the fear and the fear, the silence, and the lifesteal coming out from Revelation. But that is what? Was basically a 3-for-1.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, that little snippet right there, that's exactly what Newman wants to do. That's what they're trying to do.
But they can't. They lost control.
Yeah. They're trying to get that one pick. All they need to do is get a good fear on somebody, and they'll be able to pick them. But
they can't because
even when they get that pick, the rest of the team is right there to just clean up, to counter engage, and
that just shows that their team, their teamwork is much better than theirs.
Yeah, absolutely. MVC definitely is working as a team.
And another little thing that I like to look at, being a support main, the vision superiority coming out from MVC onto Newman is just, it's very, very frightening because they can see everything.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean,
they have the wards defensively, but at the same time, you can, they have a good defensive setup, but that means that they can't go for the objective. So maybe they would have been able to get defensive warding because they were winning lane for the most part. And there was times where Jax was topside. They could have got some deep wards in bot side, to really go into it. CB's gonna go on a stun for the West Side Warrior. Flash coming out. Oh, and Revenant's gonna go onto the Warwick.
Yeah, he tried to use his ult to get out, but he hit the wall.
Yeah, that was definitely looked like a coding error, to be honest.
Oh, no.
MVC is proving that they are the alphas this game.
We've officially hit 20 minutes. Baron is on the table and live.
It is on the table, and this actually could be maybe a play that that Newman can look for. But the damage coming out from Boya. He didn't even have to. He didn't even have to use his Seraphs. Didn't even have to use his Seraphs. They see that Revenant's there, but they're not gonna be able to do anything. Aatrox is too far behind. Just the CS leads coming out from MVC just in itself. Ultimate coming out from the Jhin, but they're, like I said, they play around the wind wall. They play so well. MVC is definitely proving that their communication, their teamwork, and their micro and macro is just so much better than Newman's.
Yeah.
And they're actually going to pop Shelly here. Shelly's the Rift Herald.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly.
And CB doesn't even have to worry.
Yeah.
He's just going to, he's just going to be able to do everything there, block the auto attack. And he's going to go on to West Side Warrior and destroy him. Oh, and the shutdown coming out from the Aatrox. Ultimate coming out from Extratus, but he's not going to do anything. Ultimate coming out from the Brand onto Extratus. Going to shred him, and they're going to be able to get the kill. Nice ultimate coming out from Alicia, but that was a good stopwatch coming out from...
Oh, my gosh. Boya just destroying everybody right there. Holy
that was
cow.
a good stopwatch to deny the kill for Machado. And that's going to be game number 2. That's going to be a 2-game sweep for MVC. They're going to be looking to go on to Boya.
And having some issues there.
Having a dance party. That's actually not going to be game. They actually played that really well. West Side Warrior is able to ulti Ulti Boya, they realized the mistake of them overstaying, and they actually
Yeah, I'm guessing that NBC isn't used to being that far into the base this early in the game.
Either that or they just don't care. Oh, and West Side Warrior is going to be going in there. He's actually going to be getting the he's not going to be getting the blue buff. That was a nice polymorph from Alicia Kramer to deny the blue buff. And they're going to be looking for Baron here. They see that all 5 of them are in base. They have the damage. This is actually a really good call coming out. Looks like Yasuo is just sitting right there at his inhib. I don't know what's going on.
He's dancing.
I see. And that's going to be Baron. Let's go back down here. Oh, and Cito's actually going to slay Revenant.
I mean, if either Yasuo disconnected or
I don't know.
It might
maybe
be the next level play where he's sitting right in the middle of the base, so he gives the
it
minion,
all to him, yes.
yeah, the buff to all the minions to get them out of the base faster. Maybe,
but as we can see, they have a little tiny thing that I don't think you might not know is whenever you get the inhibs, it gives them minions faster movement speed in the middle and like more damage for both of the waves. Now, if it's only bot, it only goes to mid. And if it's only top, it only goes to mid. But since it's mid, it goes to both of them. So they were actually able to get that. So they're gonna have really strong minions here. The good thing they have some sort of wave clear at the moment. They can end it here.
Absolutely.
And Boya's gonna get some damage off. Ooh, Alicia Kramer is going to be rooted. CB is going to be doing so much damage, popping the ultimate onto Aatrox. Nice flash coming out from Revelations, but Machado is going to go in there and do so much damage. Nice ultimate coming out from Alicia onto Machado, and they're actually going to be able to get the triple kill, the quadra kill for Machado. What an amazing play coming out from MVC. That was kind of disorganized, but they still were able to capitalize on it and get everything down.
I think Newman realized that they had one more fight to go. They went in and they were very separated. Yeah.
Yes.
We weren't able to see the whole fight on the screen. It was very separated, and unfortunately, Yasuo got back to the carries and was able to kill everybody.
I saw that he was going from the mid lane and went back on them, and that's probably why they were spread out. Was because he was like, oh yeah, I'm strong enough to be able to go in there and just distract them while we split up, get the tanks off guard. Which is an interesting play, but they were so far ahead they could do it.
Yep, absolutely. All right, so that was MVC Vikings Team A versus Newman University Esports 2-0 for MVC.
It was a game sweep.
Very, very quick games. MVC definitely knows what they're doing. Very, very quick games. And the thing that still just is crazy to me is they did 2 completely different team comps.
Yeah.
They showed that they could just dominate with both of those.
And that just shows experience.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if what else they try to do, or if they're just going to continue. Are they going to continue just picking whatever they feel like and just dominating, or are they going to go back to a tried and true strategy towards the end and just try to win it that way?
So who do you think? Looking at the games, who do you think on MVC would be player of the game?
Honestly, so I was watching Boya through most of this game, and all I could think was, it looks like you're watching Huni. Honestly, the way that he was going in, and just every time he got ganked, he was like, okay, well, I'm dead, so I'm going to see what I can do.
Exactly. Yeah, I can
definitely
see that.
Most of the time, he was getting a kill or a double kill out of it.
Or literally 4 kills.
Yeah.
And actually surviving.
Yeah. So whether he died or not, he was turning it around and getting something out of those ganks. So
and not to interrupt you, but he shows he knows his champion.
Absolutely.
And not to mention, it knows that he knows that he can get into other players' heads. And so that's definitely the mental capacity coming out from Boya.
For sure. All right. Well, that was series number 1 of hopefully what are going to be some good games, and we will get an update on what happened with the other game, if they ever got their computers working, if they've started yet.
I think they did. Hopefully we get to commentate one of those games.
Absolutely.
One of those teams that participated in that game.
And I can bring up the bracket here quick so that we can.
Looks like the
take
losers
a
bracket
look.
went from. So it looks like the round 2 is going to be Bellevue University versus Vikings A. Losers bracket for round 1 is going to be Jet Esports versus Vikings B.
All right, there we go. There's the bracket so that everybody on the stream can take a look. All right, so yes, Bellevue University versus MVC Vikings A.
Yeah.
So that's how that other game that we missed
And that's
going to
be a really exciting game. That's because I have a feeling that Bellevue is going to be on the same skill cap as Vikings, as the MVC Vikings A team. So they're going to have to step it up. They can't meme anymore. They have to, like stomp their foot in the ground and say, hey, we're going to show you that we dominated the last game, and we're going to bring this domination over to the next game, and we're going to win this thing.
I'm excited to see that.
Me too.
I love watching good League of Legends, and if I can't wait for both these teams to turn it up to the next level and see what happens. So, all right, so we are going to go check in with the teams, see what's going on.
Maybe have an interview or two.
Maybe have an interview or two.
But you have to be tuned in, stay, and maybe you can see it and get some information if you want to learn how to play better, or maybe you just want to see what they have to say.
All right, so we'll be right back.
All right. Hi, I am Jacob Fenrir Cooper, and I'm here with Giordano. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Gico, but he changed his name to Machado.
Yep.
So I'm here to interview him. He was the ADC for Vikings A team in the series that we just commentated, and I'm here to ask him a few questions around the game, what he thought about. So, Gico, how do you feel like both of those games went?
We're actually not very worried about the first two games. We're more concerned about the next stage. So we kind of were trying to hide our picks.
Okay, that's actually so that explains why you kind of chose some meme picks. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and so we were just like trying to hide and maybe try to force some bans for the next stage, um, and that's pretty much it. We were really confident with our team. We know that we are gonna do okay with the picks that we got, and we are just like trying to waiting for the Vikings A's against the Vikings B against the Bellevue to see who won. And
Already, if you don't know, Vikings B did lose.
yeah, I know. So
Okay.
now we're more concerned about that.
Okay. How do you feel like your individual performance was in Game 1 and Game 2?
I think I did really okay. I did some mistakes on the first game on the lane. I had a communication problem with Alicia the time that Jarvan ganked. I knew that we could win the 3v2, but we didn't communicate it well, so I died one time. And then the second game, I actually someone said that you guys were like concerned why I was like being like I was just standing my base for a few time. It was because I was changing my settings. I didn't want to pause, and so it just froze my screen.
Yeah, we saw that. We thought that you might have lagged out, but there was no pause. We were very confused, but at least we have the explanation for that now.
Yeah, that was happening.
Let me think of just one more question. How do you feel you are going to do in the second stage of the tournament?
I think we have to think a lot of our picks, but I don't think it'll be any problem. I'm very confident with my team, and it's like our first time doing LAN, the five of us together, and it's gonna be also the last time. And I, 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 I see some. I'm concerned about their mid laner and their jungler. Apparently, they're like really good. They played well against the Vikings B. But I think we can focus them out and do really well against them.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm Jacob Finner Cooper, and this is Giordano Gico. I don't know how to say your last name.
Pereira.
Pereira.
Yeah.
And that's it. I hope you continue to keep on watching for the second stage of the match, and we'll be able to keep you updated on everything. All right. I'm out. Welcome back to the KCGameCon League of Legends tournament. I'm actually with the newcaster.
Yes, this has been Tiss Spirit Bear Stickler. If you've been following KCGameCon for any of the past 5 years, you've probably seen my face. You've probably seen my hair, and then you've seen me without hair, and that's where we're at right now. So it's been fun seeing you guys do some casting beforehand, some pretty good games it seems like so far, and honestly, some weird champs have been selected so far. I haven't been like expecting like Kale Top and stuff like that.
But they pulled it out.
No, it's fun. It's great.
It's fun,
so.
and that just shows like the diversity this tournament has.
Yeah. It's always fun coming to these type of events because you can get used to like LCS and different professional places, and they have the general meta they always follow. There's certain champs they do, and then you come to something like this, and someone loves playing Kale, someone loves playing
Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia was top, right?
Yeah, it was
like,
Cassiopeia top.
Like trying to play Voy Boy and stuff like that. So it's fun just to see the different champions that come out here, because a lot of times in these scenarios, it's comfort over. Oh, I should move over. It's comfort over just like what the meta says the champion is. Yeah,
and so it's just kind of like what Captain Flowers said at Worlds.
Yeah.
Like this is your game. Don't let anything really hold you back. There's no restrictions here.
Right. Play what you want to play, because that's going to give you the best chance of winning. Don't play a champion that you're not super comfortable on.
And I'm gonna actually ask for the pro draft link.
Oh, okay. So we're doing a draft over there.
I don't know if they are. I'm gonna ask for the pro draft link if they
do it. So while he's doing that, again, I'm sure it's been mentioned many more times, but we're at the KCGameCon, not the on, which I'm usually used to saying, but KCGameCon, it's great. There's colleges here. There's different businesses. There's going to be a lot of people you can interact with everything. We have a ton of sponsorships, which is just it's so great. I mean, I've been doing this thing for about 5 years or so, and to see this go from a group of people getting hyped that we're going to break 80 people to being sponsored by Nebraska Furniture Mart or IBM, Oracle, like everyone that sponsors us. Who else do we have? IGL, Stinson Leonard Street, the KC Community Meetup with Twitch, like CUGC. I mean, I'm looking at that and I'm not sure, but thank you for sponsoring us. So it's great. Oh, and we're in Pixel Dance.
Yeah, we're in draft. Yeah. So looks like what is Bellevue? Bellevue is going to be actually. They actually did the research, so they actually banned out the Lucian and the Vladimir, and looks like MVC is going to ban out Graves and the Rise.
I talked to the couple of coaches you guys have, and they were a little flabbergasted, I think is the word I'll go with, because Lucian Braum got through that very first game, and they were just like, why? Yeah, why would you let him get through? So it is nice to see that Bellevue did take out that Lucian.
They're definitely I really like Bellevue's picking bans here. Due to the fact that they're literally eliminating all sorts of hyper carries. So they're taking out the Lucian and the Kaisa from Machado, and they're also taking out the Vladimir from Boya.
Okay.
Because they're both known to play really hyper scaling carries.
Well, and that's what you got to be afraid of too.
Yes.
Like you have to be afraid that Lucian's going to pop off, or that you're not going to stop the Kaisa soon enough, and then now she's just killing everybody.
Yes.
So yeah, I think I would agree. I don't know these teams really at all, but just purely from just normal what you should pick and ban, I feel like those are good options to do.
And we had a Kindred first pick from Bellevue.
Yeah, and that's a little interesting. I think he played Kindred earlier, and it's a champion that, I mean, granted, I haven't been playing a whole lot of League lately, but it's not a champion that I know of that's in the meta right now. But again, if that's a champion you're used to.
I think she's actually really, really strong.
Right.
Due to the fact that
people just don't play her.
Yeah, and it depends on the player, but the fact that her kit allows her to revolve around everything, and allows to allow her to keep safe, and it's like chain play makes. She could be a playmaker with her ultimate. This is actually a really, really good team comp here coming out from Bellevue. You got Kindred, you have the Ezreal, you have the Nami. They definitely have the setup for picks and team fights, as well as as well as objective control. Ooh. We're gonna have a Soraka coming out there to actually to really counter pick the Nami, because if because Nami is definitely a aggressive healer support.
Yeah, the
So you-
aggression and sustain.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you really want to counterpick that with either something that can lock her down or another healer that can
Yeah.
add some utility. So I really like to see this. We also have Gragas in the jungle, which is really good early levels because he's just such a powerhouse early.
He really is.
And then
you
have
see that predator symbol go above your head, and
you're
you
just
get
like run like oh no. Ah!
yeah, you get scared a little bit.
And then we have the Victor top lane coming out from like I said, he loves.
Is it top or do they ever flex
They
that?
could be flexing it,
Okay.
but I'm gonna just let's just say it's top for now.
Okay.
But at the same time though, like Victor in the mid lane is not strong at all. Like I kind of picture Victor as kind of like a bully who gets bullied by the high school kids and he bullies because
So then he bullies other kids.
yeah because he gets bullied in the mid lane,
Yeah.
but he can bully others in the top lane, and
Mhm.
so it's just kind of like a transition to where where he can bully the most. And then so we're gonna finish out. They literally target banned Machado, and they banned out
Yeah.
one ban from Voya, which was the Vladimir, but everything else was just straight up ADCs, which we're gonna actually. This is actually a very very. Is it gonna be a Gragas?
Oh.
It might be Gragas mid. I'm
Okay.
thinking either it's a Gragas top lane, either that or it's a There's so many things that
Yeah.
that can be revolved around here. You can either have a Hecarim top, Hecarim jungle, Gragas mid.
Oriana.
So we're gonna have a wizard bot lane here.
This is
This
interesting.
is very. We might actually see Victor ADC.
That's what I was thinking it was gonna
Yeah,
be.
we might be able to see that.
But just because like what you were mentioning before, like a lot of times Victor nowadays they're maxing that Q, they're allowing the sustain and with the pressure that the shield can bring.
Yes.
Is that what they're looking for down there,
Um,
or are they
I'm-
looking for?
I'm thinking maybe just because he doesn't really do well early, but at the same time they're looking to really just scale out. I would assume so.
How do you feel about those picks? Thank you for switching that. How do you feel
No
about those
problem.
picks with that Ezreal on the other side? The Ezreal, he can play so safe.
I think that's actually why they might have gotten the Victor and the
Okay.
Oriana was for the shielding from the Ezreal.
I see. Help sustain a little bit and just
Yeah.
ward off a lot of that poke he can bring.
And not to mention, his Q does give him the mobility. But this is definitely something that we were not MVC is pulling out random picks. They're pulling out Worlds 2018 right now.
It kind of is, yeah. Now, do you have a lot of confidence in this quite unorthodox pick from them? Like, are they the team that could pull this off?
I guess I'm just going to say time will tell. Because I don't
Yeah,
know. Because
that's fine. If you don't
they
want to,
have-
if you want to cop out, that's fine with me.
Yeah, I mean, we really haven't seen. I wasn't able to see or commentate, Bellevue, so I don't know how strong
Okay.
they are. So it's going to be a Gragas jungle. We have Victor top. We have Gragas jungle. Then, but they definitely have literally just one of the most devastating team comps that I've really
Yeah.
ever seen. Like they have such a good team fight. But it's the same with MVC as well. They have the Gragas coming with his ultimate. They have Victor with his W stun. They have Oriana with her ultimate to bring them all together.
Which it's nice. A lot of times you will see that Gragas picked into a Kindred because what does Gragas' ult do? Knocks everyone away.
Yeah,
what does Kindred want you
exactly.
to do? Kindred wants everyone to
stay
stay in
that
there.
ult. So that's I actually didn't realize. Thank you for actually pointing that out. I didn't actually. I thought of it, but I didn't actually say that a lot. But yeah, that's a really good point there. So Grog's definitely a really good pick into Kindred due
Yeah.
to the fact with the ultimate.
But again, that all, I mean, it's fine to think of these fun strategies and think of why they picked them, but it all comes down to execution. Is he actually going to be able to be in a position to knock out the key players
Okay,
from that ultimate?
so what we saw is they actually typed out that as we see you have the Hecarim as well. They ran out of time and they just said this is going to be this. Hecarim's actually going to be Sivir. This is what we want. And so
that makes
a lot of sense.
way more
here.
sense.
Either that, or, yeah. So that was something that we were confused on. We thought we were going to see Victor bot, but now we actually have a really good team combination. Sivir in this meta, against all of them, actually is going to be very, very good against the Lysandra and the Ezreal and the Nami because she can spell shield everything. And if she spell shields everything on time, she gets her mana back, and her spell shield goes on a cooldown.
which when you're playing against champions like Alessandra or a Nami or a Darius who have some hard CC.
Looks like Alicia
uh-oh.
didn't. Look, Alicia had to leave. Something happened. Maybe
Bummer.
some lag. Well, that just means that we can go into maybe talk a little bit more about a future team comp. Maybe they do the same team comp.
We're going to have a long time talking about team comp because of that 3-minute delay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
But so like Hecarim's now Sivir. What do you think could be the key points for MVC to really look for to be able to win this game?
MVC has Hecarim or Sivir, they have the we're going to run you down and catch you.
As well as Soraka to sustain. They're going to go in, and then ulti pops like whenever they're about to die. It's very, very good plan.
Yeah, so I think that's a lot of their strategy between the Ori as well too can help them catch out those people. It's not quite a catch out comp because it's not a LeBlanc or it's not an Aurelia who all of a sudden they come out of the bush and you just know you're dead. It's not that quite. Yeah, bye. It's not quite that catch-out comp, but it's a catch-out comp in the sense of all of a sudden the entire team is running down your throat, and you have to make that split-second decision. Yeah. Is the Nami going to be able to, use her bubble and her tidal wave to slow people down? Yeah. Can Ezreal? I'm sure he'll get Frozen Gauntlet. Can he slow people down? Like it comes down to he's mobile, but at the same time, is he mobile enough to stop a Sivir? Full charging down at you,
like a Sivir and a Gragas and an Ori. Yeah,
Gragas with Predator.
Gragas with Predator.
My goodness.
Sivir pop. Yeah, that's definitely something that we can maybe hope to see in this team comp. I would really love to see maybe like a Gragas, E flashing in there. Yeah. And then Orianna gets her little sphere down there and then ults all of them in there. Yeah. And then from that point.
But what happens if BU is able to stave off that? They deny that initial aggression with the Kindred ult or with the right CC. Now all of a sudden no one from MVC is going to be getting away. Yeah. They have no way to get away from you with a Lysandra and a Darius pulling you down. Yes. And then again, this is the what if it happens, but what if Darius just starts getting some ults off? Like, what if he's able to just come down really hard on the Sivir and then the Soraka and then someone else? Like what's going to happen, with all of that? So
there's still, it looks like there's still a technical difficulty here. Alicia Kramer has not joined in the lobby just yet, so
I'm sure there's someone over there right now.
Yes,
trying to figure that out. Yeah,
hopefully. So I think we've already kind of covered the basics of this convention, but do you think there's anything else that our viewers should really look forward to if they do come here?
To KCGameCon in general?
Yes.
So I think one of the best things about KCGameCon is I'm seeing kids here, I say kids, friends here that I've been seeing for years. Yeah. And it's great being able to just see faces that we gamed all the time together, and now they're also helping out, or just some of the same leadership that's been here. So I think if nothing else, the community that you can build while you're here is great. And then it's so fun seeing colleges like you guys coming out here and really supporting the area, like this type of event, not with direct money, although there's money involved, but you're here, you're supporting everything, and I think that's probably the most enjoyable thing for me. Just getting to sit down and play video games, that's fun.
So talk about video games. What video games are here that are offered at the LAN?
Oh my! So League of Legends. There's a Fortnite tournament going on.
Fortnite. I think
you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, if you're watching this and you have a kid who you like playing Fortnite, get your butt down here right now. Because
it's pretty true. Yeah. They have. Have you seen the prizes for Fortnite?
No,
or PUBG?
I have not.
So they actually for Fortnite have little mason jars that are filled up with blue goop that are
chug
jugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they also have for PUBG is another one down here, and they have cast iron pans that they spray painted gold, silver, and bronze.
That's
and it has an awesome emblem on it that says first place at KCGameCon 2018, stuff like that.
That's actually really, I enjoy that. That's really clever.
Yeah. If you guys
props
hear
to Casey for that.
Yeah. And it's props to whoever that guy is that really took head on that. It's fun seeing that.
So wait, not to interrupt.
Yeah, you're good.
But the tournament's actually brought on by the community. He did it by himself.
From what I remember, he did it for fun the very first time there's a PUBG thing. Wow. Oh yeah, I spray painted these for some of the people, and then people loved them so much that I see on Instagram and Twitter. Especially since KCGameCon will retweet it a lot, and yep, I'm making he has them all spread out and he has the spray paint out. So it's. I don't know if he gets a little bit of reimbursement for some of that because that has to be somewhat expensive. Yeah. But yeah, he basically was just like, this would be fun for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's that, to me that really shows like the community involvement,
Yeah.
especially in this convention.
Yeah. There's also Smash on N64 going on.
Okay,
Have you
yeah.
seen that over there?
I actually have my
Yeah.
friend actually got his butt whooped in there. So
All right, no, that's good. No, it's been fun. Like I was chatting with some of the guys earlier, 3 guys from Nebraska, that they're like, there's nothing up in Nebraska, so we came down here. And it's like, yeah, that's true. I used to live up there, so I understand.
Just plains and like what snow.
Snow, corn, and the Cornhusker football. That's about all we got.
That's
up there.
really it.
What else? CS:GO,
There's some
Call
CS:GO?
of Duty. So
Call of
if
Duty?
you guys hear over our mics people shouting and screaming, like they're having a
They're having a blast,
They
but
are
it's
having a
scary.
blast.
It's scary.
it is kind of
It's
scary.
It
Yeah.
kind of sounds like you're walking into like a horror movie.
A little bit.
Um,
When they shout at you directly in your face, that's a little
yeah,
scary.
Yeah, it very very scary.
Yeah. Oh, the person joined.
Okay, Lucius Kramer's back in there.
Awesome. So hopefully here in a bit they
Hopefully in a bit. they
there-
can
yeah.
come in. I bet you there's something to do with like maybe like League crashed or something.
yeah, I think there was a computer earlier that was having problems. So
yeah, maybe, and
I-
that might have been it.
Yeah, which again, just kind of one of the bummers about like bringing your computer, using someone else's computer with events like this. There's just so much extra stuff that you're not used to
Yeah.
that it comes in. So, what other games are here? I don't know. I mean, man, there has to be
I
other
know.
ones.
I've seen
Overwatch.
I've seen some Overwatch.
Yeah.
But something that's like not game related is definitely the cosplay here. Okay, we're going back
Yeah.
into the.
Keep talking about
to-
cosplay.
to-
We already
we're
talked
go-
about this.
you're talking about the cosplay.
Who's
Yeah.
trying to call me? Oh, my wife. But we'll worry about that later.
League's more important.
Hopefully she's not watching because she would disagree.
Yeah, but we already talked about the draft here. We know everything's going to go down. But there's actually some like amazing cosplay. I
Yeah.
saw a female Loki. I saw
Yeah.
Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Naruto. I actually was tempted to yell Naruto at him. But
Just to see. Yeah.
but I mean, I'm in my school's uniform, so I can't do that. I've seen some Harley Quinn and some really cool things that I've actually seen is a virtual reality game world thing.
One of my friends was telling me, like, he's like, Ben, you have to go do that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I will. And he's like, no, you don't understand.
Like
You have to.
do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So, he says he has a fear of, like, heights and roller coasters.
Mhm.
And when I was talking to him, his hands were shaking and his knees were shaking a little bit. And I was like, wow, like, that seemed pretty real. And he's like, yeah, I'm still a little scared from it. So, he seemed to really enjoy it. It seems really great. Yeah.
Yeah. I also saw like some art forms. It was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's like tiny little like beads.
Beads,
like,
yeah.
going in together, and they were
Kinda like
making
pixel artwork
yeah, kind of like
almost.
pixel artwork. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
really really cool. Somewhat expensive, but it's very very pretty. I really
Worth it for sure.
Yeah,
If you see
it's
something that
definitely
you're
worth
like,
it.
man, like, that's my character.
They
Like,
had- yeah,
you
they had, like,
better-
a-
yeah.
They had old Warwick over there.
They did. I saw
Yeah,
that.
so
That
I
made me
really
happy
wanted
to
that.
see. Yeah.
I was just like, but that's so much money, and I'm a broke college
You
student.
are a broke college student. Yeah. Hey, I guess I'm in grad school and I'm broke too. But it does. It takes a little bit. But as well as I think we mentioned it. Like there's some colleges here. Like a lot of places that are starting to really get into esports. A lot of them I think have started off with like a league team. And they're branching out to CS:GO and maybe some Overwatch.
Yeah,
Maybe some Fortnite as well.
definitely. Yeah.
So it's fun. I mean, we're looking at some of the colleges right now, and I've talked to some of them myself. So it's fun just to see them getting more excited. And the people here are here because they love the community.
They love what they do. They
Yeah.
love the community.
Yeah.
And I think that's what actually like brings everyone together. Is not like what you're affiliated with, but
Yeah.
like the community itself.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've never played CS:GO before, but I guarantee you, I can make friends with someone who plays CS:GO.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
I mean, just don't catch them at the wrong time, or they're gonna
Oh,
like you're gonna get like the side yelling. Like they don't mean to yell at you, but they're just so hyped they'll yell at you. I don't know what that's called, but
Indirect.
there you go. Yeah, indirect.
Yelling. I don't know.
Indirect hype.
Indirect hype.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what, like ricocheting.
A little bit. Yeah. I don't mean to yell at you.
But I'm angry.
All right. So some things I want to that we can now that everyone is finally loaded out here. The cleanse on Oriana, pretty smart.
Very, very smart, especially coming out from all the CC.
Yeah.
Really from the Lysandra. But something that I actually really, really like is the fact that Soraka has barrier.
Yeah.
She doesn't bring ignite because she knows that Nami and Ezreal are gonna.
They're too safe.
And the fact that Ezreal will outrange both of them with his Q.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
so
that's
if
true.
she steps up to like try and get some of her poke off.
Yeah.
with her Q, Ezreal's gonna be able to like E out of it and like get some damage off.
Or even if you haven't seen the new Ezreal, he's been around for a few patches now.
Yeah.
But his W has changed, so it's about the
uh,
same range as your Q. It puts a mark on someone, and then you do damage. So what if that Soraka steps up, he throws his W, lands, and now he jumps into her?
Yeah,
That's
and
over half her health.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, and not only that, if he goes dark, he might go Kleptomancy, but I've also been seeing some Dark Harvest, Ezreal too.
Well, a lot like pretty much anyone has been going Dark Harvest. I feel like it's kind of stupid.
You could literally run Dark Harvest
Please
on
patch that.
you can run Dark Harvest on Soraka in carry games.
You could. The other thing that's
Rito, please.
Yeah, they need to. I think that they I keep seeing people are like, oh yeah, there's a patch coming out soon. Like I don't know what you need to like figure out about it, but just tweak the numbers. Like we're fine with the micro patch.
Yeah.
But Darius did go Ignite.
So yeah, I definitely respect that because he's he's actually going to be able to do a lot of early damage to the Victor. Victor's definitely immobile. His Q does give him the movement speed, but he's actually able to
But yeah, you have to get that Hex Core upgrade.
Yeah.
Before you get that movement speed.
Definitely. But he's actually able to pull him in with his W and then slow him with his E, and he has much more sustain than the Victor will ever have in his life.
It just has to pay off though.
Yeah, it just has to pay off.
If this Darius doesn't, I would say get ahead. I almost said get even.
And
if this Darius doesn't get ahead, then that Ignite is.
It's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Because then they're gonna have, they do have the Lissandra TP, so they just counteract it. But they're gonna be able to see a lot more like cross play, like cross map plays coming out from the top lane.
Now, if just trying to predict the future. If people do go to side lanes, Lissandra goes to side lane, she has TP. Victor goes to side lane because he has TP. Who wins that? Like, who is able to force the other one out?
It's a skill.
I think it's skill?
I would say skill. Because Lissandra's probably more than likely going to go after Shock. So she's going to be the one that's going into tank. So really, it's the fact is if Lissandra is able to get like a 5-man or like a 3-man W, then Ezreal's going to be able to ult that, and then and then you're going to have even if the Nami's able to time the ults and combo it directly to where knock up W ulti, that's going to do so much damage, especially coming out from an Ezreal like if he's going even, it's going to do so much damage.
Now another change that has come out is Ezreal's ult. It does 50% damage to minions, but it doesn't drop off when it hits other things. So I've enjoyed playing Ezreal, throwing a little bit of AP in there, and then like when you hit a multiple 3 champions, that damage doesn't drop off. So you're doing a lot of damage to all of them.
And it's consistent.
Yeah, so you mentioned, what if they get a combo off and Ezreal, they lock people enough that Ezreal's able to land that ult? That's going to hurt.
That's definitely going to hurt.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like game number 1 versus Bellevue University against Missouri Valley Vikings A team is underway. I actually am very, very excited to see this.
Yeah, both of these comps seem to have enough of their flair.
Oh, and we also have Guardian coming out from Soraka too, which means
that's annoying.
So, we're definitely going to be seeing a bunch of. So she's not really going to stack on, but she's going to be spread out enough to get the Guardian off.
Yeah. Now Gragas has Dark Harvest, and you can't have Dark Harvest and Predator. Am I right?
No. Because they're both.
I thought they were the tier of the Keystone that you couldn't take that, right?
You can't take it. So that means that they're not looking to run it down. They're looking to do as much damage as humanly possible because because it can proc with anything. It can proc with any spell.
Right.
And
but
so
I'm just afraid how is that Gargas going to get on people as easy?
E.
His E, yeah, but I mean, you do E flash. Okay, you catch someone out, you do a burst of damage. That's great, but
I'm guessing,
you don't have a
I'm
Predator.
assuming, but
sometimes the Predator is so good because you don't have to have flash.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But I can see that, but I feel like I feel like they're definitely looking for, not really full out ganks because they do have, because he has the sustain, she has the dash, she has her E
claw,
to get out. They all have abilities to disengage and to knock off that Predator. So So I can see why he'd bring Dark Harvest because they're all squishy in a way, except for the Darius and Lissandra went Aftershock. So it's just the Nami, the Ezreal, and the Kindred. They're all really squishy. If he's actually get a bunch of Dark Harvest stacks onto onto his soul collection,
Yeah.
he should be able to do a hefty amount of damage and then rely upon his teammates to do everything else, especially if he's able to get a 5-man ultimate.
Because something that you look at when you look at this team, this is not a team that's going to win in 12 minutes.
Definitely not.
This is a team that Victor, he's going to be annoying and build up his gold and ramp up. Oriana, my favorite champion, just throwing it out there, she's not a champion that comes online until a couple items or so in. We look at Sivir as well. Sivir needs those crit items, and then now she's able to just kind of clear waves, and then you are fearing for your life because it's late game Sivir.
Yes.
So maybe that's what he was thinking too. That was a good point that you made earlier about maybe he's not looking to make off those ganks right away. What if he's just looking to collect those souls?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now is when he comes online, and now is when he does the damage.
Definitely. And even if he goes
how do you bring that up, that map part up? I can't remember. Good for you. Thank you.
No problem. But no, yeah, I'm actually definitely excited to see everything here.
Yeah.
Going on. So we're gonna have 3 people coming out onto the going out to the topside river.
Yeah. Do you care if I do play-by-play? I usually do play-by-play.
You can do play-by-play.
Sounds good. Yeah. We should have said those words not on microphone, but we're here and we are here. Ooh, a ward over there.
So I really like that. It's
Okay.
aggressive. It's aggressive warding. It kind of shows. I mean, I would have liked to have it in the brush, right behind the red buff pit.
Oh, red buff. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Or near the Raptors.
Mm-hmm.
But I can definitely see why, because you can get some vision of the jungler.
Yeah, I guess that helps protect against a level 2 gank with the Gragas.
Yeah.
Because I mean that's terrible for Darius. You mentioned Victor not having a whole lot of mobility. There's not a whole lot for Darius either. So
yeah, and he went concrete. He didn't go phase either. So now definitely they know that he's there. So that's really good ward placement down by Bellevue. So Darius is actually going to look to maybe pick off Victor. So I really like how aggressive Bellevue is with this play style. Because Darius is going to be able to win the 1v1s.
Yeah, this is fun seeing the new Oriana. I haven't got to see the new Oriana skin, even though I don't know, I've been doing school things, so I haven't got to see it. But it looks pretty good. I like that.
I like it a lot. So Boya actually noticed that he wasn't there, and so he assumed maybe he was going to get cheesed. I really like how instinctual he was with that. He went around and avoided the gank potential there, or the cheese potential coming out from Darius.
Yeah, no, and I mean it's one of those things too that these are good players that they're not gonna make those silly mistakes. I feel like.
Yeah, they're not gonna do a silver mistake. They're gonna.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think so far we're seeing what we expected across the lanes.
Yes.
Just Sivir is able to push up the wave a little easier. We see Oriana and Lysandra, some decent wave clear at the beginning here, but also just poking at each other.
So I really like how aggressive they are, even though that, because I mean Sivir does counter both of them, but even though she went Ancient Coin as well, she's still playing aggressive, and I really like that coming out from the support from the NPC.
Because she can't really get punished yet. Ezreal's not at the point that he gets that can happen with him.
Now since he has his E and his Q, he's probably gonna have his W and his Q now. There might be a chance. You see exactly like that. Now he's poking her down. Now she has to stand behind the wave. And just nice mobility coming out from Alicia, with her just with her champion mechanics.
So far, I think Kindred's doing pretty good. Oh, but she lost that coin flip, and her mark is on the bot side of the river.
Yeah, it went, and not to mention, he already got the Scuttle Crab top side.
Yeah.
So I don't know why she didn't just rotate and get the Scuttle Crab.
That's a good point.
So because I mean she has the mark there, or So she got the Scuttle Crab top side. So yeah, never mind. That was my mistake.
No, you're right. You're right, because the mark wasn't there. So why didn't she force that out?
Yeah, why didn't she? Yeah, that's actually a really good point. She could have
good damage from Darius. Darius coming up there, throwing a lot of stacks on top of him. Look at that bleed coming out. Boy, having to run. Is that going to take him down? I think it's going to take him down.
And that's going to be first blood coming out from Darius. That was a really nice ignite there. And like you said, he's utilizing it.
He did. I mean, The reason I was scared is because sometimes in solo queue, your top laner takes Ignite and then they never use it. Ooh,
Yes.
jumping
Oh,
over
that's
a flash
such a good
forward.
play coming out there.
I'm not going to get him, though.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to die. There's going to be some turret damage coming out onto Lobos. But that was a really good play coming out from
That
both
was.
Sandra and the Kindred.
Yeah, and unfortunately, no TP, so what's Ori going to do here? I guess she's going to stay and get greedy. No punish, but that's pretty scary with that right in there.
Bellevue's definitely showing that they are dominant early and that they're able to get the ganks off and that they're going to. Oh wow, the damage coming out from Mercedes onto Alicia.
Yeah.
I can't even finish my sentence without being flabbergasted.
No, it's fun seeing both teams really. They really want to set the pace because that's
Yeah.
what happens in league games so much. Is
You have to set the tempo.
100%. So Lysandra going with two. What are those? They're not null mantle. What are those items again?
Oh, that's
not
Negatron.
That's null mantle, right?
No, that's not. I just call it the magic resistant.
There you
cloak.
go. She has two of those magic resistances.
She has two cloaks. I think that might be Negatron cloak.
I can't remember which one.
No, this guy. No, I can't remember. It's null something.
Either way, the point is like definitely going really hardcore in the defensive realm.
Yes. Okay. And it looks like that was such a good flash to deny the Darius. Sorry.
No,
To deny the Darius his
Kindred's behind. Do you see that? Kindred's
I
behind
do
the
see that.
flashless
I do
Victor.
see that.
Get up there, camera. Do it. Do it, camera. Get up there.
We're gonna be looking up here on the Boya. Okay,
Yeah.
and it looks like CB was actually able to
Oh.
go up there and show presence.
Man,
and,
I was getting hype.
Yes, I was. Now we have to get the directed camera.
Yeah.
If it'll.
I think it should. There you go.
There
It's
we
good
go.
now. No, and it's one of those things that I don't know if the Darius would have been able to kill the Victor if he actually was able to hook him, but it would have been scary.
But it would have been a lot of damage. And
Oh, yeah.
he still had a splash too. So even if he didn't even if he landed the W and then Boya flash, he could still get some damage off and then maybe flash and get some bleed off.
Yeah. Something else too. You mentioned a lot of time Ezreals have been going Dark Harvest, which is 100% true, and I feel like people with this meta are thinking Dark Harvest Ezreal's a little better, but he went Klepto.
Which is just for the fact that he wants to be able to scale
Yeah.
to get the he already has his tier already at around like 5-6 minutes, so that
Yeah.
he's on point onto what he wants.
Yeah.
And he's on track for what you really would want to have on a competitive level of getting your tier.
Right, and right now the goal of Ezreal is just to not die.
It's
Like,
basically-
don't
it's
let
just-
Sivir pop off.
Yeah, just to stack up
No
his
die.
tier and get the mana so his Q does much more damage. No, this is a really, really good
Yeah.
play here. They're actually sneaking the dragon out, and they have no idea because you wouldn't expect them to go for it, and they just think that Soraka is just roaming around, maybe getting some wards.
Yeah.
And so they're actually going to get the dragon. It's an ocean drake. It's not the most important drake, but they're able to get it early to help it revolve, to help
Nice.
it circulate and get the next dragon.
Right, and I mean, even so, like
Does
with
help.
it does help out, especially against or with when it comes to like a Sivir whose job is just to push the wave. Well, now I'm getting that mana and that HP back.
Yes.
Darius is proxy. All right,
Hey,
go ahead and proxy farm.
But I mean, it's a good call here because he knows that the Gragas would be
Yeah.
bottom side because they just got the dragon, so he has enough time to be able to take it, and he's 2 levels ahead of Boya.
Oh my goodness, he's gonna get stunned up here, but
And he doesn't have ultimate. Boya's just gonna try.
oh, that damage.
And-
Oh!
The ultimate coming out from Tom, just destroying Boya.
Oh my goodness. What do you do in that situation? Do you take Gragas up there like to babysit?
At that point, you have to give up turret. You have to let him be able to push in there and just wait to be able to outscale, because now he's gonna have a really hard time. He has his Sheen up already, but Boya didn't even have his ultimate up.
No.
And he also, Darius is gonna have 2 points and at least 1 ability and his ultimate.
Yeah.
So he definitely has a huge advantage.
Honestly, I'm not even sure he needed to ignite in that situation.
Yeah, he didn't even need to ignite. There was no reason for him.
He's just kind of flexing on him a little bit.
yeah.
But at
just
the
to
same time,
show.
while Darius is doing so good in the top lane, we look in the bot lane and have to say, even though Sivir hasn't gotten 2 kills, she's still, I think, commanding this lane.
Definitely.
with her
She
CS
has
lead.
83 CS to 63, has 20 CS lead. And everyone, for the most part, isn't that behind except for the top lane Boya.
yeah, mid lane, a slight edge to Lissandra, but at the end of the day, when you're Orianna, you just want to get enough items to help out your team. It's not like you need to dominate lane.
Definitely.
Ooh, look at that pizza coming
That was
across.
a really nice spell shield.
That was a
coming
very
out
nice spell
from
shield.
Machado.
Yeah, again, you mentioned it earlier. For those that don't know, whenever she successfully uses her spell shield, she gets mana back, which with that Ocean Drake,
Yes,
she's just able to push.
as well as the cooldown reduction on her E as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So they're getting some good gold off this turret plating. How do you feel about this turret plating?
I actually really enjoy it because it allows people to people to be able to scale harder. It also it kind of makes things more interesting. It allows you to end the game faster, but it also gives the turret like more defense. So it balances it out. It gives you gold. Oh
my
Alicia
goodness.
is just taking unnecessary poke there. And Machado's going to be going up there. That was a nice dodge on there. And they're going to be trying to target out the support there. But the damage coming out from Machado just says, you can't mess with my support. I'm going to beat you up.
Are they looking to get this turret? There's not a whole lot of minions there. Good damage coming out.
Yeah,
but
like you said, the damage coming out from Ezreal on his ultimate is a lot. I would say they're maybe trying to get some damage
turret
off.
shot or two. Oh. Yeah, they got to back off now.
They have to back off. They should know that Lissandra is going to be roaming down there. She's shoved in turret. The only thing for her is to really roam down there and try it.
Yeah. Looking at the jungle matchup here, Kindred doing a really good job of just seeming to, I mean, I think she's just been farming it out so far.
They're going to be looking for a gank onto Boya. He does have his ultimate,
but so does everyone else.
Yeah, but not to mention, Tom is actually level 9.
Oh, get that. Yeah, what
and
are you
he's
doing, man?
and Boya's level 6. So he has a 3-level advantage over Boya.
Well,
and
how disheartening is it? Look at that huge minion wave. We're not even focused on it. You can see it on the minimap. Victor just has to stand there and just look.
He can't poke. He can't do anything because he's so far behind already. And he not to mention already tier 2 boots coming out from the Darius.
Those Merc treads.
The Mercurial treads, Mercury treads shows
oh my goodness.
Doesn't show anything, but it proves that he is way ahead of the Victor, as well as it also gives him a huge advantage. They also actually pulled out a 11-minute Rift Herald.
Yeah.
So I really like what they're doing because they did the same thing that MBC did in the game 1.
Okay.
They used the advantage topside. And they got Boya ahead, and then they took the Rift Herald and that was a really nice spell shield.
Yeah, that was
and the
beautiful.
damage
Great
coming
back.
out of the Sivir. That was a nice ultimate.
That wave looks weird. I don't like that. But
You don't
good
like
jobs.
that?
No, I don't. But Sivir pops her ult, just making sure they can be able to get away. Nami doing what Nami does best.
And that's
and sustains up.
It's gonna be 2 ults for 1, so that's really that's really a good trade coming out.
Yeah, especially since what do? They go back to just Sivir pushing. Like
Yes.
that's what they're doing.
I mean, Sivir is just known to be like a lane hound.
Oh, that's an Ocean Drake again, right?
Yeah, there's another Ocean Drake. So
Yeah.
they're probably going to maybe force something out here and get the Drake, or they're gonna go for the Drake again.
I would.
Yeah,
I think that's smart. 2 Ocean Drakes, especially, I mean, they buffed it up so the 1 Ocean Drake is a little more valuable than 2, but you get 2 Ocean Drakes in this situation.
Yeah, and they have no idea. They just think that they're roaming to mid lane. Mid lane's going to back off. This is just a really good call coming out from MVC.
Twice
in a row. And not to mention, like, they have the lane priority. So Bellevue can't get any vision onto the dragon, and they have the advantage on red side because it opens up too.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't try to push a little bit more of a fight there coming up from Bellevue. Sivir's pretty strong, but what's Victor going to do? TP in?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have anything going for him.
Unless they misplay.
Ooh, Kindred coming in, jumping in, flash
coming out from Alicia. Flash coming out from Lobos. Alicia with the barrier and the ultimate.
No, Lobo's coming in with the kill. Great ultimate, make sure everyone stays alive. They're going to take up a couple quick turret shots and... Ooh, that actually ended up a lot of damage. But it doesn't matter. Pop and Rip Herald, great move on their part because now they kind of balance out this lane that was such in the favor of Sivir and Soraka.
Oh, yeah. They're going to actually look to take the tier 1
Ooh,
turret.
look at that gold.
And she's actually going to try and proxy. Not proxy, she's going to counter jump. Grok is going in onto Tom.
Oh, good
nice
ult.
ultimate to disengage. But Lissandra even roamed into their jungle. Like, they have no control of this game right now.
And I think she got another stack off that too. I don't know who she had marked before. What is she at over there? It does say, that didn't say. Oh, okay, that's something else. So she's at 4 stacks for Kindred right now.
What a
great ult!
Yeah, coming out from Revenant here. They're going to go for Lobos.
Oh, they're going to chase everyone down here.
Yeah,
Ezreal trying to do what he can.
Ezreal knew that he was going to die.
My goodness, Bellevue. They had this flash.
Yeah.
Don't know if that was needed. They got another turret off of it,
They
but
overstayed. No, I was definitely going to hit that, not me. That was actually a really, really good call by MVC, realizing that they overstayed. No ultimates coming out from all 3 of them.
yeah, the command shockwave was just what you want to see. Makes another
Yeah.
Orianna player very happy inside, but man, they lose a lot here because I think they're just going to push down this turret next.
Yes. So although it's 3-0 right now, we're looking for a turret bot lane, which
Oh,
maybe
no.
on the Tom's gonna go into Boya.
Tries to use his Q. He does have that hex score, so he's trying to use it and get away. Is that stun going to land? No, it's not. So I think he's dead here. So we can probably talk about whatever we want because Tom's. Why'd you flash, man? You're just going to die. So Tom just going in there, just stacking up everything and walks away.
And literally, it takes out like so much health from his burn.
Yeah.
Like, Boya is playing overly aggressive right
Yeah.
now, and that's something that he needs to not. He needs to stay under his turret. I mean, granted, he is needing the CS, but he's out of the game. Like he can't do anything.
Yeah.
He needs to maybe look to rotate, maybe get a kill or 2. But at this point, he can't do anything.
Which is hard to hear sometimes. Orianna doing a good job poking out Lysandra here. Mercy able to get away a little bit, but I mean. I think that's what separates sometimes people who are tilted or the good players from the bad. Where you're losing lane, just stop losing more.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with you. I feel like Boya definitely might be tilted here.
Yeah, I mean, you're against a Darius. I feel like it's pretty easy to be easy to be tilted.
And Darius is utilizing the mental aspect. He's literally like sitting in the bush.
Oh, that makes you so angry.
Oh yeah.
you hate that happening to you.
Yeah.
And I think something else that Bellevue is doing a little better here. They're trying to take control of that vision, which they didn't do before, and kind of lost some of the lead off of it. So good job from them. Just allowing them to, someone had only taken the big one. Just allowing them to try to slowly win this game.
Yes, definitely. I definitely feel you on that. But right now, like, everybody's doing fine except for Boya.
Yeah.
So maybe they can turn around and try and, like, disheartening to say, but try and carry Boya out of the slump that he's in.
Well, and that's one of the nice things that it can happen in League, especially right now, is you look at Darius, 650 gold. You look at Lysandra, 600 gold.
Yeah.
If they're able to get just one of those,
if not both of
if they,
those.
I mean, and let's be honest, that's a very good possibility.
It can bring somebody back in or so much more ahead.
100%. So you called it. I think that's what we're going to see is, Boya's not doing great, but I think they can get back in.
Yeah,
like
so
this game is not over.
So yeah, they're looking to rotate here. So I actually really like the rotation coming out from mid and bot side. One thing that I would have really liked to see the rotations would be Darius going bot side, bot going mid, and mid going top side.
Yeah, and just to be able to spread people out a little more, continue to win where you're already
A
winning.
1-3-1 here would actually could win the game for the most part, but you have to do it in a way to where
poor Gragas.
In a way to where you have your same your ultimates. So yeah, they're gonna
my
go to
goodness.
Alicia.
Oh, he
the
flashes forward,
flash
pull
for
back in there.
Tom,
That
and
Soraka's
the
gonna be dead. She
ultimate
pops
from
the ult.
Soraka, and
No,
she's
she's
gonna
not.
live.
I don't know
Good
what stopped her there, but that was great.
She was actually able to barrier and ult herself.
Man, I mean, a lot used to save Soraka, but when Darius flashes over,
Well,
that's great.
Not really a lot there. Like you get the flash coming out from the Darius. She only used her barrier, and her barrier's on like a minute 30 cooldown.
True, but what happens now if there's a team fight and there's no Soraka ult?
That's very true. So at this point, I feel like they definitely should utilize a 1-3-1 here.
Yeah.
Because Darius is so ahead, it literally will take like 3 people to stop him. And nice dragon coming out from Bellevue.
Yeah, Cloud Drake able to give them more movement speed, which now Darius can chase down.
Yes. and it will cycle out a new dragon, so hopefully they can get another Cloud or something like.
I mean, I'm always
Infernal.
down to see an Infernal Drake.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I'm always
anybody
down to see that.
But I'm very excited to see the team fights here. Like, although Boy is behind, I feel like he is Victor, and once Victor hits a certain amount of items, he should be able to one-shot some carries. So I think the goal here. I think the goal here for MVC is to just stall.
100%, especially with like you mentioned the Victor who's a little behind, but you have Sivir. She's great at stalling out the game.
Definitely. And Baron's also up in 1 minute.
Oh,
what a wow!
No,
the
go for
damage
it.
coming out from Tom.
good pull back in there, and we're going to see Dunk City right in here. Maybe not. What is Tom?
I don't
doing?
even think he's gonna actually.
Oh,
He's
yeah, I
just
think
gonna,
you're right.
He's just gonna let his burn. Wow, Tom knows this champion very,
Yeah.
very well, and the Righteous Glory already. The Black Cleaver Merc Tread's Righteous Glory. Boy only has Sheen.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have tier 2 boots yet.
I mean, granted, with a Victor, you do have a little more money, like a Sinkhole with that Hex Tech he has
That's
too,
true.
which is where you want to be, but you also don't want to be 0-4. So
Yeah,
what is he supposed to do with that?
Yeah, you are right on that part.
So but this is good of them. They're sticking together with these 4 people,
And that's
trying to
what they
secure up the jungle.
Yeah, that's definitely what they need to do. They need to
Yep.
stick together. Maybe look for a pick at
Yeah.
some point. Well, at this point, they literally just stall, they wait, and they try and find fights without the Darius.
Right, and I'm sad that this. Oh, here they come. They're chasing down this Lissandra.
That-
Lissandra's going to use
she's-
Claw away. But great job with the
What?
silence. No, it's not going
Oh,
to be quite
the
there, but
Root's
they're going to
coming
get her.
down there?
Mercy has to ult herself.
Yeah,
There's a
they're
lot of
going to
people
be
here.
looking for her, and they're actually going to get the shutdown
Yes.
going to Sivir. So, like I said, looking for picks here, that's
Yes.
what they need to do,
Now, I mean, and they lose this turn on the bot side, but
which
I
is
mean,
a good response.
that's a good response, but that's not the end of the world. Like
Yeah.
you're able to get that 650 gold from the Lissandra, who, to be honest, shouldn't have been up that far. But
Yeah.
you called it. This is what they need to do. They're sticking together, and I think I would rather get that kill on Lissandra, and I'm okay with that turn going down. I don't want it to, but I'm okay
Yes.
with it.
But one thing I really would have liked to see is if I don't know if Sivir popped her spell shield, but maybe if she would have ulted Sivir, or like
I
someone
see, yeah.
like around, she would have been able to get out instead of ulting herself, because that's what killed her ultimately. She was frozen still.
Yeah, that's a good point. She still had flash, so
And she
maybe
still had flash too,
maybe
yeah.
she just realized, you know what, like if I super outplay this, I can. But you can't always count that. I mean,
Yeah,
these guys
no.
are good out here. They're not going to be easily outplayed.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that.
But Kindred though, Kindred's following it up here with this CS lead. But is she going to get caught out? The ultimate does
the
knock
ultimate
her
does
away.
not connect, yeah. And Tom is gonna actually look to. He's gonna show himself at least.
Yeah.
And they're gonna walk away. 'cause
Yeah.
You have to know that at this point, like Darius is the boss of this game. Yeah.
He's and he actually even bought out the sword.
Executioner's
Thank
calling.
you. Yeah, which is something that Sivir's had for a while, but both coming out here, both canceling out the Soraka and the Nami.
And I really do like that.
Yeah, I think so too. It not only is it good against the champions, but it's a good synergy.
Oh,
Tom,
no,
is he going to
Tom
get
is
caught
gonna
out
go
here?
there.
Oh,
He's
tries
gonna
to
go
dodge
to
everything.
Alicia,
Can he
but
2v1
Alicia is gonna
this?
actually be able to counteract that.
Oh, here comes Kindred on the other side, going on to the Orianna. Orianna going away. Command Shockwave doesn't hit anyone. There's an ultimate coming up from Nami. Doesn't knock in another. Tom going in there, dunks onto the back line. Finally able to get the kill. He survives. Lissandra's on the backside. Mercy looks like it's going to go down from the ultimate turret. Double kill for Sivir, and they're going to continue chasing everyone down. Edge
they're
to
gonna
jump
go
the wall.
They're gonna go for Tom.
I don't know if they're able to get this out here. Flash forward. Victor trying to come in there. The slow from the barrel. He tries to pull him in there. Not able to land it out. The bullet to keep from
And
Victor.
That's actually going to be a 4-for-1 here coming out from MVC. This is the fight that they need.
That is. And Victor went from 0-4-0 to 2-4-0. Great fight coming out here.
They got all of the gold coming out from Darius, and it went to Victor. Boy's actually going to look
missed
to
the
chase
Q.
this. Oh,
the flash, why is he doing this? He's missing so many Qs, and here comes Victor. He's going to be able to kill. Tries to play him with the flash, but it's not going to happen.
Boy's now 3 and 4. He's catching up. He's catching up now. This is something that they really just misplayed. Oh, that was a turret shot or two coming out.
Happens.
But-
Happens to the best of us.
But oh my lord, Bellevue here. They're gonna lose so much coming out. They're gonna lose a turret here. They just got ace. That's gonna be Baron control for MVC. That was just a misplay coming out from Tom. He didn't think that Alicia was going to be in that bush there.
Yeah.
Nor did they have any vision. They had a control ward there. So I think he thought that maybe Alicia was backing or something, and then maybe he could get a pick off onto the Sivir.
I mean, I guess so, but you also have to think like,
There's
okay,
an
I
Earth
see
Drake
2
coming
people
up.
here.
I actually really not.
Yeah,
the Earth
no, you're
Drake.
good. Yeah.
I really do like this this little pick here. They have the Darius here, and I'm assuming that they know that CB backed. So this is a really good
Yeah,
play.
it's the right play after you just lost a big fight.
Yeah.
If they're not back, we win because they're low health. If they go back, we get this for free.
Yes.
So again, it looks like Bellevue kind of still has their head on the shoulders. They've made 2 misplays in the side lanes, I feel like, so far, but that hasn't really stopped. They're not paralyzed by it.
Yeah, they're not paralyzed.
Yeah.
It's just like a little like slap on the wrist, telling them that we need to be able to get our head on straight and not be cocky.
Right, and so they got to be talking about next. How can we shut down the Sivir, who's 4-0-2? Because
which is something that
man.
I'm really enjoying seeing at NBC is that they're grouping. I don't see they're all spread out. They're doing a 1-3-1, and they're counteracting that by picking off somebody and then maybe looking for a play.
Yeah, They're definitely within arm's reach of each other.
And not to mention, there's 3 bot side. There's 4 of NBC's 4 of NBC players at Baron.
Yeah, which is, I mean, that's what you want. Like that's the next objective. What else is on the map but Baron? So it's going to be really exciting to see who's able to really, take command of this area here.
Yeah, really good play coming in from Lobos and Mercy.
Oh my goodness!
They're actually going to maybe look for this, but Soraka's going to deny them that. But they should have just stuck to denying the vision.
Yeah.
You're
not going to take that.
Yeah, because you have the Darius bottom, but you don't have any TPs. So if you can get, because Victor doesn't have his TP either, but that means that like you're probably gonna lose the 4v4.
Because where's all your money at? All your money is in Darius.
Yeah, and literally everybody else except for Kindred is 0, 0-2, 0-2, 0-1. But you have looks like the game has been paused.
Another PC issue. Whoops.
Okay.
Gives us a breather because there's a lot to unpack here so far.
I might need another water. But as we can see, like Boy is now 3-4. He's coming back up.
Yeah.
Oriana is 1-0-4. Sivir is 4-0. Not to mention Soraka has her ultimate. She has redemption and she has the chain vest. So she does so much sustain while not being able to getting poked out so hard.
Yeah, something else. You mentioned Soraka, and I took a look at that vision score. She has 40 vision score.
To the 26 of Nami. So
yeah.
that definitely shows that Alicia is utilizing her control wards more than the Nami's. And they've had control all game. And it might just...
Mercy looking to get
Mercy's
in here.
Gonna go in there.
Not able to really get a lot of damage out there. Getting ultimate
Nice
back
ultimate.
into everyone. Oh, great claw out. So she's actually trying to get out of there. She's going to ult herself in the middle of everybody, but I don't know if that's really going to do much. There goes Mercy. Actually is able to get out of there. Great ultimate coming out from Israel. Mercy taking so much damage. Namiel coming out there. Not able to save the Nami in time from the Kindred ultimate. Mercy trying to do what she can. She does claw out of there. And actually they just say thank you for the health. And you guys have to run away.
Yeah, that was such a good play coming out from NBC. And that was such a misplay coming out from Mercy.
Yeah, Mercy, you could tell, was wanting to be able to just at least zone people off,
and like not to
no, there you're good. Like that just didn't do anything.
Yeah, and one thing that I really enjoyed is that they didn't go onto her whenever she had her E out. 3 of them went straight to the E.
Yeah, that was whoever shot calling knew like go where she's like to call out where she was going. As a team, they were on the same page. Boya though, he's going to get pulled out by Tom. Tom going in there, doing a lot of damage. There's that gravity field trying to be able to make it stay away, but I don't think it's going to work. Tom not going in there, taking a lot of turret shots, flashes for it, doesn't able to land a Q. He's going to be able to dunk, does get it out there. Ultimate not to be able to stop him.
That was half of his health.
And he just that was half his health, and he just stole back that 600 gold that Victor stole back.
They're actually going to be chasing Kindred here. And Kindred's actually going to be cut off. They're going to be following her. They're going to know where her exits are.
Is she just going to jump?
She's going to try and execute herself.
Yeah.
Which she's going to be successful with. Actually, no, she's going to smite that. But
she might be able to survive. They're not chasing her all the way. Oh, don't go TP there. Or don't go back there. Just keep running away.
I don't think... I think she knows that they're not going to chase.
All right, fair enough. Which, I mean...
No, she's actually going to cancel her recall.
Good. I was going to say she needed to go get that mark. It's a blue buff.
It is the blue buff.
And it's a mark.
So this is actually going to be a really close game. I can already call it. I'm really excited to see it, but I'm also like I'm very scared on like what's going to happen. I'm really excited to see some counter plays coming out from NBC.
Yeah, it's been really exciting to see how both teams have made a mistake and been punished for it. At least a couple times.
Yes.
A couple times both teams have made a mistake and then.
And for the most part, NBC hasn't been really making a lot of mistakes. It's mainly just the top laner getting caught off.
Yeah, and it's been Bellevue continue to apply their pressure. Not that the other team's making a mistake, but they're just like we are winning here, and we're going to continue winning here.
And I really like how NBC though, like I said again, they're grouping because they know they can't kill the Darius, but they can kill everybody else. And so if they if they literally just leave him behind, and they just go out for everybody, he's not going to have a TP to go in there. So you kind of have to let him do his own thing and maybe apply some pressure whenever he pushes up. But for the most part, you just have to kind of ignore him. Let him do his own thing and make plays around the map that he can't get to.
He is flashless right now. So
Yes.
we got some waters delivered to us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Yeah, so he is flashless. He doesn't have that going for him. So they still have the Victor trying to at least just wave clear and hold him off. So, I mean, it just seems like keep that tethered distance, but also at the same time, Bellevue's doing a good job. Ooh, Infernal Drake's up in 13
Infernal
seconds.
Drake, yeah, it is up in 13 seconds, and that's something that both teams really should
Look at all those
want
question
to
marks.
strive for. Yeah, yeah. See, like they're like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Yeah,
let's go.
yeah. So I think they're gonna get this. I don't
But
think.
but if they go for this, then they're gonna go for Baron.
Do you think they have the team to take Baron that fast though?
They have the Soraka.
They have Sivir, yeah, but
You
they
see,
don't have.
yeah, see, they see that they're going for. Actually, it's not Infernal. It's actually.
Oh, they're
Ocean
going for the
Drake again.
Sanja.
It's actually an Ocean
Look
Drake.
at those pings coming down. Oh, it's Ocean Drake. Ah,
It is an
lied
Ocean
to
Drake,
us.
and they're gonna get another Ocean
Tom
Drake.
doing a lot of damage on Boya. I think we know how this is
So
going to turn out.
much
But I think
damage.
we,
Roach Glory proc by him.
Ooh.
Nice flash coming out from Boya to
All right.
negate everything.
yeah. And they did not get Lissandra in top lane. I thought they were
yeah,
going to
they
try to go for that a little harder and cut her off, but it didn't happen. So now looking at this, we see 3 Drakes on the side for Bellevue, which is great to see them. I mean, they've really spread it out. They just need an Infernal Drake now, and they've kind of gotten the whole
Yeah.
gang up there.
Oh yeah, this is such a scary game.
Yeah, and LS, if you guys know LS, he's over in Korea, does a lot of just League of Legends knowledge.
He's very, very experienced.
He
and
is.
very brilliant.
He was mentioning that this game is now on a knife's edge, and I feel like we feel that with this game.
Yeah, because anything can happen. You know, you have a gold advantage. Give it to Sivir. She's now like. She has Phantom Dancer. She has Berserker. She has Storm Razor. She
Yeah,
has
this is
IE.
scary.
While only and she also has Executioners. They ulti just to get vision on.
I mean,
Sivir.
I guess, but why did Nami ult that?
Oh, I think they thought they were there. So I
Okay.
actually didn't see that.
Oh, this is the it's not
Thi-
quite
thi- this,
Fnatic.
this is where they need to take advantage of this. They need to look for a pick here. They know Darius is bot side. I mean, for the most part, he's going to be Darius is. I don't think Darius is going to leave it. This is actually really weird play coming out from Lobos and the MBK.
I think they just keep doing this, saying if you don't come, like we'll somehow get this. I think they're
can
doing
see
it on
It's
purpose.
going to be like, hey, we're strong enough to do this. So because we want you to be here. It's like the distracting technique.
Yeah,
It's like you firing cannons.
Here they go again.
Okay, they're going to go again. And just because they know that Darius is bot side, and they're actually going to be committing to this.
Victor's going back.
Lasandra's
going to
be
TP.
actually distracting them up there, too.
Oh, no, he stopped the back, and here comes Tom, just able to land so much. Gravity Field does pull him back in there.
And he's going to be taking a lot of,
Woo! Derek's gauge.
he's going to be chasing this with his ultimate.
I
The
guess.
shield coming out. Which that was actually a really good play coming out from Boya. Luckily, his W did land.
Yeah, Darius was trying to do a really good job of making sure that he could get out. Like, he got pulled in barely at the edge.
Oh, yeah.
And then a good job by Boya, too, recognizing he can't get me now. I just want to put enough punishment on him.
Yeah,
that he
to
has
make
to
him
back
back.
off.
Yeah. I really see that. I really like that coming out from Boya.
Man, and look at Sivir with 314 CS, just all the
To
gold.
227.
Oh, no, what are you doing?
Oh,
Good
the
flash
flash
shot
coming
coming
out
from
from
Kindred,
Lobos.
but I think Kindred's going to be dead.
The
Pops the
ultimate coming
There's
out.
the knockout,
Oh, there
but
we go,
stays
there we
inside the
go.
ultimate, so great
Ultimate
Nami ult
coming
coming out
out.
there. Knows
Flash-
everyone. Here's Mercy in the middle of everybody, trying to do a lot of damage. She actually does with the help of Ezreal, and they're going to keep pushing everyone back. Here we see great shutdown coming up from the Kindred. TP does come in from Boya. What's Boya going to do? He's going to do some damage. Actually gets a kill on the MDK on the Nami, and now everyone's going onto the Boya, knowing that he doesn't do a lot. Double kill coming to the Kindred. Kindred going to chase everyone out there. Great pullback. So much damage coming from Darius,
And
triple
that is
kill.
Baron for Bellevue University. What a really, really good communications coming out from Bellevue. You could tell that once Kindred got caught out, they should have just left it. They should have been like, we should go Baron because she's gonna have to back. She has no health, but they committed anyways. And then Darius came in and they were able to get the ace. They're gonna have Baron, and that was gonna be really, really hard.
How did Kindred is
She ulted?
honestly so lucky that the
Yeah.
knock from Gragas just pushed her into the wall,
Yeah.
and she stayed in
And-
the ultimate.
And then just everything that really happened was so unlucky for MVC. They have to turtle now.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to wait out the Baron, and now you're gonna see a 4-1 coming out from Bellevue. They're gonna have 4 mid lane, and they're gonna be.
Ooh, Kindred, that
Yeah.
damage! Oh my goodness.
Yeah. If you didn't see, Kindred actually one shot the Sivir.
Yeah.
Like literally just like one auto boom by, you're dead.
That was about a 5,000 gold swing, if I remember correct. I think Bellevue was
Yes.
only up by about 1,000 gold.
Yes.
And then with the shutdowns coming out, especially onto that Sivir who had over 1,000
yeah,
gold.
and
on
they're
him.
oh wow.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ, they're gonna get caught out there.
So
The
if you're wondering,
damage.
if you're wondering why, and they're gonna try to go in, they're gonna be able to use that jump in too,
Wow.
or
And-
Kindred with another kill, double
and
kill.
that's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah.
They have Baron. They have.
Was she gonna throw down
Boya's
ultimate?
gonna be dead
Oh my
here.
goodness. This Kindred
And this
popped off.
And this is why I said Kindred is so important because like I don't think I don't know if you know that Kindred's passive changed.
Yes.
Yeah, and so like once she gets more marks, her range is it gets up there.
Ooh! Oriana with Fan Shockwave just
taking one.
going down fighting.
Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be all she wrote.
Yes, sir.
And-
Something else I just realized watching that, Lysandra also had a little bit of a passive change as well. So in that
Yes.
fight, I think that also helped. That wasn't what carried the game. I think you're right.
Definitely,
Kindred is
yeah.
one who did that damage, but Lysandra's new passive, throwing out the ice zombies,
Well,
I think that helped out a lot.
It's only if she gets a kill. It's only
I
if
thought it was
Lysan-
someone. I thought it was
it's-
when someone was near her.
No, it's whenever she kills somebody.
it?
It's kind of like Mordekaiser.
Okay,
It's
okay.
kind of like Mordekaiser.
I thought it was whenever someone just near them died. But either way, doesn't really matter.
I actually don't know. I haven't really looked into that just yet. But that was such a good play. Like just Bellevue played it so well.
They did.
They utilized the fact that that Darius was just so ahead over the Victor, and then
Yeah.
they started just split pushing. But at the same time though, like they couldn't win the 4v4. But
Should we give some feedback on LOL? Sorry, keep going.
But the fact is that although they knew they couldn't win the 4v4, they still let the Darius split push, and they didn't play aggressive.
Right.
They played back. They they showed that we can do Baron, and we want you to stay here so Darius doesn't get a collapse on anything, because it's the early presence. The presence saying
Yeah.
it's like, if you go for the Darius, we're taking this Baron. So you have to choose either or, and I would much rather stay at the Baron pit than
You have to.
Yeah, you have to.
Something else, like, man, I didn't realize it, but look at that Ezreal damage. He kind of snuck up on me there.
And that's
You knew Sivir was going to be up there, because Sivir really up until that last fight, Sivir was doing so much damage to everybody.
Yes.
Kindred doing a lot of damage. You may say, but Darius carried. Why doesn't he have a lot of damage? Well, because he just kept killing one person over and over again.
And not to mention, he was doing turret damage more than he really was fighting.
That's a good point too.
He
yeah.
literally wasn't in any team fights except for the last fight that won the game.
Yeah. So, what's happening after this? Is this a best of 3 then?
It's best of 3.
It's best of 3, so we'll see this team again, both these teams again.
So, who
yeah.
do you think was the MVP of this match?
Oh, good question.
I'm gonna kind of have to go with the Kindred here.
So my first thought was, well, obviously Darius, but MVP of the game, I would agree with Kindred.
Yeah, Kindred.
The way that, who is the Kindred anyway? What's that person's name?
Is Lobos.
Lobos. The way Lobos was able to, I think, have a command over the pace of the game through the entire jungle, not just the river, the entire jungle.
He dictated the objectives that he dictated.
Yes.
And I think that's literally kind of what, because Darius was really strong, but if the Kindred was just like just doing its own thing and it wasn't revolving around the Darius, then they could have gotten a Baron super easily, and it made a turnaround for MVC. So I really do agree with you on the fact that Kindred.
Well, I agree with you because you're the one who said it first. But
true. We both agree with each other.
That and those last fights, Kindred pressed so far into the team. Granted, Kindred got caught out, but then made the best of it and turned it around and kept diving into the team, knowing with that new passive you talked about that Kindred does so much damage. And it's range too, right?
Yeah.
It's damage and range.
Damage and range,
yeah.
Especially with the 3 proc.
Yeah.
That like the 3 proc auto attack, the 3 proc attack is her passive.
So I think I
gotta get to Lobos.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Kindred definitely earned the MVP there.
So I feel like we're definitely gonna see a Kindred ban coming out next game.
I feel like if you don't Kindred ban, then that's because your strategy is around allowing them to pick up Kindred, and then
Yes.
somehow shutting it down. Like
Yeah.
that's what you have to do.
You have to choose a much better pick other than Gragas.
Because Gragas, like
He does.
up until the mid game, was still 0-0-0 until that pick on Lysandra up in the top lane.
He couldn't do anything.
He couldn't do anything. Was behind in CS
Because, I mean,
and everything. Yeah.
The mobility coming out from bot lane,
Yeah.
no ganking, and like no gank potential coming out from bot or mid, and top lane was just so ahead
Yeah.
that you like.
Are they starting the next game right now? Yeah, they should be getting in soon. Okay.
All right.
So let's
Get the new
out of
tournament
here.
code.
You can see my shiny head at the bottom. There we go. Go back here. Is it gonna be the same
I
tourney code?
this one.
Oh, it was up here. Yeah.
Yeah. Just double click it.
Thank you.
No problemos. And then it should be right there.
Boom. Oh my goodness! It used to be in custom. All right. So again, oh yeah, I guess we're the only ones in here for now. Well, I guess we'll wait for them. We'll get that figured out. But yeah. So again, we are here at KC Game On. I think we might take a little break ourselves here in a sec.
Yeah, definitely.
Just to get a breather because that game popped off. It was great to see. So again, KC Game On. If you're in the Kansas City area and love video games or just love the community that's a part of it. If nothing else, check it out.
Yeah.
It's been great just seeing everyone that is here right now. So we'll come back after break. I might be shoutcasting, I might not. We'll see what happens. So yeah, do you have anything to say before we off go break?
I just want to say that I'm really excited to see the next game.
Yeah.
Definitely looking forward to the variety of picks coming out from both.
It is gonna be fun.
Bellevue and NBC Vikings. Also, like what he said, come out, check this video out at the convention. A lot of exciting things to see here. Like I mentioned before, you have some art. You have the video game, virtual reality booth. So definitely a lot of things here. I would love to see some of you guys come out here, play some games, and have fun. All right, I think that's all I have to say.
Yeah, we'll be back.
All right, welcome back.
Hello. So they got into picks mans pretty quick here, so we'll get started.
So MVC, I heard they actually.
It's Darius.
I really don't understand why they they're doing the same pick ban here, and I really like it, but I still feel like they're really wasting a lot of their picks ban just targeting out the ADC. But I think it might be because they don't want to have because I think they know that that Jico here, his name is Jico.
Okay, yeah.
That the ADC for MVC can like 1v9.
Okay. So interesting because they picked up the Irelia first instead of the Lucian. So obviously even MVC is saying, you know what, we know he can pop off, but
Yeah.
we'd rather go with the Irelia on this one.
One thing that I really don't like that BU did is they didn't lock him Braum. Braum
yeah.
is so useful, and he can be flexed, not really flexed, but he could be like utilized in so many ways other than just aggressive.
Yeah.
And so if
Jax.
they really need to pick up Braum here, especially against the Lucian and the Nami, because he's able to block both their ultimates.
Something else I was thinking of too with the Braum, is he able to stop the Irelia ult?
No.
Okay, because it spreads out, right?
Well, once it hits, it spreads out, but it does negate damage, and it
Okay,
negates the disarm.
Okay. Fair enough then. So some different picks coming out here from MVC. All of them are different so far.
I really do wish that instead of the Syndra, they would have just locked in that Braum there.
I mean, and we'll have to see if BU does want to take care of that. What's up?
I want to put on some music.
Oh, there you go. Swain, man. Okay, Swain getting picked out here. Like, that might be too loud.
Yeah, probably. I think is that good?
Go down a little more, I would say. There we go. Let's go with that. I'm somewhat confused because oftentimes in tournaments like this, my philosophy is...
You see the Kindred banner. And,
Yeah,
and they
they
banned Braum. Yeah, see, I told you they should have capitalized on that Braum.
Well, and so a lot of times, and I've helped out coach teams, I've enjoyed like being in tournaments, and I bring in a notebook and things like that.
Yeah.
My philosophy a lot of times is if it's not broke, don't fix it. So why is BU changing up so much? Is it because the Darius got banned, so they didn't want to pick up the Kindred? Like I feel like both teams are going such a different way, but
I don't know. I feel like it's really to revolve. I don't really know why. I feel like they just kind of want to flex on them a little bit. Just
maybe.
I mean, I can understand why, but I definitely feel like they should have picked up the Kindred. They're going to pick up the Soraka again on MVC is going to be able to pick it up. But
I do like this. Is this going to be a Lucian mid or
this is maybe I can definitely see a Lucian mid here against a Syndra. He's able to dodge
or top.
He's able to. I could see not as much top as I can really see. Either that or it's Ezreal mid lane. We can maybe see Ezreal mid lane, Swain top. They're gonna get the Lissandra coming out from MVC. I definitely do feel like that they don't have the Syndra. They probably were running out of time, and then they used...
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that happened in the last game. They used it as kind of like a token.
So, to be fair, in that amount of time, you should come up with what champions you want. Like, that's part of the game. Even on this side, I mean, is Riven really what they chose?
Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows? Now, let's go with...
go back to...
Yeah, so they're about to start.
I guess.
But yeah, I definitely do feel like definitely do agree with you on that. You need to have
especially when you're in the pick ban tool and you have every champion available.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's the point of it. So, I mean, that's something we didn't specify. That's something that have been the rules in the past. Is whatever champion you pick, you got to go with. But to be fair, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I still am excited to see both these teams who just had an incredible game go against each other again. So if they need to be full strength, I mean, then by all means go full strength. So I'm okay with that.
But I definitely agree with the what you said beforehand. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
But and so I can see like they're doing the same thing. Like they're not fixing their pick ban here. They banned out literally everything that they did last game, and that's some yelling coming out from Call of Duty or CS:GO. Some scary stuff, man. But like I definitely like how they still banned out Jico here. Just not letting him get comfortable on this champion. So they actually
Yeah.
did lock in the Riven against
Okay.
the Aurelia.
All right.
I can see why. Aurelia hops on you, you stun, you knock her up.
Especially when you just had a game where you completely dominated, that gives you a good boost of confidence that your Riven can beat an Aurelia.
Yeah, I feel like Riven definitely can. I feel like it's a skill matchup, but I feel like Riven has it in her favor.
Oh, especially if they keep going with Ignite. Before this
Yeah.
ban phase here,
And-
it was Ignite that Riven had, which again is a dominate. Like use the Ignite and dominate, and that helps get you so far ahead. And that's what happened last game.
And another thing is Riven also has the mobility with the dash. She's able to dash away from the
That's a good point
snare.
from the stun. Yeah.
And then with her stun going on to the Aurelia if she hops on her, her knock up as well. I feel like Riven definitely. I don't know if it's a counter pick, but it definitely seems like the matchup would be in her favor.
Yeah, it may not be a hard counter. Let's say it's a soft counter, but let's say
it's still
that
a skill
Tom
matchup, but
and it's a skill matchup, and let's say that Tom is just comfortable with Riven.
yeah, definitely.
You know, then that's great. So that in itself is almost like a good counter. So the last ban was a Xin Zhao.
So it's still Lucian Ezreal.
All right.
I really don't know what they're doing here.
I don't either,
I'm
but I'm excited.
If this is a Lucian jungle, I'm gonna be very sad here.
Yeah.
This might be an Ezreal jungle. I'm thinking it might be Ezreal jungle.
I played against one once in the past week, and we crushed it. So that could have been a bad player, but they're not switching.
They're not. I don't know what Lobe's doing here. I don't know if they're memeing. They think that they're better than them. But if they actually choose this, they are going to be in a huge disadvantage. It might be Riven jungle, Lucian top, but they still aren't switching. Maybe Lucian mid, Swain top, Riven jungle. I've seen a lot of Riven jungle. It works, but it's still 30 seconds in. They're not switching. And
I mean,
I'm actually not.
I can't knock it till I try it. So I can't.
But at the same time, Lucian's not gonna have any wave clear. They're not. It's 19 seconds in. They're still holding it out.
I mean, but he has the double tap.
He does have the double tap. This is.
I don't know. Again, we talked about this at the very, very beginning. Like, people pulling out
It
weird
looks
things.
like it's a Lucian jungle. This is
Interesting.
an interesting. You're right.
Now, the other side for it's WV, right? What is it? WV? What do you guys? What's your initials?
Oh, MVC.
MVC. Well, the W is upside down. They have more of a traditional team.
Yeah.
Minus,
you're
the
right.
Lissandra bot lane, that's still a lot of AP. But the Jax jungle is really popular right now.
Yeah. I don't understand why Lucian came out here. Jax counters Lucian really in every single way, with his ability to
Oh,
block.
I guess I did that too quick.
Nah, it's fine.
We'll go back.
Yeah,
My bad.
But the fact is that Jax can hop onto Lucian. He can dash away, but he has the stun. He has the things that counter Lucian. So I don't know why you're seeing a Lucian jungle unless I really can't explain it. I've never seen this before. I don't think I ever really want to see it.
Well, and why didn't they go with Sivir again instead of Syndra? Like, Sivir was really good. Like,
Yeah,
Syndra, I think Syndra's a step back. Like, sure, she can try to burst someone down, but
Yeah, I really don't. Like, this is something coming. Maybe they both agreed to meme. who knows here?
maybe.
But
I
this,
mean,
but this,
I do have to give it over to Blue Side and be like, I think their comp is just a little more homogenous. Like, it has more of the same goal. Yeah, we have some strong people and some strong picks out on the side of Bellevue. Maybe they're memeing, but it's seems a little I just don't know.
I really can't tell you. I've never seen this before. I've never really had to
Yeah.
experience this, so I really can't
Yeah.
commentate. I can't give you any analysis or really any key factors here. So I think we're just gonna have to watch it and spectate it,
Yeah.
and commentate, and kind of see how everything's gonna go.
Keep an eye on the Lucian jungle and keep an eye on the Syndred
Yeah, I'm.
bot lane.
I don't. I said I was excited, but I kind of take that back.
Fair enough.
I feel like definitely though, the really only key victory here for BU would be to get the Riven ahead and to get the Ezreal ahead and get the Swain ahead. But it's gonna be really hard when you have no gank potential coming out. I mean, you do have gank potential, but he's very squishy. He has mobility, but it's a lot of mana coming out from him. While the Jax is, somewhat tankier. he does more damage early.
Well, and there's like, let's say like there's a stun from Sindred, and then there's a stun from Jax.
Yeah.
There's a stun from Aurelia, and then there's a stun from Jax. Whereas we're coming out on the other side, we have Riven, who can provide some CZ, but not very much.
It's
Swain,
a short circle. Yeah, Swain with
you have to land like that pullback in order to actually stun the person down, and then it's Lissandra, so she just claws away.
Yeah.
Like she's not going to be disrupted by that at all.
But at the same time, though, his passive also allows him, if they are CC, to pull him back.
That's true, but I think Lissandra should have enough of her wits about her.
So
that
we're actually about to go out of spectator delay in the game. Game 2 of Missouri Valley College versus Bellevue University is underway.
Yeah, so let's turn that music. I don't know. We'll turn the music off here in a sec, but as we're getting all that set up, again, we are here at KCGameCon because it's a few days. KCGameCon is the usual thing that happens throughout the year, really. It's probably every other month. We're sponsored by Nebraska Furniture Mart, IGL, IBM, Madrina's Coffee. So if you like coffee, heads up there. Oracle, CUGC, Stinson, Leonard Street, and even the KC Community Meetup with, I believe that's with Twitch. So again, it's been great being here, seeing everyone that really enjoys gaming, and not only that, but it's like it's such a variety of things. You mentioned cosplaying before. There's League here. We're already into game, but we've mentioned COD and other things that are also going on. So just a ton of fun that we have over here. So I'm going to see. Oh, it's up there. All right, hit pause on that. Pull this back up. Where did it go? It's the right one. All right, so still getting loaded in here. I don't know. We kind of talked about it before, and it's hard for me to call out a team I think is going to win because I look at this and say there's a reason Bellevue went with this kind of a little odd team comp.
I mean, your guess is all mine.
But let's say this. Let's say they play pretty standard League of Legends. There's no like big screw ups or anything like that.
Yeah.
I think Blue Side wins this. Like, I think that their team comp
is way better.
I think it is. They just have Jax has a really high win rate for reasons. Aurelia too. Lissandra is he going to jump over? Oh, go! Oh my goodness.
She gave away her position. Good thing her bone plating procced.
Yeah. Ooh, Lissandra getting some damage in there. Lissandra bot lane. We haven't seen a ton of. No, did she? I mean, to be fair, they made it so when you get to the lane, it automatically gives you that yellow ward. Yeah. I mean, I can't remember when that happened, but I think people told me and I called them liars. And I was
you
wrong.
get yellow trinket automatically.
Yeah. I still buy it because I'm afraid it's not going to work for me.
But an interesting thing. So, oh wow, at least he's taking some damage coming out from Azrael. But one thing that I actually really find interesting is that Alicia Kramer went. She went Ancient Coin last game, but now she went Spell Thief. So maybe they're doing the Wizard bot lane where like they are actually just gonna poke him out because they do somewhat outrange him. Ooh, the root coming out already. The trades.
I mean, not a whole lot of damage, but it's not always about doing the damage. It's about just sending a message.
Yes, and I feel like since Ezreal's more mobile, they more than likely are gonna target out that Nami, and that's why they went Wizard bot lane.
I would hope. I mean, and I think that's the best thing to do. Last game, they just kind of shoved him in the whole time, so maybe they are this time going to look for a little more kills and try to control the lane with that, which they have that potential. Like, ooh, that was getting pretty close there.
And as you can see, like, Mercedes is still targeting out Alicia, which does a lot because she can't sustain Jico. Yeah, she can't sustain herself unless she lands a Q, and she can't heal Machado if she's really low.
Yeah. We've been trying to go in there. Does get stunned up and get tagged back a little bit there. Not really excited, but that's fine.
Looks like Lobos is actually looking. Oh, see exactly what I said. You know, like Jax counters Lobos in that way. He wants to go invade, but
he is scared. Like CB didn't go back onto him though.
I guess it's because I would assume it's because the top. I mean, oh wow, boy, he's doing some damage. He's gonna go in there.
Tom.
Ignite coming out from Tom to kind of equal it out. Lobos is actually might look to lane gank,
Oh, are we going to see some good outplays here?
and I don't think it's going to be able to happen.
Yeah.
They don't have
Oh,
heal.
there they go in the top lane. We're going to see trying to go
they're actually going to
Tom.
go for it.
Oh, he gets on the
Boy
other
is
side.
gonna get the
Good
stun.
but Tom is actually out of there. So, boys,
First blood going out to
Ooh.
Lobos. Now I see why. He does damage. He does do damage.
yeah, but at the same time, like, that is something that could have been fixed or stopped. You know, like, that's not something that probably should have happened.
I do feel like I do feel like he should have
Oh,
backed
good.
there.
We're going to see a good gank.
Nice
flash
coming out from Swain.
You had to.
But-
like, he was
but-
going to die.
Yeah, but going back to top lane, you knew Lobos was there. Like, you should have just backed.
Yeah.
Should have just backed and then just walked to lane, allow the damage to be taken to the turret at the security of your life.
Right, and the difference we are seeing here is that, well, so the similarities, we're seeing Boya get, oh, good bubble, so much damage.
That's
Woohoo.
a lot of damage.
And actually, to be fair, Syndra was able to put some damage back on Nami there, but
yeah.
Boya,
It actually did. She actually had to use her last health pot, and
Oh, okay.
Alicia still does have one, so it's a good trade coming up.
yeah. Boya is getting focused, is 0-1, but they recruited.
And he doesn't have
jungle
teleport
more.
either. Yeah, he had
for
to use,
yeah,
teleport did go up there.
Yeah, so we'll see what can continue happening in the top lane. Oh, good root. No mana coming out, so she is going to take the
That's
damage coming in. Mercy with
That's
a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Whew. Up in CS2, up 10 CS this early is a little hard. Good little stun coming out there. Soraka did use the health pot, but I think Soraka's been doing okay landing some of those Qs to get her health back. Ooh, Lysandra playing a little bit close to fire with no mana like that, so just trying to farm it out.
But back to the Lucian jungle.
Yeah.
I now see. I did kind of judge the book by its cover. I forgot that he got buffed so heavily with his Q that he his Q
Oh, did
damage.
he?
Yeah, his Q damage is so much damage, as well with his Lightbringer passive. It's actually really effective against. It does shred, so I can see why
Yeah.
he did. And he's gonna be invading again.
Ooh, good stun. But this is also something that you can't just be like, oh, this looks like it's working. He got first blood. I'm gonna go do it. And so
Oh yeah. Don't
the time
be
we've
professional.
seen, yeah, the time we've seen Lobos like kiting out the minions really well.
Oh,
With the patience, like, has been really fun to watch.
And not to mention, he actually just counter jungled the heck out of CB.
Yeah.
And
Ooh, are they gonna collapse down this
no,
Riven?
I don't think they are.
Okay, Riven was smart jumping out of there, but they're at least keeping track. I feel like they're doing a good job of keeping track of everybody. Lobos being able to push up. Tom on a ward, so no big deal
And
there.
I actually like what Lobos is doing right here. A little micro thing. He's actually pushing out the wave so it'll reset and go to the middle of the wave, so it'll just freeze in the middle and it'll reset.
Yeah.
So and it also kind of had to force out the teleport coming out from Revenant, so he doesn't miss out on any minions.
Yeah, that's a very good point. That TP, both TPs used on the side of blue.
And Swain still does have his TP,
Yes.
so we can definitely see some playmaking around the map.
Are they gonna try to play? Oh, speaking of top lane, here comes Jax. Jax is gonna be able to jump in there. He
Oh,
has
they're
the
gonna get
smite.
a
Good
stun on her.
stun. So
She
much
has her
damage on the
ulti,
Tom. Oh, great double stun.
She's
Here's the
gonna use her
knockup.
ulti, the damage
I don't
reduction,
think that's gonna.
and that she's
Oh,
gonna.
she is. Oh, I thought.
Tom played that so well. He had his ultimate up. He had the level advantage over both, and he just played that so well with the ignite coming out.
I thought Aurelia was able to be able to sustain up just a little bit there.
If she had her ultimate, it was a bad call because of the level disadvantage.
Or even her Q, because she knew she would do Q around to the minions and get some health back. But she used Q right once Jack was able to land the stun.
Which I can see.
Ooh,
Ooh,
speaking
the
of stuns,
damage.
good job from Lysandra. She's only level 5, so not going to steal. MBK trying to get away here. Using some of that movement speed to get away. Flash forward from Alicia.
And the kill to Alicia.
Okay. I would want to point out, though, that Alicia kind of mashed the keyboard there.
I can see.
she used flash and barrier on that, so her barrier is down. But at the same time, she got the kill. So what am I saying? Is she gonna be able to get the stun here out again? Good damage coming out. Woo! Ezreal, that quick W into Q. The stun does land.
And Machado with the kill onto Mercedes.
That was a great job from Alicia to make sure that, and we're just going to see some good fighting here. No ultimate coming out just yet from Swain, but does have to claw away. So back to that bot lane. It was a great job from Alicia. She kept
going.
the issue.
Like I said, she's like a root and tune kind of gal.
Yeah.
She's definitely gonna see the aggressiveness coming out, and she's gonna put more onto it. She's gonna make you so uncomfortable
Now,
that you don't know what to do.
But what's sad though is didn't Ezreal have flash or heal?
He had both. I don't think he thought that the stun was gonna come out from like the damage from the orb push.
Well,
from
I think
Syndra.
two things. I think he wasn't expecting to get stunned up by rooted up by the Soraka.
Yeah.
And I think you're right doubly too, because he wasn't able to flash. But I think if he would have healed, he would have survived.
Yes.
You know, I think there's a lot he could have done there.
And here's Boya doing the same thing that he's been doing. He plays aggressive whenever he just needs to pull in the wave. You know, I mean, I can understand.
Oh, good stun though coming
wow,
out.
he's
Boya did a lot of
actually- okay.
damage.
Her ultimate's not up.
Oh,
her
there's
ultimate
the
not.
ultimate. Tom might be going down here. There's the
And
disarm.
that's gonna be the
Woo.
kill for Boya. I actually stand corrected. I just thought at this point, you know, because Tom just played that really like not. He played that disappointingly. He had a BF sword. He has two long swords, not Dorn blades, and boots to Boya's cloth, two long swords and a corrupting potion.
Yeah.
He should have won that, but I think Boya knows the cooldowns on the Riven.
Ooh, good stun on Ezreal, but,
But they don't know that Lobos is there.
Oh, there they go. They're going to go into that
And they're
Lobos
gonna
right into the face
so
of everybody.
much
Flash
damage.
away.
That-
Srako coming out there, and he's going to shoot him down with his guns. And he might know. Okay, I thought he was going to be able to get out of that. Good ult from Nami. Nami going to knock everybody up there. Good Ezreal. if the Ezreal was going to get him, the bubble was.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a really good bait coming out, and once again, I should have just shut up whenever I said Lucian jungle isn't a thing, but I do feel like it's just because Lobos knows what he's doing on the champion. He knows how to play. He knows how to do everything that he's really supposed to do. He knows how to kite. You see, and not to mention, he has so much more CS ahead of the Jack. And I think it's because the Swain is like they're letting him take CS from the lanes. They realize that he does damage, and I think they're kind of playing it like a tiny funnel strat.
Kind of. And ooh, good a little bit of damage on there. Tom, I don't know what he's doing, but and are they going on Drake? They're going on Drake down there. That's going to be an Infernal Drake coming out on the side of Bellevue. So something else though, I was thinking of. Sure, Lucian seems like he's doing pretty good, and there's that Infernal Drake going on over to Bellevue. What if he was on a different champion that had a little more carry potential? I mean, Lucian can carry. I'm not saying he can't.
I feel like he is on the carry potential, but I don't really know. I feel like it's because a lot of them, other than the Syndra and the Lysandra, are just close combat, right? And so he needs to kind of kite out the Irelia. He has the mobility to get away from the Irelia stun from the Jax, right? You know, like Jax kind of counters him, but Jax didn't take advantage of it. He didn't take advantage of the fact that, you know, he's gonna be a little bit weaker. We can maybe look to invade and get some damage.
Something else too, even though they didn't choose Sivir this game, down in the bot lane, it's very similarly happening again where Syndra, using her abilities to push in the Ezreal, and is up again by about 20 CS.
And Boya is now actually in the lead with the 83 CS to 71, and he also and he actually has a Tiamat and tier 2 boots over Tom. So I feel like Tom is like now it's kind of like the reverse.
Oh, the
thing
good
now.
stun.
Oh,
onto the
CB
Jax,
going in there, ultimate coming out. Wow.
Lobos is here though, so what are they going to be able to do? Great ultimate coming out from Aurelia. Really getting both people. And Mercedes does take someone out on the backside with the ultimate, and Aurelia gets a trade back onto Lucian.
And this is where I kind of have my doubts with the Lucian jungle, because he doesn't like what you said, like the carry potential. He has the carry potential, but he doesn't have like the exact
the stun not landing.
Like the exact health to be able to, you know, sustain and survive in the fights.
Yeah. Can you watch KCGameCon LOL? It's not on there.
Wait, why'd they cut?
Either behind us or even Park has it pulled up over there.
Yeah, it's right
Yeah.
there. So apparently there's some technical difficulties down at the.
Well, not that they one of the dancing group things is doing something.
It is for a block. Oh yeah, there's another thing going on. There's really nothing going on the map.
There's a lot going on.
There's a cosplay team here. They're called the Shiny Stars. And,
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly,
they dress up as anime girls and they like to dance. So if you want,
I don't care. I don't care.
But if you want to come,
if you
and
care,
check,
that's fine.
and you can come check it out and go watch them.
Don't let me discourage you from being here. That just doesn't do anything for me. So you might hear some stuff in the background, but we're here seeing these bubbles being landed by MBK. And Ezreal looks, is he going to jump in there? Oh, he misses the Q for some damage there. Good job done on it. But it's not going to be ultimate. There it is. Man. Ezreal, though, falling back up there. Good damage coming out there. Soraka with the heal. So much coming out there. Trying to keep I think it's going to keep him alive, too. That's just so much healing coming up from Soraka.
Oh, and the collapse.
I didn't see that coming at all. My bad. As shoutcasters, we should see that.
We definitely should see that. But I was mainly about to just say how Alicia was just doing so well.
Yeah.
Peeling for Machado. And they're going to look for maybe try and get the turret race here. And
I don't think it's going to work out for them.
No, they're not going to be able to. They're actually going to be able to get first turret here.
Man, that was such a good play, good shot call coming out from the side of MV. But
actually, no, I think. Yep.
Oh no!
Oh no, and that's gonna be first turret going to the red team.
Yeah, Bellevue actually.
Oh, they're gonna look to be disengaging this.
Good bubble.
Okay, they're gonna be able to get the return turret, but Swain and Lucian are coming down. They're rotating on the map, so they actually have to get out of here.
Are they gonna get there in time? No, they're just gonna steal out the jungle.
Yeah, they're gonna try and sweep out the jungle. And
yeah,
it's gonna try to kind of show that their presence is there. But also, looks like Tom's actually he rushed Essence Reaver, which
it's like Boy.
It's just another Boy, man. It's like the Cassiopeia top from the.
Was that the same guy?
No, that was Boya.
Oh, okay.
Boya pulled out the Cassiopeia. I think they both idolize Boy, which he's very good, but sometimes you kind of have to let somebody do their own thing.
It's true. Now looking at the gold. Even gold. I love this. This is great. Yeah. Both teams have been doing
and MVC has
so
the
much
kill
on the
lead
map
right now.
What?
MVC has the kill lead right now.
I mean, yeah. I mean, one kill isn't a ton, but
it's still a lead. But
it's on Aurelia and Syndra.
Yeah, but the red team does have Inferno Drake.
Again, which is great, but are they going to be able to can they use that? You know, and
you do have Illusion, and you do have.
Now, someone else, do you agree with the Athene's Unholy Grail being rushed by Soraka here? Because
I think
you have to. And she's going to get poked out here. Good silence coming out there. Lobos.
Oh, wow. No, Lobos is
wall.
actually going to get poked
good job.
down
Bubble
so
coming out there and a lot of damage. Mercy coming in through. Here's the ultimate coming through. Lobos just shooting everyone. Mercy doing a lot of damage, trying to spill everyone up. There's
nice
Soraka ultimate coming there.
Out.
Mercy is focusing down. He's going to jump on the other side. Lobos in the middle of the fight. Here comes Lysandra. Flashes forward. Takes out the Lobos.
They're going to collapse on him. And they're actually going to be able to turn this to a 3-for-1. What an amazing play coming out from MVC.
Aurelia really turned that around. Did so much on the backside. I think Lobos at the very beginning of that fight failed his dash over the wall, right?
Yes. No, he succeeded, but the teleport coming out from Boya.
I thought he flashed over the wall.
Oh, did he? I didn't see
Either
that.
way,
I was looking at the. Yeah, I did see he get picked out. It was the flash coming out from Revenant. The flash ultimate proto belt is what killed him.
Yeah, that was a great job of knowing that.
It was a great job.
They knew that's who we had to take down in order to win this fight.
Oh wait, no, so I think he flashed over. Okay, so there's nothing going on, so we're gonna kind of.
Okay,
he flashed over this wall, I think, to get over there.
The
so
Dyrus flash.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay,
so
okay.
I think that's what's going on.
Okay. They were able to pick up another Drake on the backside of this, which you look at this and you say, okay, they've picked up 2 Drakes,
and then
but it's an investment. You know, are they going to be able to cash in on this investment? Like, they've lost a couple of fights here. They're down in gold. They're down in kills. Can they make it work out? They've got an Infernal and an Air Drake.
Yeah, and Rift Herald's up too, and they actually have lane priority on top side, so they can actually maybe look for a play here on a Rift Herald. They have vision control for the most part.
Yeah.
MVC has they're showing so much more potential than they really did last game. Tom and Lobos looking to do some damage here, but I think Lysandra knows. They're actually gonna maybe look for the.
Are they gonna?
See, Revenant knows. Revenant knows. He doesn't know that Lobos is there though, but he's actually able to get out. So much damage coming out from Revenant. Woo. And that's going to be 2 ultimates popping out for just 1.
Dark Harvest proc worth.
And a Dark Harvest proc, yeah. They're actually going to be able to get the turret, but that's going to be Rift Herald for MVC. What a really good response coming out from MVC, getting the objectives, making sure that they know, not really make sure, but just knowing the fact that since there's 2 bot down there and making sure that they know where everybody else is and just taking it.
Yeah, it's similar to Game 1 again, where both teams are kind of showing off in their own way.
Yeah.
And it's going to come down to really who's going to pay off in the end. Who's going to work it out.
And not to mention, Boya got like 3 kills the last fight. He's literally 4-2 now. He has 950 bounty. Like, not only not only does he have a lot of damage, not a lot of damage, he has a lot of potential to maybe to turn the game for MVC, but also as well for Bellevue. If Bellevue gets a kill, then I could maybe look for a game. I see they're looking to maybe collapse on him.
Yeah, looking at this Swain, is starting to get some of those core items, but is only 0, 1, and 2.
But one thing that I really think that the Bellevue kind of misinterpreted is that the fact that Boya doesn't have carry potential because he does. I think they thought that maybe they could whip out the Lucian because they're like, okay, Tom's gonna beat him, beat Aurelia early game. They're gonna get 2 kills. But Boya.
They're just in the mid.
Yeah, so they're gonna pop Rift Herald. They're gonna look for a tier 2. That's actually a really nice ultimate coming out from Ezreal to proxy the wave.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of them using it on the wave anymore because it does so little damage.
Yeah, but they actually destroyed them, and they wouldn't have been able to do that if he wouldn't have proxied the wave because the turret wouldn't have. The turret.
I don't know. The most of the damage though came from getting that hit on the backside.
Definitely. But it didn't allow MVC to go up there.
Ooh, good
with
bubble. No, they're not going to fight back on this.
No, they're just going to be able to get the 3rd turret.
Woohoo.
Yeah, they're grouping up now. I'm actually really excited to see. MVC kind of show their potential because back to the Lucian pick. Back what I was saying, they kind of thought that Boy didn't have any carry potential, so they went Lucian thinking that they could maybe get Lucian ahead, get Riven ahead. But now he's 4-2, and Lucian's useless now. He's gonna get dove on. They have so much CC coming out of the Jax, the Lissandra, the Irelia. Their entire team has some sort of CC. And I really like that coming out from MVC because we were confused on the Syndra pick, but it just applies a lot of CC. She does damage, and I knew she did damage, but she's able to, outrange the Ezreal with, her push with her orbs because it actually will hit him even whenever he does eat.
Right, and I mean, I'm not going to count the Lucian out yet because we kind of did that at the beginning of the game, and it didn't really work out.
But he does have 135 CS to, the 89 CS going down to CB.
So yeah, it just is going to come out to, again, okay, so looking here, Baron's up in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
It's not Infernal. I'm not going to get tricked again, so I don't think it's Infernal, but there's another Drake coming up. Ooh, good dodge. That was a lot of potential CC, and I'm going to say death if any of that landed there on him.
Oh, yeah. But I really like the vision control coming out from Bellevue. They have like their entire path warded. And they have some of the river warded, and as you notice, they don't have just the Baron Pit warded; they have the river warded.
Yeah,
and that allows them to see anything because for the most part, the support really is going to go up and sweep that river because she wants to sweep like the important locations.
Both teams have pretty good team fight potential.
Yes, and
so I think that's one of the reasons why.
Lisa's going to get caught off. Nice flash. Tom's going to go up there. Nice ultimate coming out from Alicia.
The Nami wave, a little off there, but that was a lot of chase down.
Yeah, they had to blow so many sums. Boy is going to be looking to...
Oh, it doesn't land.
He doesn't land. And Swain's going to be coming up here. That was actually a lot of sums. You're going to have the TP coming out from Revenant. You're going to have both sums coming out from Alicia and Machado.
And the ultimate from Soraka as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's a little rough.
And that's going to be Infernal. Okay. That's going to be 3 Drakes to nothing, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, Alicia there got poked out by the Swain.
Yes.
Which doesn't feel great.
It's a good prediction, too. It's a good prediction because there was no words there.
The Syndra picks up Morellonomicon, which is great.
It's going to deny a lot of healing towards that Swain.
The Swain and really whoever Nami hits.
Yeah, and it's true. As well as the Riven, she's building Death's Dance right now.
Okay, yeah.
At least I think she could be building Yumu's, but she is building Death's Dance. She has
she
has the Vampiric Scepter and the Warhammer, so that built into Death's Dance. So I really like that coming out from Jico or Machado.
Yeah, no, it's I think the right call. Too many times people don't want to go with Morellonomicon or items like that because it's not as flashy. People used to build Morellonomicon all the time.
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah.
And I don't think they do anymore. I think they kind of value that Luden sometimes a little more. So you're right. It's very good to pick this up second.
Yes. And like looks like MVC is still flexing on the river there. They're gonna hold the vision control there as well as let's look. Soraka still has vision superiority over the Nami there.
Yeah, again, I think we were looking at it earlier, and I think that 20 has popped up quite a bit here. I don't know why, but man, this Soraka, this Alicia with her, like just willingness to sacrifice like different parts of what she could bring to the team because she brings the vision. It really helps them and keeps them in the game. That's why I think so far MV has had control of this game.
Because of the wards.
Yeah, the wards have really helped out so much.
And it's not even like the wards; it's where she places them. Because because they'll be sweeping, but like you're not really going to be able to sweep parts where she places it, and it still keeps vision on top of the river.
Oh, something I want to point out: Ezreal is going the double tier route.
Oh, he is. I do see that.
Which I'm pumped for because they buffed up. What they buff up on Ezreal that was AP? They did something.
It's not his
ratio.
AP. It's the mana ratios. The reason why you build tier onto Ezreal is because it gives you mana. For everything you spend, it gives you excess mana.
I think it's a double bonus because recently they buffed up his WAP ratio.
Well, that too, but it's not AP. Tier doesn't give you. It gives you AP, but the reason why you build tier on Ezreal.
He's building staff now. Oh, good damage coming out. There's silence.
Yeah.
That's so much CC. There's no way he's living out of that one.
Exactly.
Alicia though is going down. Mercedes. Good job of flashing out of that, making sure he doesn't get stunned up, but he's going to be going down. Actually, he's over the wall.
He's going to be able to get out of here.
Good job with the damages. No one's underneath them, so they're all going to chase him. Is he going to be able to poke him out? Good damage coming back on the backside. He jumps forward because he doesn't going to die.
Wow, that's going to be a 2 for 2 here. What a really good play coming out from Ezreal. Very good, precise cues coming out from him.
Man, like that, because he was going to die probably on the backside of that.
Yeah.
So great job of him jumping back in, knowing that this is what I got to do to make sure I get on top of this.
Yeah.
So overall, though, that Lucian, see, this is something else. You mentioned it with that Lucian.
He doesn't have any tank stats.
He got hit by some CC, and they piled on. And then you called that like 10 minutes ago. Like if they get onto that Lucian with the CC.
Oh, they're going to be looking for Tom here, but Swain's going to be rotating down here, and that's going to be Alicia's gonna run up there too. So yeah, it's gonna be a 4.
Ooh, she messed up that stun there.
Yeah.
She tried it, unless I don't know for sure. Machado may have been trying the bug. There's a bug that if you like E at the right time with the Q, you don't see the Q animation until it appears on top of you. I don't think that's what they were trying. I think they just kind of got the range wrong. But either way, no picks coming out there. Everyone's just kind of trying to take control of this mid wave. Again, I'm excited to see who is going to be able to pull that trigger first, because who pulled the trigger first that last fight? MV. And who got the tower?
Yeah, MVC. You know, like MVC is actually like really.
Yes.
They're jeopardizing on the fact that they're not jeopardizing, but they are putting the carry advantage onto Aurelia, onto Boya. And Boya, and Boya is like putting their comp in jeopardy. Is what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
He's jeopardizing their comp because he kind of faked him out. Like I don't think he meant to fake him out for his game, but at the same time, like they didn't think he had any carry potential, so they were gonna maybe look to do something with like double ADC, which I would have much rather seen an Ezreal jungle than I would see a Lucian jungle, because.
Boya going in.
And Boya's just going to go ham onto Mercy. Mercy's going to get out the ultimate, but Boya's just going to just destroy him.
Yeah, there's
flash coming out from Mercy.
That's not going to happen. Yeah,
flash coming out from Boya.
Back, but
I mean, it's good flash from Boya. There could have been a good chance that that Mercy could have turned it. He was losing a lot of health. They're going to go for the third Infernal.
Oh,
and
Red
Team's gonna the ultimate coming out. It puts the bubble onto Revenant to save.
Okay, so MBK going down on
they're
that
actually
side.
Gonna go into Tom.
Oh, Tom, what are you doing, bro? And he just gets taken out from the backside of that. Syndra gets the shutdown.
That was such a good ultimate from
Alicia. There's the
Alicia
zombie.
too.
So yeah, it's just near.
Wait, where is that zombie?
It disappeared already, but yeah, I think it's just near. Okay, how long is the pause? Thank you. So apparently, like as a heads up, I mean not as a heads up. Yeah.
Looks like MVC is gonna go for Baron, which I really like this.
Yes.
I really like this because they beat them. They beat them straight up. They have more Drakes in them, but they still beat them. They're tankier. They have 2 bruisers. They do all of this stuff. They have Mikado with the AP damage. It's just
they're so confused. Someone just needs to call this out here. Lobo's trying to be able to make sure he gets on side.
And he misses the dash.
Oh, grid stun coming up.
He's gonna go for the flash.
But
he steals the Baron.
What is this? Good bubble coming out there. Oh, Mercy, he's going to do some damage coming back inside. He's going to stun up. He gets shut down.
Wow,
And
that's
here
gonna
comes
be
Mercedes doing so much
3.
damage. He misses another Q. Why do you keep missing Qs, Mercedes? But that's okay. Boya cleans house on the back side of that.
That's going to be a 3 for 3 there. Baron on 2 people. Wow, he missed the dash. He flashed over. He still saw the Baron. That's on CB. That's on
Yeah.
CB all
Oh,
the
yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah.
He should have. He even has. I don't know what level CB is, but he should be at least around the same level to where the smites do the same amount of damage
Yeah.
for the most part. So that's just a misplay coming out from CB. But Boy is actually able to get at least 2 or 3 kills coming out from that. So at least it went even, but it was a 3 for 3. They're all spawning up right now, and that's Baron and 4 Drakes for Bellevue. And there's the pause coming out.
Okay, so let's talk about this some, because I think one of the biggest problems of that fight was seemed to be some inconsistency on what they should do. Some of them were starting to back out, and they kind of rubber banded a lot. Like, some people started to leave, and then they came back. They left, and they come back. Like, what do we do? Do we commit to this Baron? Do we try to kill the person on the side? That's what Syndra thought she was going to do, try to kill that Lucian.
I think it was definitely a communication error coming out from MVC.
Because, and I mean, there was the Swain on the backside who was full health. That was being a little scary because you're all in the Baron pit, and that's where he wants people is all clumped together. On the back, like, again, we're in hindsight. We're the shoutcasters. In hindsight, someone needed to step up and say, kill the Lucian. Yeah. You know, if we don't get Baron, that's fine, but we just kill the Lucian. You know, or
kill him.
Everyone back out and kill the Swain.
Yeah,
like there needed to be some just
I think
one call.
Yeah, definitely. Not really trying to interrupt you. I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
But something that I really think they need to do is they need to just hop onto that Lucian and then turn to the and not really go for the Swain unless Swain has his ultimate up, etc. Like because there's just because Swain doesn't really die easily. But if he pops his ultimate up, then you target the Swain.
Right.
But you need to have Irelia not really going for the Swain because Machado and Irelia they do a lot of damage. So have them going on to the fight and having Irelia push them off. So having either Lissandra going onto the back line or having Lissandra going onto the back. Irelia going onto the back line and kind of pushing them off there and showing the dominance that they have.
Yeah.
And because they're at a disadvantage, they trolled. They picked. Like it did good early game, but like I kind of predicted. Once Irelia got her items, once Jax got his items, and they just do a lot of damage. He has 214 CS, but that's literally all he just AFK farm. He didn't really apply any pressure other than for Tom. He couldn't gank.
Oh, we're back.
I
didn't think it was that fast.
And we're back.
All right, that's cool. I thought we were gonna have a lot longer to talk.
But at least Lobos is still applying objective pressure. They have 4 Drakes.
He is.
They have 4 Drakes. They have the Baron. Only 2 of them have Baron, but that's still a Baron advantage coming out from going to Bellevue.
I'm trying to think. Again, I've been out of league a little bit just with school, so I can't come top of my head. But you pointed out a huge fact that Lobos is putting so much pressure on objectives. There has to be another champion other than Lucian that does better at objective pressuring.
Nocturne, etc. You have so many. Literally every single champion can every single person can put pressure onto the objective. It's how the team functions.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm saying there has to be some champions out there that
you have Warwick, etc. Who can 1v1. You have Olaf who can 1v1 the dragon early.
Okay, so Olaf. What if this guy's Olaf? He can't get CC'd.
I mean, if he literally Olaf would have been such a great pick into this. He doesn't get CC'd. He can just run out onto the squishies, etc.
He provides the slowdown that Swain and Riven need.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, seriously, just. If it would have been Olaf instead of Lucian diving the Irelia and him getting a kill and then getting 2 more kills, he would have been unkillable. And so there's seriously something where they drafted well, but Lobos kind of trolled.
I think so too.
I literally think Lobos is not the reason that they threw the game, but I actually didn't see. He actually has Dark Harvest. So I think that might be why he did. He wanted to maybe try it out, etc. Because his Q will do a lot of damage too.
Yeah, that's true. And that's why bot lane I made the joke Dark Harvest worth because they didn't get the kill onto Irelia.
Yeah.
He got like the best they got out of that was like a turret and Dark Harvest. Either way though,
But
good
yeah.
pressure.
Oh,
on
they're actually
Boya.
gonna go into Boya.
Oh, that's
Boya's
snare.
Boya's gonna go onto them and actually chunk out the Nami there.
I was ready to say that Nami got taken out. Nami got killed. That was
but
crazy.
but Nami's able to actually sustain herself.
They also got the turret in mid lane. They're doing a 4-1 here.
Yeah, they're 4-1ing this really, really well.
Because they're spreading out that Baron.
Yes.
Nami and Riven have that Baron, so that's what they're using.
And they're using the fact that Lobos and Mercedes do so much damage to the turret. And
Yeah,
to
Mercedes for sure.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, that's one inhib.
That's
they're
one
gonna swing up and
inhib.
get mid.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, they're gonna just rotate there. Boya got caught off. Oh wow!
Oh, the double.
Alicia's gonna get.
The missed ultimate.
Alicia's gonna get some damage off. They're gonna get for another inhib, and they're gonna back off.
So I think the main thing to call on this so far has been the shot calling for Bellevue. It's been amazing to see.
Seriously, literally, they only had 2 Barons, but they literally just won forward and they were able to win. They were actually able to get the pick off onto Boya. Boya was out of position, and they got it. They got the number advantage, and now they're going to be able to go for the next Drake, which is.
Is it? I think it was Cloud. Did that look correct to you?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Cloud Drake, and Baron's up in 2 minutes.
I mean, the only thing that'd make that better would be like a Mountain Drake in there to do damage, to take objectives. But I mean, I would take 3 Infernals.
Yeah, they have 5 Drakes. They have the movement speed. They have like triple damage coming out. And not to mention they have 2 inhibs. Like MVC was in such a lead, and then they just threw it somehow with the Baron. Like seriously, they would have won the game if they wouldn't have thrown that Baron.
That's actually. And I think that's sadly the truth on that.
It is sadly the truth. And the fact is, if they would have gotten Baron, they wouldn't have died. They wouldn't have been able. They wouldn't have lost 3 people. They literally would have just done a 1-3-1 or a 4-1, and they would have pushed out side lanes, and they would have won the game.
So what's going to happen next is it looks like that coming up is the Elder Drake, or no, Baron rather. Baron's
going to be coming up.
Yeah, Elder Drake later.
It's going to be like 3 minutes till Elder Drake comes out.
Okay, so huge objectives for both teams.
Yes.
If MVC gets this, that helps them stall the game out. Like that helps them kind of like take a breather and then put more pressure onto that Elder Drake, because you cannot.
Yeah, and either
let him go.
They're actually going to go off Lobos. Lobos is going to use the ultimate. Use damage. CB's going to go onto Lobos. Nice ultimate coming out from Revenant. CB's going to get caught out, and that's going to.
They're going to forward. Good job of Cinder knocking them all back. But here comes Lobos. He's going to take a dirt dive.
This is the Dark Harvest coming out.
Oh no.
Wow, the damage coming out from Lobos.
Kill. No, just kidding.
Boy's going to do so much damage. And he's going to go on to Mercedes, but the sustain coming out. And that's
Tom taking
is that going to be all she wrote?
Oh, the flash over the stun coming in. Boya definitely going to go down on the side.
And that's going to be all she wrote from NVC. Going to Bellevue University. They win the game. The Dark Harvest on that Lucian. Wow.
So
what the heck? They
yeah. So and you're with Overwatch, right? Why don't you give us that last breakdown there? What you think went wrong with the item building?
Well, I'm just surprised that throughout the game that you don't see hardly any armor at all. Like you see Jax building near the end, but like I was surprised with so much AD on the red side. Why didn't Blue build more armor to counter that?
Why didn't we see like maybe a Randu and Zoman coming out from the?
If there's a time to say astute observation, I think that is now. Again, you called it at the end at last fight. That Dark Harvest damage, which is OP Riot. I think we've said it every game so far that needs to be nerfed. Please and thank you. Man, he did so much damage on that. But that is true. I mean, when you look at someone like Soraka, okay, you can't really build a whole lot of armor on her, but I don't know. There's some damage that could have been built.
Yeah, I definitely think that there should have been, Randu and Zoman coming out from, or at least Deadman's plate, like Deadman's plate coming out from the Jax, or from the the Aurelia. Like they should have just built more tanky, and like not to mention, like Ezreal did 17,000 damage.
Let me switch this back over. Keep going.
it definitely was a hard throw coming out from the VC. They had the mid phase like in their favor. Yeah. But with CB choking on the Baron, that's what threw the game.
Yeah.
That Baron is literally what won that game.
So Do you again? You know these guys better. Do you think that tilted them? Were they able to stay focused?
I think it tilted them.
Okay.
I think that it definitely affected some of their communications and team play.
Okay, because I mean that's one of those things that the really composed teams, they lose Smite on Baron, but they're not going to lose Hope.
Yeah.
And I don't think they lost Hope completely, but I think they lost that coordination.
Yeah, they definitely
that can help. That really is needed.
And you would see a lot of them getting picked off. They would just kind of run in there.
I don't think they were I think they were like, oh, it's Lucian. What's he gonna do? And then he just starts shooting his ultimate at him. Like, what do you like? That's just scary.
It just shreds it, man.
So, all right,
But,
MVP of that game. Who do you think?
Definitely Lobos again. Like,
yeah.
I actually discredited him, and I actually, if you were watching these levels, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have doubted you.
Yeah.
But my lord, you actually pulled it out. Like you did a lot early game, mid phase. You choked. You got caught out a lot.
That is true.
But once I realized, because I didn't even notice that he had dark harvest, and that's my fault as a shoutcaster.
It's hard because we don't get to see as
we
much.
don't get the stats. We don't really get anything like that.
Yeah.
But the fact is that like he actually played it really well. You know, like the team.
Yeah.
He told the team, hey, I need the farm. I need dark heart. I need the soul
Yeah.
stacks, right? And so the fact that he had so much more CS over Jax, and the fact that he was actually able to get more and more soul stacks from the camps and from everything else, it was a very actually well thought out plan coming out from them. And they literally and they actually played for late. And the fact that Lobos stole that Baron to like that
play of the game.
That's the play of the game.
Hands down.
And the fact is that it should have been a match point. There should have been a game 3. But the fact that that MVC choked and they weren't able to get the Baron and they lost 3 people from that. If they actually were able to get 4 or 3 people for just one person or 0 people, that would have been so worth it. In my opinion, because then they could have hard shoved. But they only had, it was 2 for 2. They both reset and then they literally won forward and they couldn't do anything because Boya got picked off.
Even though they lost that right there, still a great game.
It was a very great game.
These were great games.
It was literally a nail biter, and just like what Elva said, like it's on knife's edge now. Like everything is unpredictable.
Yeah.
And that's what I really enjoy about this game, about the changing of it. And another thing that's actually really interesting here is the next matchup we're going to see. Because do you want to guess who MVCA is going to be going up against?
B, right?
Yeah. So we're going to actually be seeing some school rivalry here, and I actually can't wait to commentate that. It's going to be very hype here. We actually have the B team coach trying to study out A team and maybe try and get some pick bands here. It's actually going to be a really fun game to commentate, especially for me. But for the most part, back to the conversation here about the play of the game and MVP. It has to go to Lobos.
I think
Lobos won that game for both of them, and I'm hopefully if we go to Brick, I can find him, maybe interview him for a bit. But I'm definitely excited to see what the tournament has for Lobos. Maybe he can do something out of the ordinary. Maybe we could see like a.
I would love to see him on Evelyn.
I would like to see him. I like to see him on Evelyn because Evelyn actually is now in meta now.
Right.
Yeah.
And she's just such a weird champ in the sense of like how you have to play against her.
She does so much damage.
It's stupid, especially with Dark Harvest.
Dark Harvest with her ultimate can literally like one shot somebody.
Yeah.
So I definitely want to see that.
Yeah.
But I think that's really all that we have for now until we can go to on a break. Maybe find Lobos.
Maybe yeah.
But I think that's all we have to really say. So stay tuned. Continue to watch for the loser bracket MVC Vikings A versus Vikings B team. It's going to be a very interesting school rivalry. I can't wait to commentate that. And then once we get out of the semifinal bracket for the grand final, we'll be commentating Bellevue versus the winner, and that's going to be the end of the tournament.
Sounds great. Yeah, so again, thank you so much for tuning in. Again, KCGameCon, it's rocking, it's popping. So
come by, come say hi.
All right, we'll be back after break.
All right, bye. I'm here with Bellevue's jungler, Lobos. What's your first name?
Gabriel.
Gabriel Lobos. He actually surprised me with his pocket pick with the Lucian jungle there. And what'd you go with? You went Kindred last game. So I would assume that you're really, really good with marksmen. Did you play any role before you went to jungler?
Yeah, so I've been playing since beginning of Season 3, and I basically just have been playing ADC all the way up to like this last summer.
Okay.
Where I will swap to jungle for the team, and
Okay.
we've had like a lot of moving around of positions. I was able to get like top 10 at one point playing AD.
Nice.
A couple
Okay.
seasons ago, but then ADCs got destroyed by patches, and I really like jungle pathing, so I've just been really into that.
Okay. How do you think the game went for game 1? How do you think MVC could have maybe turned around?
Game 1, it's just hard because we went with a kind of like off-meta Ignite Darius pick.
Yes.
Where if that Darius gets ahead, then the game is entirely on our side, where like we control the tempo of the game. And
yes, and that's not to interrupt, but that's what we were saying.
Yeah,
that you were controlling tempo the entire time.
Yeah. So like the whole point of that comp is like if we get our Darius ahead, then we just control the map and we run the map on the creeps, and I was able to get like a large amount of Kindred stacks.
Oh yeah.
And the whole point is the Darius gets us to a point in the game where the Darius then falls off and becomes a tank, but at that same point the Kindred scales up with all my stacks and I became a hyper carry. So like you could see at like the end of the game I was able to like basically two-shot someone.
Yeah,
like,
I noticed that.
Stack numbers.
Especially in the last fight there, whenever the Grog actually almost knocks you out, but gave you enough room to queue over and one shot that Sivir. I was really impressed with that play. Most people would have just backed off there, but you went like you went. I can't really say that word, but you just went like very.
I know you want to
you went very deep, very far, and I was very impressed with the gutsiness of that play, which actually won the game there. You were actually voted MVP both times of the game, and you also had the play of the game with the dash over the wall, the failure there, but you flashed over and stole the Baron. Yeah, we thought that maybe you didn't secure the Baron there, but you flashed over and actually got it, which MVC choked there. So it was actually a really good play coming out from you. But what do you think? Do you think that anyone else should really play Lucian jungle? Do you think like only professionals should really stick to it?
It's definitely like not something you can just randomly pick up. It takes a lot of like understanding pathing and what you want to do.
Especially with I would say the kiting, because the fact that like we both, me and my partner both kind of noticed that you were just kiting everything. You were full health the entire time, and that was like he must have been playing ADC.
Yeah.
So that was a really, really interesting pick, and I really enjoyed seeing the like the off meta-ness coming out from the from both games. Getting the Darius fed, and another thing I like to mention in the first game, the fact that you literally controlled the tempo. Like you already mentioned that, but you actually did, because whenever you saw that they were gonna go for the Baron, you would or like they might have been rotating towards the Darius, you would go up there and you would like attack the Baron, like showing like, hey, we're here. If you go to the Darius, we're gonna take it. And I really, really appreciated that play. That was just a very, very good little micro thing that you did there. And I actually can't wait to see what this tournament has in store for you. You're gonna, I feel like you're gonna shine a lot, and it feels like you're gonna be making much more plays, much more impacts in the games. And I really hope to see you play. Maybe something off meta. Maybe Evelyn. I would love to see some Evelyn.
Not a big Evelyn guy,
but she Dark Harvest is OP.
Yeah, Dark Harvest is OP.
All right, I think that's all that we really have. You were actually out of the camera the entire time. Just say hi. Say hi to the fans there.
Hello.
All right, that's it that we have for this interview. We're gonna be commentating the Vikings A versus Vikings B game in a little bit, and I can't wait to let you all watch it and hear me commentate it with my partner. But he's somewhere. I don't really know.
He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. Whoosh. All right. See you in a bit.
welcome back to KCGameCon 2018. We keep switching up the shoutcasters here. I am Devin Mediumit Schreiner back here.
My name's Zenis Lopez.
All right, and we are back. We're going to be shoutcasting this next game for you guys.
Gotta keep it fresh.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we have to go to the bathroom and eat like real people too. So you know, it's nice to switch out and you know,
Exactly.
be able
Like,
to take
that's the
care of those
thing.
things.
How many games have you shoutcasted today?
Only 2 so far, actually.
Oh, that's not
But-
too bad.
But we're not done yet. We've got plenty of games to go here. So we're
We have
in the
at least 4 more. 4 more for
at least,
today.
yeah. So we're into picks and bans already for this next game, which looks like it is between looks like MVC A
NBC,
team
A
and B team. So this is going to be the losers bracket game. Let me just pull up the bracket here.
Give us 1 second while
quick.
we're loading in there.
Yeah, okay. Yep, so this is the technically the losers bracket final. So whoever wins this series is going to be facing Bellevue University in the grand finals.
Yeah, and just some of these bands that are coming through
Holy
here.
cow, yeah, they're going quick.
Yeah, they did the pro draft before this.
All right, so we've got Aurelia, Leona, Draven, Lysandra, Siver, and Victor already on the ban list.
Oh, there goes a collie.
All right. And so from the MVC A side, we've already got Vladimir, Kane, and Syndra locked in, which I thought was super interesting last game. They played the Syndra 80 carry. So
Yeah, and just right now, especially with the meta being so mixed up, you can really try so many things. Oh, I think we might be seeing a Karthus bottom, though, too, possibly. Oh, there goes the Urgod.
but I assume that these two teams have played each other a few times before, being both from Missouri Valley. So I assume that they've played each other before. They know kind of who's good on who and what they want to be looking at.
Yeah, I know today B team actually has their coach with them. I didn't see A team's coach, but it's going to be kind of interesting between the two to see how well they play against each other, since they are probably very familiar with the different play styles. One thing I could say on the Irelia ban, though, that seems like quite a bit of respect coming out for that. It really did show up last game, making it very close, in my opinion. Just, she's so flexible. She does stupid amounts of damage, and she has one of the best catch-up mechanics. I just feel like even if you're behind with her, you're never truly behind with her.
Yeah, for sure. Very strong pick. And it wasn't it Boya that actually played Aurelia last game?
I believe so.
Okay. So yeah, another interesting. You know, they decide to ban her instead of first picking her with that option. So
With just how much flexibility is actually in these teams, I'm very curious to see if we're going to see a traditional lineup on this one, though. Just for the simple fact, I think we are, though, too. Maybe
Yeah.
a Jin Braum duo bot.
yep. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure they're in pick order, but we also have an extra smite on Karthus. So I'm not sure if that's on purpose or not.
Possibly a new meta.
But I imagine that's got to be on purpose.
I don't know on that one, honestly. We'll go ahead and we'll wait until we see what the idea is coming through that. I guess maybe they're very worried about actually being able to secure different things or secure objectives on the map, especially in the jungle, dragon, baron, those kinds of things. But still, that's very odd.
It does make sense, though, with the Mordekaiser. I mean, they probably do want to try to prioritize those dragons to be able to grab the spirits for Mordekaiser. So maybe that's the extra help.
That might be a strategy.
Is Karthus able to use Smite while he's dead, I assume?
I believe so.
Okay.
No, well, he cannot, because you can't ignite people while you're dead.
Okay.
You can't use summoners, so you also can't
Okay.
flash, you
All
can't
right.
ghost, you can't
Okay.
use anything like that.
I guess I don't know if I've seen
Yeah, see, what
Karthus with
I was
Smite.
kind of curious about was if they were going to copy off that last game with the jungle Lucian, maybe trying to mix it up, but I don't think that's going to be coming through today.
Yeah, my guess is that was not practiced by CB407 there. that was an interesting pick, but it ended up working out for Bellevue. So
It really did. I've been very impressed with Bellevue today. I can say, coming from a collegiate background, I've been very impressed with the teams that did show up today. It's kind of given me a hope for the Midwest, especially Missouri. It seems like we're really showing up for once.
absolutely, yeah, they're playing some really good games today. Really interesting games, I feel so far.
Yeah. What is your opinion on this Braum-Jin pair-up?
You know, I haven't been impressed with Jin just in general today. I feel like there are just so many other picks that could just be so much better than Jin.
Well,
Maybe that's
definitely
me.
with the passive. See, that's always something that I've had a problem with Jin with Braum is just how reliant on those auto attacks Braum's passive is, because it's
Yeah.
such a huge lane pressure that you provide with it. But then whenever you're out of shots.
I guess the other thing that we may have missed is there may have been a different pick order on that pro draft, so it may have been a steal away from the A team, so that they don't have the Braum Lucian.
True.
So I know it was last picked on the game here, but in the pro draft it may have been a steal, so that they didn't have that super strong duo on the A team side.
Something else is coming through on this that I'm kind of interested in is the Mordekaiser-Vladimir pair-up. I know Mord with Dark Harvest has been pretty amazing this patch. It's kind of nice because Mord's actually getting played. I find him a very interesting champ, especially with the Ghost Dragons like you were mentioning before. What's your opinion on the matchup?
I don't know if I've ever seen that, but gosh, I feel like this should feel like it should be an easy lane for Vladimir. Just gosh, I'm not sure how that even plays out.
The thing is too with Mord, it's if you can kite him out, then you're amazing, which Vladimir does very well. But the thing too is that with the shield that Mordekaiser has in his kit, if he can get any of those tags on there, he's going to be doing quite a bit of healing and sustaining the lane. Being able to possibly match up with that Vladimir, but we'll see whenever it comes through.
It's either going to be a really interesting lane, or it is going to be a very boring lane. I'm not sure yet, just because both of them are going to heal and shield enough that nothing is going to happen up there.
Yeah, that could be a possibility coming through, and I'm wondering about if B team is going to give the respect to A team. I know whenever I was doing collegiate things, usually my A team would do some troll things to my B team, just for
very
shiggles.
Possible. And definitely the A team pulled out all the stops on their meme team earlier today, playing Yasuo bottom lane. They had the Cassiopeia top. It was a good game, but it definitely seemed like they had some interesting picks in there.
See, I felt like the Cassiopeia was a very nice pick into the
Yeah.
Sion.
Oh yeah, it worked really well. Absolutely.
Especially being able to bully him out of lane.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like Sion could even get in her face. But we are about to start here, and just some average builds. We're seeing Vladimir come through with the ring, possibly thinking that he's going to be getting quite a few stacks off of Mordekaiser.
All right, and we do have the MVC A team on the blue side and the B team on the red side. B team is not staying on the red side. They are going for the invade. Got the stun onto the Nami, forces the flash, and they're going to leave it at that. They got the flash from Nami, and
Going to go ahead and hit him with the diamond.
Karthus is... It looks like they're trying to figure out whether they should keep going or not, but it looks like they're gonna end up leaving. That was good enough. They got the flash from Nami.
At least it's an even trade between the supports. But honestly, in my opinion, I'd much rather have the flash on Braum than Nami.
Very true. I didn't even see that Braum flashed. All right, they're not going to stop trying to get some poke in.
Karthus with the Forbidden Skittles. Go ahead and just settle out. People are going to be making their ways to the lane. Mordekaiser, Vlad both pairing up there. And looks like they're going to be starting a red buff with Kindred. That double smite, yeah, that made that into the game.
Oh, Karthus. Okay, that's an interesting jungle choice. Karthus is actually starting those Raptors.
Is it the item that gives you the extra XP, or is it just the fact that you have Smite that gives you the extra XP?
Whoops. It must be Smite. Yeah, he just hit level... Oh, they both hit level 2 already, so... I don't know if he did get any extra experience for it.
I guess we'll see how the level 3 plays out on that.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Kindred going super low on that trade.
Keeping quite a bit of distance down bot side. One of those things that I was saying about it is, though, too, Braum really can't effectively get in the face of Nami just as a solid counter. Oh, making a fair trade top lane, though.
Yeah, it's all. I always hate the first couple levels as a support when you're the melee support versus the range. It's always it always just hurts so much, especially when they've got that spell thieves or
the spell thieves item, the
yeah,
poke item.
Yep. It just makes that range support just want to attack you that much more. It always just hurts.
Yeah, and Mordekaiser's holding his own up here. That is going to be a thing that's going to be interesting to watch top, because it's going to be a quick push on both sides since they both have pretty solid wave clear and sustain in those lanes.
Yeah.
I have a little bit engaged. Going to go ahead and just kick him back, though.
Yeah, good stun on that one. That was close. Yeah, Vladimir right now just a little bit ahead on the CS. But Kayn is going to come in, and apparently that's not the most important thing. Oh, and Kindred is going to go down, and Lucian gets the first blood again.
Going to go ahead and miss the cone on that one.
Mordekaiser going super low, but Kayn wasting a lot of time and not burning much other than his Mordekaiser's flash.
And A-Team is on the blue side, correct?
Correct.
So they're taking a little bit of an early lead. Right now, they're almost up about a K, just that kill. But we'll see as the tower pressure continues. Those platings on the tower are such an effective way of getting gold early, doing quite a bit of damage to him.
Wow, and Syndra also just almost completely out of mana already. Is going to make that really hard when all Karthus wants to do is push.
I wonder if we're going to see quite an aggressive play by B-Team. Going to go ahead and pop the, what is it? The Dark Arts?
Yep. Almost everybody's got it this game. All right, Kayn coming into that mid lane. He's going to force Karth. Oh man, Karth is just doing way too much damage for a being 2 levels over Kayn. Just Kayn has to get out as soon as possible. So a little bit of a failed gank there from the A-Team. But that is also a really rough gank when Syndra's that low, both mana and health.
Yeah, she
not
really
much.
Just couldn't do anything in that trade to help Kayn out at all. But it was probably to keep the pressure up and maybe make him back up, because she is going to be constantly pushed under that tower.
For sure. All right, Syndra does make that go back to heal up. So, and then Jhin actually flashing, having to flash.
Oh, no one can hear us apparently, so I don't know why I'm saying that.
Really?
Oh. Does this need to be pressed?
Test. We're going through here. Woo. Test. Yeah, we're going through there. Yeah, we're streaming audio. I think. So you can you hear the game sounds? Oh, it might be that. Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep going until we get some more feedback. Maybe I should look at the Twitch. Oh, geez. Sorry, I can't do that.
Oh boy.
I was gonna go check. Maybe I don't know if anybody's saying anything. Chat. I don't have chat up, so we're gonna keep going, I guess.
Until someone stops us, or who knows? Maybe they just like to see our smiling faces.
They can't see us anymore.
What? This is ridiculous.
So if we are having issues, maybe somebody message me on Discord if you can't hear us, because that's the only thing I'm gonna get right now.
Well, I guess technically if they can't hear us, then they don't know to message us on Discord. We should probably type something in chat I do not have the Twitch app
I'll
on my phone right now.
I'll open the Twitch chat.
If you could be so kind.
Oh my goodness.
But once again, the Mordekaiser is doing work up there. Gonna go ahead and miss the orb on that, and gonna have to kick him back to not get punished nearly as hard. Pushing underneath, got the empowerment. Did he already pop Ghost? No? He doesn't have Ghosts. Not pop what you do not have. So what is your current... Oh, we're going to do quite a bit of trading back and forth through there. Braum eating the brunt of that damage, though. Really keeping Jin safe through that trade. Going to go ahead and clear out it. Keeping the aggro, too. Being able to be bold enough, too, even though she was currently clearing the pink board, Nami, to just be able to trade quite a bit of damage with really no repercussion coming through.
Yeah, that was some really good trade by Lucian for sure. And this is where I think we're going to start to see the disparity between the two teams, not just in the kill differential right now, but in the nice stun, and the ult coming in from Syndra is going to be a solo kill onto the Karthus. But going back to what I was saying before, you're seeing a very large disparity in the CS right now in most lanes, other than mid lane. You're looking at 20-30 CS per lane. And that's something that the A team also did against Newman University this morning. They were just really, really good at CSing until they had enough of a lead that they were just able to steamroll those games.
I remember I was over there talking to Newman. They were wondering about some of the issues they had on the first game of the day. They were saying that they wanted to play more of an aggressive style, but they ended up not being able to play into that just with how protective and how much farm focused they were. But we're kind of seeing a different Team A for this game, definitely. They're being very aggressive, getting in their face, and really capitalizing even while being able to keep up their farm. Oh.
All right, so that was also Team A picking up that Ocean Drake. So they're going to have, I bet you Syndra is loving that, so now she doesn't have to worry nearly as much about that mana. It's going to definitely help with the wave clear versus that Karthus. Man, he hits a couple of those Qs, and man, health is just going down like crazy.
And we can mention right now that Lucian does have a 500 gold bounty on his head. That's just from the kills, the assists, and the superior farming out of lane right there. But the thing, too, that I found very interesting with this patch is that bounty system.
Yeah.
Oh, gonna go.
Oh, so close.
Just the tip. Just the tip. Things are pretty lively here at KCGameCon today.
Absolutely.
Got Call of Duty going on, all the other games too, Fortnite, PUBG, as well as League of Legends, of course. And we have quite a few different colleges representing here. We'd like to take a thanks to all of them for participating, making sure to inform the city. Oh.
Ooh. All right, Jin ultimate coming out. But it looks like they were just trying to stop stealing the blue, but Nami actually got it. So that will be a lot of healing coming in for Lucian. Kane going in, going to deal some damage to Mordekaiser, while Vlad comes in to help clean up that kill. Mord does do quite a bit of damage to Kane, but not going to be enough to get that counter kill.
Possibly a better play on that one would have been to make sure to engage on the Kane before. He was kind of just trying to hide out.
Oh no, the Kane is going to go down.
Or is
flashes come out, and Kindred is going to pick up that kill.
And now B team is on the board, just hopping over the wall, making sure to get out. Not going to try to steal back that blue buff, just from the amount of pressure that Syndra is going to be providing there.
For sure, Syndra finally going to get that blue buff that she wanted originally. Going to get it from her own jungle this time.
Nami has made a solid roam up to top 2. Feeling comfortable to leave the Lucian down there to deal with both of them. And Syndra is going to earn the ire of Kindred now and get the mark.
All right.
But
Interesting.
right before that, as I was saying, it's interesting to see actually how much collegiate participation there is in the state of Missouri. I know I've been talking to some of the different colleges that are here presenting, recruiting, things like that. Most people would think that these kinds of things would be happening out on the coast, East Coast, West Coast, and possibly down in Texas. But there's quite a great representation through the state area. We had some teams from Wichita, over in Nebraska as well, and once again, our team here in Missouri. These are new programs, so if you are interested in more information about these, feel free to reach out to KCGameCon.
Man, the damage coming out from Syndra. She does alt kill Karthus. The alt coming out from Karthus. She's going to be running, and she's going to run into that Vladimir, so Mordekaiser's going to have to stop chasing.
Go ahead and take the first plating on the bottom tower, and going to go ahead and take the second plating on the top tower. Throwing the alt. Once again, fairly missing.
Oh, that was close. But Lucian seeming to do just fine down there by himself in this 1v2 lane.
Lucian saying to the other team, I don't need no stinking
Yeah,
support.
still up plenty CS there and really holding his own. But I think that's partially due to the bot lane continuing to push into the Lucian, letting him farm under his turret, but they are going to the mid lane now, a lot being used for this Nami. Holy
Flash,
cow.
exhaust, and then stun coming through. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is.
Yeah, Nami is going to go down, but that was a lot, I feel. There was the ult and flash from Braum, the ult from Jin. Quite a bit for that Nami kill.
Gonna get the knockup, and Mordekaiser should be going down on that one. Oh, but he's gonna be able to heal up quite a bit. No, he's gonna go down.
Go in. Got that pool to save him from some of that turret damage, and they're gonna get the kill on Mordekaiser. See, and this is the problem. They not only did they spend a lot to get that Nami, but they also had to leave lane to get her. So Lucian is pushing up and dealing a whole lot of damage.
He's gonna go ahead and block. Kane does jump in with the ult. Is there gonna be enough to be able to kill that card? And he flashes forward to be able to execute the kill. Ulting onto the Gen 2, finishing up that kill as well.
Kindred going down, trying to take out Lucian, but he's only going to get a double kill. Kindred did have her ult up as well. Did not use it though.
And
but yeah, Nami being right behind, it probably wouldn't have made too much of a difference.
Yeah, and it's just seeing the dominance that A team is bringing over B team in this game. It's going to be really interesting to see how quick this match is going to be closed out, or if there is the possibility for a turnaround for B team on this.
There is an Infernal Drake up now already, but the A team does have a pretty good hold on that bottom lane with Lucian pushing in. I do know that obviously with the Mordekaiser, the double smites, I would assume that they're looking for that dragon. But the Nami ult coming in and everything landing onto that Karthus. Syndra ult, and he is going to be dead.
Showing their other teammate that it's okay. Thumbs up.
And we didn't see a Rift Herald being taken, I assume, by Kane. So just giving that A team one more advantage when they're deciding to push. Probably going to use it on that middle lane to get that finally opened up. A lot of damage, forcing the flash from Mordekaiser coming in from Vladimir.
Being able to zone off onto that Infernal Drake is going to be a big thing too, and especially sending them to go B. Just for the simple fact they don't even have to worry about the Mordekaiser contesting.
Yep. He does have teleport, but they don't have any wards close yet, so... Oh, they do have. Sorry.
Nami is going to go ahead and clear out anything. She's going to miss a pink ward there, though. So we could see a play possibly coming through there. But once again, I want to talk about that Lucian's bounty on his head right now. Possibly it could be even higher stacked than just that 1,000 gold. It does cap out at that. But still, I don't even know if we're going to be able to see with just how well this Lucian is damaging and harassing this team.
All right, there comes the Mordekaiser teleport. Jin ultimate out, and Nami's going to be taken down very quickly. The whole B team is here. But, oh, Syndra comes in and just annihilates Karthus. It looks like the A-team isn't quite done re-engaging. Kindred ultimate coming out. B-team is very, very low. Lucian's going to come in and just clean house. Actually, everybody getting kills there. Kane getting a double kill. Syndra and Lucian each getting a kill. That is an ace. 5 for 1 for the MVC A-team. All right, 15 to 4 kills. And I can only imagine that they're going to drop that Rift Herald here at some point, and they're going to finish taking down some of these turrets. They're spreading out, 3 in each lane right now, and they're gonna just make that gold differential that much higher. There comes the Rift Herald in the top lane.
Shelly punching it right in the face, taking down that turret in one full shot. I guess we're going to go ahead and see if Kane can protect Shelly, because that's going to be a solid way to push in. Making a little bit of plays back in here, or back and forth, just clearing out some vision. Not really much coming out of that. Kane really not carrying on the other side, though, either.
Mordekaiser the only one up top trying to defend that top lane. He's asking for assistance, but looks like he's going to have to do it by himself. Kindred catching Nami by surprise, but the ultimate for disengage is going to keep her safe.
Not much you could really do in that situation. Kane was also coming through, so there's no real point in following that through. I believe Nami and there are a few deaths across 8 teams, but still nothing in the way of even close coming into B.
Oh no! Kindred again trying to be sneaky, gets just destroyed again by Syndra. Syndra getting really strong as well. Braum going to be taken down by the Vladimir, and A-team is getting ready to siege that mid turret. Waiting for the minions. Looks like they're deciding that the minions are a lot closer on the bottom side, so they're going to move that way.
Also forcing the rotation out of B-team to be able to come and defend that bot side tower, but it seems like they're going to be getting it without any real repercussions. Lucian going deep into there. Just going to go ahead and say, hey, yeah, I'm not too worried. Go ahead and eat my ult to your face.
Yeah, gonna throw that ultimate down, get a couple extra kills before he takes down the inhibitor. And are they just gonna try to end it, or are they gonna play safe, try to get all of the inhibitors? Nope, they're just gonna go in, kill everybody in the fountain. Jhin ultimate coming out to try to kill something.
Really not gonna have very much success in that factor. There isn't very much they can do to get out of their fountain. It's just so much damage coming through. The second they try to respond to anything, they're caught, they're dead. There's nothing they can really do.
And that first Nexus turret is almost down. Almost down. Here comes that next wave of minions. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Syndra stuns coming out and just dealing so much damage. But the B team trying to make their last stand here. A-team very, very low. The Mordekaiser ultimate is going to get Nami, which isn't probably your first target, but they did get a kill. It's better than nothing. They are chasing, though. This is where I feel like they're in the wrong.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Vladimir's just going to turn around just like that.
Yeah. They got the kill, but they kept chasing, and that's a real. That's, I think, the pro move right there is knowing when to stop.
Exactly, and look right through there. They're, like you were just saying, they're going to turn it around.
Yep.
They're going to chase you down.
Yep.
There's no way to get out of that, and honestly, like, for the Nami, she doesn't have a bounty on her head. She's not really worth that much gold. Maybe about, I think I saw 2 something going through, but just not worth that coming through to lose the game, just to kill Nami.
Yep, so that will be the game. Almost everybody on to the B team is dead right now. Kane trying to get the last kill for the ace, but Lucian is just going to play it safe and take down the Nexus. That's going to be a win for the MVC Team A over Team B. This is the losers bracket final, so whoever takes this next game, if the A team wins the next game, they will be moving back to that grand finals to play the Bellevue team from Nebraska.
Yeah, and that's going to be an interesting play because Bellevue has already faced A team through. I don't like to say that I'm counting out B team, honestly. I hope for the best. I hope that we can bring this out to Game 3. But from the decisive victory that I see that came across from A, I think I'm kind of hoping for a little much.
I think you might be right. They've shown now that they can play the champions that they picked against this team. And I again, we talked about this before the game, that I imagine that the A team these two teams have played each other a few times before. My guess is this is a very, very standard result for them, and I'm guessing that this is what we're going to see going into the next game.
There's always a reason there's an A team and a B team.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds mean, but honestly, they understand how it goes.
Absolutely.
And this is honestly probably a great experience for the B team. I hope they're taking it serious. I'm hoping that they're developing their skills off of this. That is sometimes an issue in departments, is that B team always faces against, I'm going to get my ass kicked, so I don't really try. But honestly, they should probably drop that mentality, keep it tight. I hope they are. It just might be that, honestly, A team has their number and they know how they play.
Absolutely. All right, so going into next game, what do you think we're going to see? Is there a way that the B team can pull this out? Is it the Vladimir? I mean, you've got both, or all Vlad, Syndra, and Lucian with 7, 7, and 8 kills, respectively there. You could ban all of them, but what else are you opening up?
You're in the pig bans? Okay.
All right.
Okay, we'll be able to roll into the next game. But that being said, honestly, in my opinion, I don't see how this is going to be pushing forward for them, for B team. Just for the simple fact that that was a very decisive victory over them. So they just couldn't really show up very well in that match. Once again, I'm not a fan of the Braum-Lucian play. You can tell me I'm wrong all the way. I just don't feel like they're very conducive to each other. I would much rather see the Lucian, but once again, we are doing the Pro Ban, or what is it, the Pro Pick?
Pro Draft.
Pro Draft,
yeah.
That's it. So it might have been the situation where they did pick up a Jhin first, or they might have picked up the Braum first and then stole the Lucian away just for how well they work together. I don't particularly know too much about these teams and how they play together, but I also just see a solid outclassing in the mid lane. One that I was actually pretty curious to see that they were going pretty close was the top lanes. I felt like Mordekaiser was holding his own, and possibly with a little bit more team support, that could have been a different story. But just the rotations of the Kayn, making sure to keep pressure in those lanes, being able to make sure to do the resets as well on top of there. Like we were talking about, Syndra in the early game had already ran out of mana, and there was a lot of pressure coming in through the Karthus. But once again, Kayn came in, was able to get Karthus off of her, and then was able to refocus the lane and give the pressure back to Syndra.
All right, I apologize. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here, but I'm the only one with this tournament code, apparently.
Guess we can see here real quick. We're going to go ahead and take a break real quick, and I will go ahead and line this out. Once again, thank you guys for viewing with us today, and we'll be moving into the next match shortly, so stick around.
All right. All right, and we are back with KCGameCon 2018. We are about to jump into game number 2 of the MVC Vikings Team A versus Team B. So I don't know if they're considered sister teams or what you want to call that, but they're
Yeah, I believe sister teams would be the best
right.
situation for that. Never really understood the phrasing on that, but I guess technically, because it's like a sister island.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense to
Okay.
me. That's
Either way,
right, I'm coming after you, Japan.
they are in picks and bans already. So we see the Braum, Lysandra, Victor being banned from the B team. So B team is now on the blue side, and A team is on the red side, just to make it more difficult for us.
Interesting that they are banning out the Lucian this time, even though of how big of a success it was. Scion going to go ahead and be brought in by the B team. So is Aatrox for the A team and Jarvan for the A team.
All right. Aatrox and Jarvan. Lots of dive, lots of damage, lots of knockups and not snares, but lots of CC already just from those two.
Yeah, and especially on that too. How do you feel about? I feel like whenever there goes the Irelia. I was just about to mention. Anytime you play a Jarvan, I always feel like you have to have a dive buddy, whether it's a Vi, an Irelia.
Yep.
But I didn't know if Aatrox really fits that category because I don't feel like he has a hard dive. He has a slide. But
Yeah, it's just a little bit slower than Aurelia and Jarvan. But we're going to get the Lulu to actually try to keep the Twitch safe over from the B team.
Especially with that dive comp, I think that's going to be a solid choice by B team. I think they are taking this one a bit more serious on this. To make those plays, it's going to be a lot more difficult going into that Lulu than it would be with the Braum even last game, or even the Nami, honestly. Ooh, once again with the Syndra. I wonder if the other team that will be playing after this is going to be banning out the Syndra. It has seemed like a pretty consistent pick by A team over the day.
And again, it is being locked in currently by their AD carry, who did play it earlier in the day, and it was played by their mid laner last game. So I would imagine it's going to stay there with the rest of the comp that was just locked in.
So we are going to be seeing a Twitch jungle for the side of B team. Then we're going to be possibly a Lulu top. Maybe? I think we're going to be seeing Irelia mid and then the Aatrox top.
Yes, I think that team is in pick order and a lot easier to figure out, even with a Syndra on the bot lane. But maybe they are in pick order, almost in pick order.
I think they are, except for the Scion is going to be mid. That's my opinion.
Huh.
That's what I'm predicting.
All right.
On this, because it's going to be that Zeroth support with hitting a stun to the face. But once again, that is a lot of dive, like from the side of A team coming in.
So Lulu just switched from teleport to exhaust at the last minute there. I feel like it's going to be Scion top.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that with a Scion top, Lulu support, and the Zeroth mid.
Yeah. I mean, that is a lot more meta sounding than everything else.
But right now we are in a weird point with the meta. So
You're right. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Well, look on the other side. We see a Syndra ADC.
Exactly.
So who knows? Play your dreams, people.
All right. So we've got 2 minutes before we're going to jump into this game. Just to remind everybody, we are here at the KCI Expo Center for KCGameCon 2018, the big event at the end of the year. KC Game On hosts a couple of these events every year. Not quite like this, but they host LAN parties every 2 months. They're planned out from the beginning of the year, so you can check your schedules, put them on there, and ask for work off. But they're on Saturdays usually.
So you really shouldn't have to, unless you were like me, working retail for 2 years and you could never come to one.
Exactly. So so make sure you go to kcgameon.com, check out those schedules if they're there, whenever they're available. get to these events. They're so much fun. There's so many people here already. There's just a floor full of vendors and people to talk to and things to look at and buy and try. There's VR everywhere. There's a whole like trailer with a VR pod thing in it, which is I haven't tried yet, but it looks pretty cool.
One of these days.
Yeah. There's a cosplay contest.
Yeah, and that one had just gotten done a little while ago. I don't know who won, but it was kind of interesting because it's nice for cosplayers to have an avenue to express their ways. I didn't get to exactly go watch the cosplay contest. I always like them, though, because just the amount of skill it actually takes to make them I find very interesting.
Yeah. And I was surprised, too. There was so many of them this year, so many more than last year. So it's really cool to see all of that stuff kind of grow. And obviously, not only do we have League of Legends tournaments, but all the other types of tournaments.
A lot of Call of Duty going on.
Yes.
Fighting games.
Yep, fighting
Dragon Ball
games.
Z, Super Smash Brothers, Melee, Original, and even some of the newer ones, too. We did kind of hit a little bit awkward on that time before the newest one comes out, but...
It's too bad, but
yeah,
next year for sure.
exactly.
Give everybody time to practice. So yeah, KCGameCon is a fantastic event. There's still time to come out today if you want to get in on this. If you came out right now, you can literally stay until 5 p.m. tomorrow night. So you could still have a solid 24 hours of gaming if you got here right now.
Exactly, and I would highly recommend bringing a large amount of caffeine.
Yes.
Just because it does not stop on these kinds of things.
Absolutely.
One thing I could really like to shout out to is how much the vendor booths have increased from year to year.
Absolutely.
We are getting more and more people. So if you have a business or an organization that would like a booth, there is information about that on the website. And we're going to take a second here to go ahead and give a shout out to all our sponsors.
Yeah, speaking of businesses here at KCGameCon, there's a bunch of them that make this event and all the events every year possible. So this year sponsoring KCGameCon 2018, Nebraska Furniture Mart, iGel, IBM, Madrina's Coffee, Oracle, Stinson, Leonard Street, the Citrix Users Group community of Kansas City, as well as the KC Community Twitch meetup, all being part of this event. There's a ton of games or of businesses here, all offering. Almost all of them have raffles and giveaways and things going on too. So crazy event, completely awesome. But we are going to get into game number 2 of this best of 3 between MVC, Team A, and Team B. So we have Team B on the blue side, just a reminder for everybody, and Team A on the red side. So it doesn't look like we're going to see any super cheesy invades like last game.
No, we are going to see the Ghost Portal coming through. Maybe a Pike. You're going to go ahead and poke in a bush?
We did finally get that Pike pick. I think it's been banned almost every other game.
A peek and a Pike.
Oh, we are going to
go
get
ahead.
the engages. Forcing the flash again.
Instantly taking a stun to the face, though. Going to be saying he does not want any of that this time.
All right, so this time Team A forces the flash out of the support, and they do not lose their own. So they come out at least a little bit ahead in that little invade.
Looking pretty solid, though, too. I did call out the Irelia mid coming through. But let's go ahead and reorganize this real quick.
Good idea.
That is bothering me.
Good idea.
First.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Okay.
All right, yeah, so it is going to be
Give it a second to think.
Twitch
and
in the
load back up.
jungle, Lulu in the mid lane, Scion up top, and Sivir and Zerath down in the bottom lane.
It's such a quick clear on the Jarvan for that. Interesting fact, they did reduce the cooldown on his big hit, so his passive, making it so that it's a lot easier to go ahead and clear through the jungle camps, because you can usually get about 2 to 3 hits on each camp. But once again, that's pretty nice for being able to clear quicker and to lose less health to it. As you did see, he was able to clear out red faster than Twitch with less health.
All right, so we do actually have Jarvan invading and grabbing the blue from Team B side, and we've got Twitch going in, actually flashing to get over the wall. Exhaust also used on Irelia, and Aurelia just kind of walks out, does a little dash, doesn't have to use the flash.
One thing, too, whenever you're playing against those Aatrox is you actually want to move towards him whenever he does those slams. It's something that usually throws people off, and especially into that Scion, if you do that and then instantly charge your Q, you're going to be able to get more of a solid trade because of the amount of frames it actually takes for him to complete those slams. Being able to do quite a bit of free trade on that, too. It was pretty solid, though. He does look like he's just going to be eating that damage.
Yeah. Just going to stay inside that Scion smash. Oh, Jarvan is going to get over the wall before he takes too much damage. But that's actually Lulu with Twitch grabbing that Scuttle Crab.
I'm really wondering if we're seeing a more focused B team on this. But once again, I don't want to speak too early. I always hate being wrong.
All right, Twitch going for the gank up top is going to take some turret hits. Oh, that is going to give first blood over to Boya up in the top lane. A little bit of a misplay from Twitch there. He was so close, but he didn't quite wait for the wave to get there. Didn't quite wait for Scion to get in there to help tank the turret. He took 2 hits and that was it.
It's true. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication on the team part there, getting a little bit over eager. Gonna go ahead and land a solid stun onto the bike. Quite a bit of distance, so creating an increase. Oh, being ballsy and wanting to eat that pike dagger. What is it? Is it a pike fork?
I don't think it's quite a fork. I'm not sure.
Is it is that technically a pike?
I don't think it's that either. I don't know. Oh, Scion using his flash to get out of that last hit, and he is going to be able to walk out.
Twitch going to have to watch those turret hits. Once again, turret hits do not actually give you gold.
Tanking the turret is only good if you're the support.
Well, even anymore, the amount of damage that the turrets do, I believe it's 40% increase each time it hits.
Lots of damage done onto Syndra from the support. So that's never good when you're taking that much damage from the support either. And honestly, the CS right now is very, very close, other than in the mid lane. Aurelia does have much more CS, but that's because Lulu's barely been there. Every time I look mid, she's roaming.
She is saving somebody, and it's usually Twitch.
Yeah.
Or they're doing quite a bit of damage on there, but that's going to also come in to hurt them quite a bit.
Yeah. Ooh.
Getting them just with the tip on the end of that one, but still doing quite a bit of damage to there. Not really trading behind it, but once again.
Oh no, Aatrox with the red buff. Oh, just barely the red buff. It's going to just barely miss on that killing blow. Still is going to force Scion to go back, which is going to save him a little headache.
Which is going to get spotted out by the sweeper. So is Lulu.
Very nice. But the CS differential there is growing in that top lane. Aatrox being able to force Scion out a few times is going to... Oh, really good hook by Pike.
Hit him with the Ignite, but I believe he's going to be safe in that situation. Flag drag out.
All right, Twitch coming in. I think he was spotted by that pink ward.
Definitely.
Yep. Oh, so close. They're going to go clear that pink ward out so Twitch can roam freely. But
Pizza Rat deserves free.
All right, Syndra coming in. That's scary. That stun can come in at any time. Going to be a fight in the river, though. Jarvan polymorphed is going to flash and try to save Aurelia.
Gotta go ahead and tick him a little bit with that slow.
Yeah.
Maybe can be able to get enough damage to finish it. And as long as they don't get out of there, they should be good.
Oh no! Does get the kill? Can he get the double?
Oh, shoot her in the face!
Polymorphed, and Lulu is going to finally clean that up. But man, that was close. The Aurelia almost had the double kill on that one.
Yeah.
Almost had the double kill.
That was a solid play, though, too. At least being able to trade back one. It would have been nice to get the two, but the polymorph really did save her.
Yep, absolutely. That's going to even it up 2-2 in kills right now. Aatrox trying to get that back in the favor of the B team. Cinder going really low though. Gosh, those long-range hits from the Xerath support just really struggling to keep his health up from that. Twitch is going to come into that bottom lane, but unfortunately they're already going back, so not going to be able to do much down there.
But honestly, not too bad of a play this time from bot lane. Making a more decisive play, making sure to keep that support bot lane this time too. Sion is going to go ahead and ult. I believe he ran into a tower though.
Oh no. I was going to say, usually he goes faster on the minimap than that, but it doesn't look like he made it very far. So he's going to finish walking back.
Jarvan is going to get spotted out by that pink.
They do know he's
there. He's
there.
going to go ahead and not. Oh, he is going to go ahead and take the blue now. That is going to be a safe play, though, too. I don't see Twitch anywhere near him. He is going to be on the bot side of the map.
They think they've got enough vision around and knowledge of where everybody is that he's going to be able to take that pretty much for free, even though they know that he's there.
Clearing out a little bit of vision in there. That is something interesting between both teams. They do buy a lot of red wards. As you see more team play, it is a much more common thing to see instead of solo queue, which I play a lot of. Called bluff.
Lots of damage being done to Pyke.
Gonna be able to get that proc though too.
Yeah, definitely so far a much more even game. Definitely advantages in the solo lanes to Team A, but this bot lane is really holding their own and doing really, really well.
I'm also pretty curious to see if Sivir's ult actually blocks out the complete ult of Syndra. Do you know that? Oh, he's gonna go ahead and drop the ult, knocking him up. Oh, is that going to be? Yes, be able to close out that kill, but also has enough damage in there to possibly finish out the Jarvan.
Oh, double kill to Twitch.
B team is really showing up this game comparatively to the last game, making me proud.
Absolutely, giving us a game to watch here. They're going to try to do as much damage to that middle turret as they can.
That being said, though, too, one thing you do have to factor into these tournaments that go all day long is the endurance that it does take to be able to compete. It's going to be interesting to see how the next game rolls through, whether it is going to Game 3 or it's going to move into the finals, to see the endurance that these teams have developed. I know whenever I was doing the collegiate esports, that was a big thing with my guys, is I had to make sure that they were playing multiple games in one city. Just because of the endurance it really does take and how mentally exhausting this can be.
Absolutely. I mean, these teams have already been playing since noon. That's already, you know, close to 6 hours here. And they're not done yet. You know, if they keep winning, they're going to keep moving on. So, yeah, that endurance is really, really important right now. Looks like the A team is getting ready to focus onto that dragon, that Cloud Drake, but or they might just be getting vision of it.
Gonna be able to spot out that pink. Go ahead and clear out a little bit of vision for the B team. They did start Drake though.
All right, A team has plenty of vision of it though. They are going to engage.
We would like to see what's happening at Dragon Pit, Camera Bot.
All right, Lulu ends up ulting herself. Xerath ult coming in. Syndra stun missing everybody.
Jarvan, going to go ahead and get the hook onto the Lulu. Ult to the face. Is that going to be enough to kill? Yes, it is going to be able to finalize that kill. But also trading back the Pyke. Quite a bit of damage coming through on the Twitch, and being able to cheese that kill over the wall. Is that going to be able to finish out the Irelia? Yes. But that is going to be the end of Sivir.
Kills all around. Looks like a 3 for 3 overall. Oh man, that was just a bloodbath in the river there, and nobody got the dragon. So
does Sion have the ult? Being able to go straight to the face, but also popping the ult right there, being like,
flash from Sion is going to force that resurrection. And
Almost
Aatrox
was
is
able
going
to-
to...
Is he gonna be able to punch him?
Get him.
Yes, he
got him. He
is.
got barely. Wow. So trade of kills up in the top lane. That's an extended 4 for 4 when you're looking at the last couple minutes here.
I didn't know we were at a Wendy's drive-thru. If anyone gets that joke.
No, you lost me.
Okay. I eat too much fast food.
We are 13 minutes into the game here, 8-6 in favor of the MVC B team right now. Gold is just a little bit in favor of the A team, but they're keeping it as close as closer than anybody.
Grab the link onto him, but he's also getting that Lulu shield. Is he going to be able to finalize that kill before losing Pike? Yes, he is. He's going to be able to go ahead and not dive onto the Lulu. They could have taken that advantage. Honestly, they did have even the Jarvan behind her.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They probably could have taken that, but Twitch doing his best to deal as much damage as he can. Wasn't quite able to get it done before he died, though.
I guess we will see, though, too, the Twitch is going to be able to do quite a bit of damage even to these tanky teams. Lulu is going to be able to block quite a bit, though, too, coming in from the opposite team. Once again, you know, the classic Kog'Maw Lulu play. It's going to be kind of interesting to see if they are going to be doing the classic hyper carry with the Twitch. But the one thing I worry about is the amount.
Forcing the flash from Sivir.
And down comes the dunk.
Nobody saw that Jarvan coming.
I did not.
But Twitch and I think Lulu are coming down to the bot lane to try to help clean that up, but it looks like
he's going to get spotted out by the Pink Ward, taking ball to the face. Going to go ahead and get TP ult, but this is going to be a lot of damage coming back through Xerath. He's going to be able to get it, and he ran out of those.
Oh, Lulu.
Just hitting her with the tip of the glitter lands.
Yep. Wow.
I don't feel comfortable saying that.
All right, very, very, very close plays here this game. So far, much, much more entertaining than the last game.
Definitely on this one. We're not seeing a sweep on this. I was pretty bored, honestly, in the last game just because of how one-sided it was.
Yeah.
The Xerath is bringing quite a bit of damage, and I think that is a nice counter to the Syndra. And also the Pike, honestly being able to chip him out before he can really do any work. Sion just really trying to defend that tower, but it is going to go down.
He's going to tank it until it goes down.
So will Sion?
Oh no. Aatrox is just going to continue going. And he's going to try to get out alive this time. I think he's going to go. Oh, he's going to just walk right into the Twitch.
That is a dead
He is
Aatrox, though.
going down and giving everybody the assist, giving the kill to Lulu. But the A team is now going to make their push onto that middle lane and look for their second turret of the game so far.
That was first turret, being able to get that gold through. I haven't seen very much tower plating plays, except for in the top lane, honestly. There is quite a bit of gold that does come from that, too. Looks like we might be making a play bottom. Gonna hit the Pike in the face.
5 people bot lane.
Oh.
Pike hook misses.
No, he was aiming for that mid.
Okay. All right. Well, it looks
Sion
like
gonna go out all down.
Yeah.
I would have probably just finished that out.
looks like we're gonna see a 5v5 down here in the bottom lane. Everybody heading down this direction.
Quite a bit of damage coming through on Sivir's Q too. It's pretty impressive. Once again, being able to chunk out these pikes before they can really feel comfortable to get in your face. And A-side is going to just kind of forfeit the bot tower, possibly even Dragon. But Aatrox was able to pick up the middle tower, to bring a little bit more gold to the A-side.
Not much though. They're still only about 1,000 gold ahead, which was not the case last game at this time. Game was almost over.
Yeah. But we will be seeing, and honestly, across the board, there are no bounties.
Yeah, you're right.
This time, keeping it consistent,
All right.
keeping it low, keep it flowing between it. People are dying, both sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're keeping it. It's been very, very even so far this whole game.
How do you feel about the Twitch play so far? Oh, gonna go ahead and try some Shelly.
I mean, I think it's been working really well, been dealing a ton of damage. Sure, it's been caught out, but that's what I feel like you kind of expect that with a Twitch. Everybody kind of, tries to focus the Twitch, and yeah, if they spot him, like, he's going to be the first to go down. But I think you're going to see the more that these two stay together, this Lulu and the Twitch, the better he's going to be doing. I think the Twitch might be the determining factor on this game.
Gonna go ahead and grab the Lulu, landing the stun. That is going to be executed out. Twitch is going to do spray and pray, doing a little bit of damage to Zeroth, being able to catch quite a bit of damage in onto it, but not being able to finalize any J4 kills. Going back in, is he going to dunk? Come on and slam. Welcome to Japan. Oh, that was a solid flash from the Twitch. Going to be finalized out by Irelia, though. Irelia is finally doing some work. And once again, like I said, Irelia is one of those champs that it doesn't really matter if you're that far behind. The second you get that Trinity Force, you come online.
Yeah. That was a very spread out fight. Just, she's almost had no idea what was going on. Pyke does get the hook. They miss the stun. Really misses the stun. So it looks like he's going to be able to stay alive until backup comes. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to take this tier 2 in the mid lane.
Be in on that end. You're out a bit of vision.
I'm guessing they're thinking that Dragon's going to become an objective here one of these minutes. At some point, somebody's going to go for Dragon.
But look at that gold totals that I was talking about a little bit before. There was no bounties on the board. Now look at it.
Yep. Couple kills come in, and there are the bounties.
Once again, I hope that they are playing around those, knowing that those are the targets they should be going for. That being said, Irelia is real beefy.
Yep. Yeah, that's a hard target.
Quite a bit of solid vision control. Twitch is going to go ahead and catch out the Aatrox. Aatrox might be dead on that one, though, too.
Look at that. See, just like that, the Twitch can change the game. All of a sudden, kills are even, and they're going to get the Dragon, and it's probably going to be not contested. It looks like the A team is probably going to try to push. Oh, Syndra does get the ult off, but doesn't quite kill the Sivir.
Going to do a little bit of juking there. Not too much to worry, honestly, from the Scion and that Pyke. If he really did want to go in on him. Oh, and that was quite a solid bounty that they did get from the Aatrox.
All right, so yeah, they basically got that Dragon for free. That was pretty good from the B team.
Pyke was going to try to pull Lulu over the wall, but wasn't able to get the zoning on that just right. But overall, we're looking like a little bit of a reset here.
Yeah. I feel like the A team could have pushed those two, the mid and top turrets, probably a little bit harder, got something out of it, but they backed off before too much more damage could be done, knowing that Aatrox was already down. But it looks like Aatrox is going to get that bottom turret, getting their third turret. Oh no, well, he's just going to push it.
Patch, this is a pretty slow game, in my opinion. It doesn't seem like there's very much control on the board. But once again, we have Irelia top pushing. They did summon the Red Peril bottom. Looks like they're going to be doing a solid split push. There's going to have to be some reaction. Either they're going to go top to stop Irelia, or they're going to have to go bottom to stop Shelly pushing in.
But everybody's mid right now.
Exactly. And that's the thing, too. Whenever you play League of Legends, you got to make the other team make decisions.
Yep.
It's either they're losing bot or they're losing top.
Great playmaking here after this reset. Yeah, put Aurelia down there. Oh, see, and now they're sending 3 people after Aurelia. Even if they get this kill, the amount of damage being done everywhere else is...
Aatrox is still pushing bottom.
Crazy.
Shelly was able to take down half the damage of the inner inhibitor tower.
All right, and all of a sudden the A team is taking down a few more turrets. Oh, this one's so close. So gold a little bit more in their favor now, but B team's trying to push back. Twitch coming in. Is he going to get the double kill? Oh, does only get one before he gets ulted by Syndra. A couple more kills coming out. Looks like it's 2 for 3 right now in favor of the B team. But nobody's done yet. We're fighting till the ace. Double kill for Sivir, and the B team isn't doing too bad right now.
No, they're taking the lead right now.
So while I feel like that was just an amazing play right there by the A team, but they stuck around too long. I think they've been so used to this whole day that they've been playing from so far ahead that they feel like they're that far ahead and they can just stay as long as they want. But
and that to be said, though, too, if you even look across the gold, though, it's fairly even though
is.
they are quite a bit ahead in towers. That means there is more gold on the board for the B team than there is for the A team. Once they get knocking down more towers, that could be coming more online. And with that Twitch, like you were saying, he's making quite a few big plays in there, being able to catch out a few of their squishies. And it doesn't look like particularly they're building any tank on the side of A team. So the spray and praise are going to be doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the damage report after this game. He's going to have some really crazy numbers. So as long as that Lulu can keep him protected, I think they're going to have a decent shot. But I think what the difference here is the A team is really making those plays and calling where these plays need to happen. They're the ones that are split pushing. Although B team, they trying to make some of their plays too. So they're deciding to try to shove this mid lane right now.
But still, look like what I was saying before. They're trying to make the plays, even though they are going to be losing deaths through here. They are going to be picking up things on the side, being able to even finalize out quite a few kills. That's going to be very dangerous for the B team. Going to be able to knock her up and finish that out.
Just 1v1 that Sivir right there, and as soon as he gets some minions to that turret, he's going to try to do some damage to it. But every lane of the A team right now is pushing, and it looks like they're going to get some more turrets here.
Also, that 4K gold lead, pretty solid. Even higher now, 5K, almost 6K. But it seems like, honestly, they have been more focused on pushing the objectives. Going to go ahead and pop the ult. And
Yep, and this is again to that point of where, the A team is definitely making some plays, but they're staying a long time. They're trying to push this as quickly as possible, and I think that's half the reason that the game is so close, at least right now. If they were playing just a little bit safer, like the game was even like it has been, they might have been able to, not die as much, at least.
Yeah, and that even being said, though, too, this game isn't necessarily about the kill count. You have to look at those objectives. How are they controlling it? No one's really prioritizing Dragon this game nearly as much as last game. But honestly, they're just doing catches out and then letting the Irelia and the Aatrox push up the side lanes. They did crack the base, and maybe we're going to be seeing that inhibitor going down soon. They are going to be trying to make a play towards the Dragon, but they do have 4 coming through.
And the B team makes themselves known to be there by placing wards and having Xerath shoot some of his lasers into the pit. That's dangerous. Twitch just going and being the walking ward there.
But once again, look at the Irelia top lane. She is going to force it back. There is going to have to be some type of response. They are just kind of playing around with the B team to stop them from stopping Irelia from getting those objectives.
Unfortunately, this is what happened a couple minutes ago. The B team is just pushing mid to try to force Irelia to back, but it might be working out a little better for them this time. They do get the kill on Pike, but they are going to keep engaging while Irelia just ends the game. So I'm not sure if they know that Irelia is in their base.
Killing their dudes.
But so Aatrox is just trying to stop some backs here and let Irelia do what she's doing. They are running back to their base, and Irelia is demolishing it, and Xerath is down. This might be just the end of the game.
And that's probably going to be it, though, too. Like I told you, they aren't playing the macro game. They aren't watching the map.
Oh,
that's kind of one of their big plays here, is that they need to start paying closer attention to, honestly, what is going on. because it doesn't matter that they were even in kills if they lose their Nexus, just like that. And the Penguin dab out for the side.
Oh, wow. I feel like that was a little bit of an anticlimactic way of ending the game.
At least that was more interesting this time. I can give you that.
Yeah.
It was much more interesting to watch those plays go through.
For sure.
It looks like we are going to be heading into the finals between
The MVC A team and Bellevue out of Nebraska.
So we are going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to switch some casters and get rolling into our finals. I hope you guys are happy. I hope you guys are hyped. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final match of the evening for the KCGameCon League of Legends tournament. I am Jacob Fenrir Cooper.
I am Devin Meaty-Mitts Schreiner. We are in picks and bans, kind of. It's the pro draft pick and ban. So you can see right now they are picking and banning their champion.
And they actually banned the Ezreal and the Darius respectively, which, as we saw in the first game, I don't know if you weren't casting with me, but
I was watching on the big screen.
Yeah, the Darius seemed to be a really big problem. The strategy where they gave the late game pressure away for the early game pressure actually really worked out for them. They also banned out the Ryze. I heard the mid laner Seedle is really good at Ryze, probably one of like his best champions. Yeah. So that's actually a really good pick. They actually are going to take out the Lucian and the Nami away from them, which actually a really good pick coming out there. Because like as you saw, like Lobos actually hard carried the game with Lucian.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Lucian has been pretty big this whole tournament, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like Jhin has been picked a lot, but he just has not been impactful yet, I feel. I just haven't seen him do anything other than, well, we're losing, so let me ult and try to do something, but it doesn't seem to help.
I think it might be maybe if we can see someone who can utilize Jhin the way that he can really be used to, because with the Dark Harvest update with the new patch, Jhin does so much damage, not only with his fourth auto, but with his snare as well. Sure. So I'm actually really excited to actually be able to see this Jhin maybe come out and do some stuff. But as we noticed from most of the games that BU has played, it's been against MVC both times. We noticed that their bot lane actually kind of struggles, especially against MVC A team. Bot lane would usually win, and usually be the jungle superiority there. And so maybe MVC can maybe look to maybe even out the playing field. They actually banned out the Kindred, which is actually really surprising due to the fact that Lobos is very excellent, especially on marksman.
Yeah, for sure.
They pick out Zac, which is actually very. I wasn't actually expecting that coming out from CB, but I actually like it. It applies a lot of team fight potential, especially with the Victor and the Nami.
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna say Zac is one of those champions that, when champions get played a lot, sometimes you just get sick of them and you're like, I don't want to see those champs anymore. Zac is one of those that I just typically don't get sick of watching play. I really enjoy him. In fact, just jumps in, it just creates chaos. Like he's always fun to watch. So that's exciting to me.
And then not to interrupt, but as we can see, they actually target banned out Tom here. They took out the Aatrox, the Riven, and the Darius. Yeah. And then they target banned Seedle with the Ryze, as well as Ezreal away from Mercedes. But it really looks like here they actually.
So is that a Graves top lane?
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? It might be Jax top.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Jax.
Okay.
Jax, Karma, Syndra, Jax Karma. I mean, not Jax. Jhin Karma, which actually is a really dominant kill lane right there. You're gonna have Jax top lane against Victor, which is actually probably one of the only ones that could really do damage to Victor because of his leap and his and his ability to
just
dodge
before anything
dodge and
happens.
stun, especially against the Q, because his Q is viewed as an auto attack in the program. So we can see him probably doing a lot of other damage to the Victor.
Sure, I can see that.
But a very respectable pick and bans here from both teams.
I like it. Yeah. So now we're out of the pro draft section, and we're going to actually draft these champions, hopefully in our standard top-down way here, so that we everything looks good for us.
Yeah, pro draft allows
that.
Pro draft allows that to be able to see it. Top down. You're right.
All right, so we're going to slowly get through hopefully the same picks and bans here, and then get you into game. So we already kind of know what's coming, and we're excited to see it, I think.
So as we can tell from both matches that we both watched and spectated, what do you think the potential not really the potential, but like the key factors that both teams need to really look for to be able to win.
That's a good question.
I would say definitely focus bot lane. Or like focus the place where you can get the most objectives. So they're going to be on the red side. So that means the Dragon Pit's going to open up towards them. So definitely probably focus bot. Get the domination. Get the dominant wards on the river, and be dominant with the Drake as well, and be able to have the early rotations coming out from bot side to top side to be able to get the objectives more secure and earlier. Because this team is definitely a scaling team. Graves is a powerhouse of Dark Harvest. Jin is a powerhouse of Dark Harvest. Karma just does a bunch of damage. Like, they all just scale.
For sure.
Victor will scale. Orianna can scale. Lucian can scale. But it's all depending on if they do well in lane. Well, I mean, for the most part, once Syndra gets Lud and Zeko, she's going to be dominant. Once Jin gets Stormrazor, he's going to be dominant. Once Karma gets her ability items, she's going to be able to be very, very dominant in this matchup.
I have a feeling this is going to be a really bloody game.
I definitely feel this too. I definitely feel that coming out from both teams. But there's really no way for this game to really be one-sided. I feel like it just depends. This is definitely just a skill matchup. Other than bot lane, because bot lane is a kill lane. Because Karma, Jin, a lot of damage with the Karma Q, snare coming out from Jin, and they're locked down. But Lucian's mobile, and Nami has to sustain and the disengage with her bubble. So I definitely don't feel like it's lost hope for MVC on the bot lane spectrum. But what I'm actually scared about is the fact that Graves might be able to, kill Graves early. But if CB plays it right and he doesn't give up too much early, I definitely feel like we could see Zach be a huge powerhouse. Because Zach, although he is tanky, he's also very strong too, and his utility is very, 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 very nice. And not to mention, they're really all immobile. So if Zach can get on them, get the ultimate out, we can probably see a lot coming out from that.
For sure. All right, so we are just under 2.5 minutes away from entering the first match of our grand finals between Bellevue University, who you'll see on the blue side, and MVC A-Team on the red side. So we're getting down here.
Yeah,
we only got a couple games left.
I have to ask, how excited are you to watch this game?
I'm super excited. I mean, the games between these two teams before, when we saw this matchup, were super exciting. So I have a feeling these are going to be just as good, because now they know that what's on the line.
Yeah.
This is it. So
this is it. Like,
for sure.
This is the hit or miss. This is the breaking point for both teams. But I definitely feel like MVC learned from their loss, and they practiced alongside B team to really get the strategy down. That's probably why a lot of people thought it was like trolling, but for the most part, they were just trying to both teams are trying to find strategies to take down Bellevue, because although we're facing each other, we're still the same team, so we need to be able to utilize our abilities and fight to take out the greatest enemy, that's Bellevue at the moment for them.
All right. We've got 1 minute left now, and I think I'm going to say just a quick thank you to the sponsors of KCGameCon 2018. Without these sponsors, none of this event would be possible. These people and companies are allowing us to come here and just play games for way too long. And it's a blast. So,
but thank you so much for allowing us to do that.
Thank you to Nebraska Furniture Mart, iGel, IBM, Madrina's, Stinson Leonard Street, Oracle, the Citrix User Group community in Kansas City, and the KC Community Twitch Meetup group. Thank you to all of those guys. If you get a chance, go to KCGameOn.com. Click on all of those sponsors, support them, because they are supporting us and our fun here. So definitely thank you to all of them.
And now we're getting into the final match, game 1 of MVC versus BU. I actually am so excited for this grand final match. Like I really, really am. Like, I don't think you understand like how excited I'm. Like a child at a candy store, like Christmas. Like this is the game that we've all been waiting for, and this is going to depict who leaves the mark here at KCGameCon.
Absolutely, it is going to be a lot of fun. I'm super excited. Like I said before, I think this is going to be just a fun game just in itself.
Oh yeah.
Just because of the champions that we've got, like this is going to be a really fun game. So.
All right, so we're gonna have to go for the analysis right before they start. Who do you think is gonna take Game 1 of the 3-game series of the grand finals?
You know, I personally like the team comp of MVC better. Like I was saying, I really like the Zac. I think the Victor pick, while it has its ups and downs, but I feel like Boya was playing it so well, and especially I think against the Jax is going to do better than like the Darius that he was against before.
I mean, yeah, but I do understand that. But like, at the same time, though, he was like making very stupid mistakes that he really shouldn't be doing. So if he can actually clean up his act and play to the level I've seen him play before, especially during this tournament, there definitely could be some huge playmaking potential, maybe player of the game for Boya. But another thing that I could really oh wow, it is a Syndra. The skins got me, man. They looked alike. But another thing that I realized that we could use is just how much combination that they have in their team comp. You know, they have the Nami ultimate, they have the Orianna ultimate, they have the Zac ultimate, and they have the W for the on the Victor, and they have the ultimate from the Victor to pop out. So this is actually, I definitely feel like team comp wise, Missouri Valley won that. But let's hope that Lobos doesn't get ahead, because he does have Dark Harvest, and Dark Harvest Graves is known to one-shot people. We have 2 Dark Harvests on the side of Bellevue University, and this game's gonna go off. So just to understand, who do you think is gonna win Game 1?
I mean, my vote is towards MVC. I think the way that one of the ways that Bellevue could come back is through the Graves. We haven't seen the Graves yet. I'm also excited for that. I really, really do enjoy Graves.
Now they're looking to get some pressure up here onto the red of CB. I guess they were just trying to look for maybe like a pick or something. I guess they're just gonna back off of that. Oh, looks like Machado is gonna do some risky stuff here without his support. What a man. But he did get a very aggressive ward onto the red of Jack, so that's definitely worth it just for a little bit of poke. But luckily they were doing a 5-point instead of a 4-point with the karma there. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with my vote to MVC as well. Not because I'm biased or anything, like that's not the case. But I just like their team comp more, just like what you said. The team comp just seems to be more appealing to me. I think like the only way that Bellevue can win is if they pop off and take the lead and give it around to their teammates.
Gosh, I don't know. I'm still just looking at the team comps. I really like both of them.
I like both of them, but looks like Boy is going to be taking some damage, but he's actually going to be able to take some and then give some. But I actually I like if you don't know like what corrupting potion does, whenever you proc it, it gives you health, but it also gives damage over time to the person that you auto attack or use a spell with. And I like how both of them used it at the same time whenever they fought. That's some damage coming out from Mercy on a Revenant. Man, Boy is using his range advantage very well here. Looks like the MBKs are trying to get some damage off. They're both level 2, so maybe we could see some playmaking potential coming out from both sides. But I do like how they didn't really pick like counters. They just played for the team. As you can tell, Graves is actually taking the red off of Zac. And that actually really sucks for him because he went from red to red. So Zac's not going to red at all. Oh, Mercedes is going to be taking a lot of damage here. At least he's going to have to flash Ignite coming out from the Karma.
Oh no.
Boy's gonna be ganked here. Yeah, he's really overstating. I don't think that they saw.
Oh no.
He's gonna have to
wow.
flash out. Lobo's gonna flash for him, and he's gonna be able to get the kill
his,
here.
Gotta get
Yeah,
his
there's
auto
yeah,
attack
there's
back
no
up.
way that he's able to get off of that. But I don't really think that Boya really saw the saw Graves actually going for the red there.
Yeah.
But
right?
at the same time, you should realize that you had a ward there, and you saw Graves going red. Why would you not assume time it where he's gonna be blue side? And so now he's gonna have 2 reds and 1 blue, just taking away the farming factor away from Zach.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to put him a little bit behind, not only in CS, but in kills too. So the early advantage definitely going to Bellevue.
Definitely. You have 2 flashes blown out, and only 1 flash that's and 1 ignite. So 2 summoners for 2 summoners, but definitely not worth it for MDC.
Especially when you.
Ooh, Alicia is going to be taking some damage. Nice flash by Mercedes, but Machado's going to do some damage. Nice heal coming out. Nice heal coming out from Machado, and he has to flash away.
Lucian getting super aggressive, but losing that vision in
One-
the brush there.
Definitely, but one thing that really could have been prevented is if Alicia wasn't so far ahead. That's definitely what provoked that fight there. If she would have just stayed back,
Yeah.
at least at a level to where she would have been fine, the fight would have been prevented, and no summoners would have been blown.
For sure. The other thing I think is pretty important here, even though the Graves making a
wow, they're going to
return.
be going out for another gank here, knowing that he doesn't have flash.
Yep.
Lobos with the Dark Harvest proc just destroying.
So that's literally what I was
Boy,
going to say.
yeah.
Is that they both Graves and Victor use flash. I would much rather
Have my Jax
have Victor have flash than Graves. So Graves
Yes.
still has his jump. He can get
And
around.
Boy's going to come
Victor,
back.
yeah,
Boy
they
actually
definitely knew.
Boy actually had to teleport to the second turret there, so
Yeah.
so he wouldn't die, but he also would get the experience. So that's actually
Oh.
going to be both sums down, and Tom's going to have both of his sums. So they're doing literally the same strat they did the first game. They take away the late game advantage with the TP, but they gave him the early game advantage with the ignite, and it's just proving to be a really strong difficulty here for Boy. I don't think he knows how to really play around it. And Lobos is actually just utilizing the fact that Top doesn't have flash. He's really immobile. Oh, they're going to gank coming out, but nice reaction time by Mercy. Flashing away to avoid maybe a destructive gank coming out from Zach.
That's a really good feeling as the jungler too. I'll just
Yeah.
use one of my skills, and you flashed.
Tom's going to be going in on
wow.
Boya, doing some damage, flashing, and he's going to get the stun off on Boya. Boy's going to be trying to run away, but he does so much damage, just chunking his health, and he's going to hop and
Going
get the
for
kill.
it.
Boya is now 0 and 3. The Sheen proc coming out from from the Jax, just destroying Boya, just shredding him.
Yeah, he's there's not much he can do at this point. He got his cloth armor.
He has to
That's
play.
about it.
He has to play exactly like he did, like the first game. He has to just play safe, and that's really it. Like he can't be overextended because like I said, with the Jax being able to hop out like that, it's a really big counter towards the
Absolutely.
towards. Oh wow, the snare and the Dark Harvest coming out. Mercy's gonna be doing so much damage to Revenant, and the Dark Harvest proc from Jin's snare did so much damage too. I told you it did so much damage. You gotta believe me now. That was a really nice Nami bubble to negate any future fights coming out there. Tommy's gonna hop onto him again, just destroying him with the Conqueror stack.
There's just not much he can do. He puts down that stun field, but man, that's all that he can do.
He can't even be doing that. He needs to save it. He needs to actually play counter aggressive. He needs to be able to predict the hop and then place it down to where like Jax can't really do anything and he just runs away because he's playing very aggressive, and like what I said, he can't be doing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So how do you think the game's gonna end up now?
I was gonna say this is a little bit different than what we first thought, but I also do think that MVC has played really well in the late games.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they're. I'm not changing my vote quite yet.
Okay. Oh, Tom's gonna go in again. Half health, but Lobos is gonna come looking for a gank. He's gonna get out the ultimate, gonna try and kill the Jax. He's gonna turn on Lobos. Lobos is gonna just destroy him with the Dark Harvest proc. And CB's going to try and do something, but can't quite reach there. It's going to be 4 kills to 0, 2K gold lead. And we can also see that there's also an Infernal Drake up on the map. So Lobos is already 3-0, doing so much damage. Now he can definitely look to maybe stop babysitting that Jax, because he's already a teenage boy now. Yeah, he doesn't have to babysit him anymore. He's fully grown, so he can definitely look for the bot side. Oh, they're going to go in for Mercedes. And the ultimate on to the Karma.
Good bubble. Bot lane
and
deciding
Elise Kramer's going to get the kill.
They want some of those kills too. They're
oh,
gonna
yeah.
Go in.
They're going to go onto Mercy. That's actually a really good ultimate coming out from Revenant.
Oh, the stun.
Ooh, flash. One more auto. And the airy proc. That's actually what killed him. So lucky.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, wasting. That would have been a waste of. Would have been a waste of a flash there.
A lot of things, yeah.
But that was actually a really good play coming out from CB and Revenant. And as a but going back to bot lane, that was actually a really good play coming out from them. You know, realizing that they had the level advantage, they have the damage advantage, and they actually got flash and heal from the Karma and the heal from Mercedes, the Jhin. And so it was a really good play coming out from both parts of the map on NBC.
All right, so we're going to see a little bit of a reset here. Everybody making it back up to their lanes.
What do you think that NBC is really needs to do to turn around this game?
I think the Lucian is going to be a big part of it. I think that I mean we've seen Machado play very well this tournament already.
Oh yeah.
I think he's going to be able to continue to farm like he's doing right now.
Yeah, 84 to 66. That's a very big amount there, around 20 gold for the most part.
Yeah, so I think he's going to be able to keep farming just like he is.
That's a nice trade coming out of Mercy to Revenant. Revenant trying to get some damage, but can't really do anything there.
Also, Graves is starting to drag in. There he goes.
Oh, and they get it, too. He actually soloed
yeah,
it.
He did.
That's what happens when you have Dark Harvest and you have 3 kills.
Yeah.
He actually has his Warrior enchantment, while Zach is actually still building his Cinder Hulk.
Ooh, yeah.
And he actually traded out building Warrior for his boots. So that's something that allowed him to take that dragon more effectively.
For sure. All right. So the gold lead is slowly growing in the favor of BU. We've got about a 2K gold lead right now, 4 to 2 kills and that Infernal Drake.
Oh yeah, Graves is gonna do so much damage here.
And we've got a Mountain Drake coming up after this. So.
But one thing that I really think Boy needs to do is he just needs to start warding just that little brush in the river. I haven't really been seeing him do. He has a ward up right now.
Yep.
I think that's one of the main reasons, because he's always overextended. He doesn't really track the jungler that much, and that's what he really needs to do. He really needs to kind of count out where he's gonna be. Maybe check the CS, see which camps he has. But he really hasn't been, and he's been over aggressive every time, and he's just been getting killed. That's some nice gold coming out from Machado and Alicia Kramer, going on to taking the plating from the turret.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I think as of right now, that's going to be the way that NBC comes back is through their bot lane right now.
Yeah.
If I was Zach, that's where I would be going. But
yeah,
we also know that top lane is doing too hot right now.
Tom's going to be going
being
on to
there.
Boya. He's actually going to be out of position here. Chris is not going to. I mean, CB's not really going to be able to do anything. Misses the knock-up. Whoa, they actually got the rift. I actually didn't even see that. I noticed he was there, but I actually didn't think he was going to go through with it. That's a 12-minute rift arrow. This feels like it's Korea. What are you talking? What's going on? Oh, he's actually going to be looking to take out CB. So much damage. Misses the ultimate by just a thread, but still gets some early damage off on there.
Yeah, for sure. He is very comfortable 1v1ing as he is 2 levels ahead.
Oh, misses his ultimate.
Zach does go back in because Orianna is coming up to help out, so they've now got 3 up there.
Wow, some great damage coming out of Machado. They're going to be targeting that Karma. Nice root coming out from Jhin. Oh, the flash from Machado, but the shot coming out from Mercedes to kill Jin. Nice bubble to disengage the fight coming out from Oriana. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Oh, they're going to be just destroying the Oriana there with the Dark Harvest stack. They are just camping in their jungle. They don't care. This is their home now. They got the kills. They've got the lead, and they're actually pushing it. They're making MVC so uncomfortable that they don't know what to do now. They don't know if Lobos is going to be in the jungle. They don't know if Lobos is in his jungle. They have to be really scared. They're going to get first turret here with the Rift Herald.
Absolutely. And I mean, nobody's even. Now they're starting to walk mid. Man,
and it's such a good play coming out from Lobos, knowing that Oriana was dead, that Lucian was dead, and that Victor had a back. So it was just the right call there to get the lane advantage and pressure on both objectives. So I think that the Lobos actually they're playing to their advantage. They knew that Jax beat Victor. So they just played there. He found out whenever he was overextended, changed his pathing and went to go gank him. And that's an excellent strategy coming out from Lobos. And that's exactly why he's been player of the game multiple times already.
For sure. He is playing really well. And I was going to say, the Graves is only going to become more important as this game goes on. Important.
You're going to have to find some more team fights coming out of NBC to really – and they have to win them. They can't just fight. They have to win them, and that's what's going to be able to turn the fight here. Lucian's so ahead in CS. He's 20s – he's about 20 or so CS ahead. So bot lane's winning for the most part. There's really nothing that they can do really against that Grave unless, they gang up on him. They're looking to have a 3-man bot side. But for Lobos just destroying Boya. Flash to get the kill. Lobos dominating 6-0, 120 CS with the Dark Harvest proc. He is a threat, and he is dangerous.
At some point, I always wonder how...
Oh, Machado going to do so much damage. He's going to have to back up. Nice micro to dodge the snare coming out from the Karma and to get the kill. Such a good play coming out from Machado. He's going to be going in again.
No.
The damage coming out from Machado on the Mercedes.
Gosh, Mercedes just wanted to get that one
The ult coming out.
Fourth shot.
The Jin ultimate, but fails to really do anything. Looks like Victor's died again. Wow, Boya is not playing to the ability that we've seen him play before in this tournament.
I mean, to be fair, he got down from the beginning. It's just unfortunately going downhill and farther downhill the longer we go into this game.
And it's really not because he's bad. It's just because he's not playing as well as he can, and Lobos knows it. And he's playing to the advantage. Like why would you go bot side whenever you have the disengage and you have the mobility, whenever you can just go to the low mobility champion who wasted his flash and is tilted. Like he's playing the mental game that we've seen him play before, and he's doing it so well, and that just makes him such a dangerous threat and such an amazing esports player.
All right, so at this point, MVC has to focus on their bot lane. They need a little bit more gold into Lucian, I feel still.
I definitely feel like they need to bring out the rotations here. They need to have at least Boya go bot lane. Have either Oriana go top side. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing right now. Yep. Here's the rotation coming out. They actually might be looking for the Earth Drake here, but they don't know that it's warded. They might be able to start a fight here. Oh no, they know it's warded. They swept it. With the
he's just gonna start it straight away though.
Oh yeah, there's nothing that they can do about it.
They feel pretty confident about
the ultimate's coming out from both Alicia and CB. He's gonna be able to miss it, but he's gonna go for the boss. He's gonna go in and he's gonna smite it and steal it, and he's actually gonna be able to get the kill on to the Zac. Jack's gonna be able to collapse onto the Nami, kill her. Oh, and Machado's gonna die, getting the double kill for Graves.
Oh my gosh, he is just.
What a play coming out from Lobos. They should have disengaged that once they saw him over the wall.
Oh, Man, that was insane. The fact that he's like, oh yeah, you just go ahead, deal the rest of the damage.
And
I'll come back,
yeah,
smite
not
the
to
dragon,
mention,
then
he's
kill you guys.
He's around the level. He's
Oh.
like around a level or two ahead of him, so
Oh,
he
yeah,
has the
for
smite
sure.
advantage. He has the damage advantage. So like, why? Like, it was obvious that he was going to do that. Like, MVC should have predicted that. They should have just backed up. They should have just tried to do something to prevent it from ever happening, but not going for it. And that's the mistake that they made. That they overcommitted and they paid for it.
Absolutely. Wow, this Graves really making an impact in this game.
And they're actually going to have 5 turrets to 1 right now, being able to get both tier 1 and tier 2 towers for both top and mid, and only getting tier 1 for bot. They're just playing to their advantage. They're playing towards Tom. They're playing towards Lobos, and that's what they need to do.
God, he got
Oh
him.
my God, the
Oh,
freaking!
he was standing on a
Yeah,
ward.
yeah, he was
okay.
standing on a ward,
right.
yes. But that was actually really nice for Boy to really do that, being
Oh, yeah.
able to prevent something something like
little
that
ad-
happen.
the little
It's the little
advantages,
advantages,
for
yeah,
sure.
to stop him from getting another item or something. But Tom is going to be looking to clear the vision. He's actually going to go down to bot side, and he's going to try and fight him again. But luckily, there's vision there to take out. Look, there's vision there for Boya to realize that he's there, and he's still going to be able to sweep it. Tom's able to sweep the vision there. Baron's up in 1 minute. Do you think
It sure
that
is.
do you think that if Baron gets stolen by MVC, they can maybe turn this around?
Oh man, I mean, I feel like it would be more important to focus on getting the kills than it would be to getting or stealing Baron. Because again, like you were just saying, with the level advantage, I mean, 14 on Graves to 9 on Zac. Like they've got the smite advantage, and obviously Lobos has shown that he knows how to use that advantage too, stealing that Drake back. I feel like at some point at this point they should not be going for a steal on the Baron. They need to be trying to get a pick. They need to be.
I understand that. Yeah,
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, no, there's really nothing that as we can see, MVC can really do here. It was kind of like a ripple effect if you think about top 1 and then boom, boom, boom. The impact that Lobos was able to make because of the roaming top, getting the kills and getting the pressure, getting the Dark Harvest stacks. It's just terrifying.
Well, and he soloed both dragons, I think, and he didn't solo the second one. Obviously, he soloed the first one, soloed the Rift Herald. Like he has had such an impact on this game.
Yes, he definitely has been doing so much towards this game here. They're actually going to be looking to take Baron here. They don't have any warding, but they're going to know that they're going to try and suspect. Mercy's here. Mercy's going to do so much damage to Machado, killing him with literally just 3 abilities. Wow, actually, that was really, really good positioning there from Mercy. And he's going to knock back CB, disrupting the knockup.
Wow, good plays right there from.
But Red Team stole it. Red Team stole the Baron.
What? What?
Red Team actually stole the Baron.
The Orianna got.
The Orianna stole
Baron.
it. Lobos didn't see it coming. He still has smite up too. What a play.
How did that happen?
I think we were too focused on the Orianna.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
for
remember,
sure.
We were focused on the Orianna. We focused
and the
on the
Syndra.
on the Syndra. But
I guess I didn't even realize that her Orianna's ball was close enough. Okay, so revisiting our conversation from a few minutes ago.
they stole Baron.
Does this change anything?
I think
This helps them defend.
it helps them defend, yes, and then maybe they can look to maybe do like a 1-4. Lobos is actually going to look to do so much damage here, but he might actually get picked off. Nice help coming out from Licia Kramer. They're going to go into Lobos. Lobos going to do so much damage, but they're actually going to shut him down. He was out of position. He got too
For
cocky,
sure.
and they took advantage of it.
Yeah.
Now they're going to actually look to maybe do a 1-4 here, push out, and use this Baron to their advantage, and the fact that they had the number advantage.
Absolutely. Well, and then they got 1,000 gold bonus from killing him.
Oh, yeah.
And he's still got a 950 gold bounty.
Yeah,
Even
this
after that.
This is, and not to mention, if you look at it, they're doing the same thing. Like they're literally just doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Like with both the. Oh wow, Tom's gonna do some damage onto Machado, but he's actually gonna be able to.
Oh, he's got his act behind him.
He's gonna be going.
Yeah. So I think if MVC can hurry up and get a turret or two, that's really going to help them.
Oh yeah, they'll be able to get some gold from
yeah,
that.
for sure. Help to try to even it up. But again, you look at the gold difference right now, and you're still looking at 8,000 gold. And the fact that they got the pick on Baron, they got the pick on Lobos, like that's what we were talking about before. How MVC's got some really, really good late game playmaking.
It's just the early game that they need to focus.
For some reason, they're able to pull it out in the end. So
and it's really not even mid lane or bot lane. It's really like I hate to be a Dediana, but it's kind of Boya not really realizing that he needs to pray back sometimes.
For sure. But like I was telling you before, I think it was off stream. No, it was on stream. He really reminds me of Huni.
He plays really well. Because he knows what to do. He knows how to play. But it's the decision making that really separates him.
Like every game so far, it's just like, wow, it's like you're watching Huni. Like I've seen these games from Huni before.
Oh yeah, definitely. But even though they don't have Baron, they're still actually able to just shred these turrets just because of the damage, the raw damage coming out from Lobos. He is 8-1, 210 CS. He has a 4-level advantage, 15 to 11 on the CB. This is just something
that's rough.
That we knew they were going to do that. They knew they were going to do that,
for sure.
but they didn't act upon it. They just kind of let it happen. They saw that they saw everything. But they just kind of went with the flow. They didn't nip it at the bud.
But I think right now it's really important that if BU wants to take this game, they need to start ending it, and they need to get it as soon as this Baron has worn off.
Yes.
Because those level advantages, they're going to go away here really soon.
Yes.
The gold advantages are going to mean less and less here really soon.
And
so they need to take this opportunity, this advantage that they have right now, and they need to take advantage of it.
Oh yeah, but just because the Graves does so much damage, he does flat damage. So if you build a lot of armor, Lobos is actually going to be getting picked off. He wastes his ultimate to knock himself back. Nice follow up from all the teammates from NBC realizing the pick there. Actually going to go for Tom. The damage coming out from Machada. Like what you said, like they have to focus around bot lane, and you're right. But one thing that what can happen is you need to have tanks coming out from both Victor, tank stats coming out from Victor and from the Zac. Because he's building Iceborne Gauntlet, and he has some armor. But if you can get a Randuin's Omen or a Dead Man's Plate or something that can slow him down or set the damage apart, and not allow him to be able to one-shot people, especially the tanks, then they might have a shot here. Because we can tell they have the micro, and they have the macro, but they don't use it well enough as Bellevue does. They don't, and it's mainly the macro, because we have seen MVC's bot lane just out macro the heck out of them, out of Bellevue, but we don't really see it coming out from top, and that's just really what's going on with this game. It's literally the same game that I was seen before, and we should have predicted it.
Yeah. I think also the other big thing with Graves taking over the game so much really put Zac behind early, and unfortunately he has stayed behind this entire game. He's only got 71 CS compared to the 242 of Graves.
Yeah, it's
not to mention the kills that Graves has farmed as well.
It's very scary.
Yeah. So Zac doesn't even have, other than his jungle item, doesn't have another full item built compared to the 4 items of Graves. So that's rough.
They are doing a semi-soft funneling strat.
Yeah, for sure.
But Baron's going to be up in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
They're actually going to be taking over the top side jungle of NBC. They're going to be looking to maybe do a cheese, like a reverse Fnatic. Or not, actually not a Fnatic bush. Reverse Fnatic is entirely opposite. They're going to be pushing up the wave.
And I think Graves is just trying to solo right now.
The damage from Mercy onto Alicia, the pick.
There you go.
Yeah, see, they didn't realize they were doing some cheese. They did a Fnatic push there.
Yep, so BU is not going to let that steal happen again.
No.
So they are going to play it a little safer, play it a little trickier, have that Syndra waiting in the wings.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to take Baron. That's going to be 3 Drakes, and that's going to be Baron. They are 12K gold ahead of MVC. This is just scary. Tom's maybe looking to make an aggressive play here with his Baron. They're going to be able to push this out. Mercy just shredding the turret there. CB missing his knockup, flashing, and he's actually going to... He got him in there, but the Orianna actually missed her ultimate there. Like it was just a miscommunication there coming out from MVC, but they're actually able to get the kill. They're going to be 1-for-1. Tom's going to be able to actually hop over to the Karma. Jin's ult coming out there. Loba's actually going to take the inhib, and he's going to be looking to maybe collapse onto the onto Alicia and or Boya, because he can literally just one-shot them.
He's just standing around in the base.
Yeah, he's going to do it. Oh, that was a really nice juke coming out from Lobos. I don't think you saw what he did, but a little micro thing he did there. He actually autoed and queued and knocked himself out of there.
Yeah.
And so that was a really good micro moment coming out from Lobos, and that's exactly why he's been player of the game so many times, like we said, because he knows what he's doing. He knows how to play the champs. He knows how to get ahead, and he knows how to get people behind. And he's just a monster, especially on marksman. I don't think I've actually seen him play anything other than a marksman in this tournament, and that might be coming from the fact that he was an AD carry main.
Yeah, sure.
But it's very, very scary to see him be able to just one-shot people, but that's exactly why the intensity and the fun is here, because of players just like Lobos.
All right, so I think Baron has worn off on BU now, so they did get the inhibitor up in the top lane
and the inhibitor tower.
Yeah, which
no, it's still up there.
Okay,
I think it's going to be around 1 more minute.
Oh yeah,
or so.
okay. So they still do have some time.
Yeah,
okay,
so
they still have plenty of time to regroup.
But like 1 or 2
and
minutes
try
for
to take another turret. That might have been what they needed to be able to break this base open. Really start feeling good about getting this win. It's going to make it a whole lot harder now. They have to work against those super minions and keep visiting that top lane.
But I guess we can like what I mentioned beforehand. Like they have an all scaling team, right? Although the Jhin does flat scale, you have the Graves and you have the Syndra and you have the Jax, and they're all ahead. Especially the Jax, he hasn't died once. He has 245 CS. He can literally just take towers like nobody's business. He's going to do so much damage. He's going to actually be knocked in there. But the QSS proc that he did there, but he's actually going to have to flash out of there, and he's not going to be able to do anything there. But Loba's there with the flash. Nice flash coming up from Alicia. The good reaction time. Boy's going to be collapsed on here. Okay, that was actually a really good thing Alicia did. The push away from Mercy. Lobo's just one-shotting CB. What a freaking champ that is.
Yeah, that's just that Jax being that, or the Zac being that far behind. He's not able to tank anything.
And that's gonna be all she wrote for MVC. Like I said once before, in the last game, they played the same way that they did last game, and MVC didn't adapt to it. That's gonna be 18 kills to 6, and they're gonna have a 60K gold lead to 45. I mean, 60 gold to 45 gold. 15K or so.
15, yeah.
It's just they dominated. The 11 towers to 1. They got every single tower. They played so well. They out macroed the living crap out of them, and MVC couldn't adapt to it. And that's just something that we just saw. They've literally played the same game they played the first game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was devastating, especially for Boya, because he got camped the entire time.
Yeah, that was rough. I was going to say, so I don't know if they can ban the Graves and if that's going to help anything.
But, I mean, if they ban the Graves, you still have the Kindred. You still have other marksmen like carries. So it's the fact that you don't have to ban, but you have to play around it. You have to, pick something better. You have to outdraft them. And they had
I don't think the Zac was that.
And it was the fact that Zac tried to farm, but he didn't make any plays happen around the map.
Yep.
Top side was getting camped. Go bot side. Go mid. Go mid.
Yep.
He went mid once. I didn't see him gank bot once. like it was a devastating game. They were probably not on their A game, and hopefully next game we can maybe see some potential coming out from NBC. Maybe make it go into a game 3. But what do you think that NBC could have done better?
Gosh, I mean, again, we both voted for that comp.
Yeah, for that comp. Yeah.
I mean, it looked really good, but I was gonna say it was the Graves that really pushed everything from the beginning to the end. I feel, and I think what we talked about kind of during the game is I think they had everything that they needed to counter that Graves. They had the vision on his red buff right away. They should have known that he was going to be blue side.
And it was just the ignorance coming out of
Yeah,
Boya.
I mean,
He didn't really think 2 + 2 = 4. He thought, like I can push in, I can get. He was greedy.
Yeah,
and
the Huni mentality. He wanted to go in, get the kill, or make the big play. So
and it did not work out for him because Lobos was able to like take it to his advantage. But one thing I actually really did admire from Lobos is he didn't actually go for his blue, because he doesn't really need it. But it's good to have. But he went from red to red.
Yeah.
And I don't really think they saw that coming.
No.
But I mean, like, if you see him like starting his red and you know that he's at his red, why don't you go take his blue? And then why don't you go gank? Why don't you vertical farm? Like, why did you start like the basic red? You have vision on there. Why don't you just start it? Or like, why don't you even just start red and then go gank top? There's so many options he could have done there to put Boya ahead. And as we've seen before, like, he has snowballing potential. He has carry potential. But they didn't do it. They didn't play to their ability. They didn't play for the cash money sequence. They just played to play, and it lost.
Yep. That's it. All right. So that was game number 1 of the grand finals here at KCGameCon 2018. Bellevue University it takes game 1 over MVC A team. And we're going to take a quick break, figure out where the teams are at, and we're going to get into game number 2 in just a second.